Check, check, check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Looks good. Make sure check, check, check. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Hey, hey there, folks. Check, check. 1, 2. Why does it seem so low? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Virtual cable. Let's see. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Should be good. Hello, hello. Checkity, checkity. 1, 2, 2. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 2, 2. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 2. Hey there, folks. Hey, check, check. Is this too loud? I have no way of checking. I'll leave it at that. Check, check. 1, 2, 2. Hey there, folks. Blah, blah, blah. It's coming out so quiet. Oh, you can already hear me? Well, that just gives away everything, doesn't it? Oh, anyways, you can already hear me, so we might as well start. So that's how it's going to go today, is it? All right. I'm trying to figure out, make sure my audio is reasonably strong. It seems like it's not that strong. I don't know. Tell me if it's okay. Is it reasonable? Whoa. Brennan, you're cutting off big time. Brennan, you sound like you're in some sort of Wi-Fi matrix. That was pretty brutal.
Computer's weird. Can you hear me still?
That's okay. It sounds fine now. Yeah, I can hear you. Let's make sure Brennan and I are equal in volume, and Alana as well, too. Are we equal? Let's look in the comments. Clear as a bell. Ib says, I didn't know there was an intro theme. There always has been. You obviously just came late. Brennan had feedback, but he's good now. Are we balanced? Are we okay?
Ian says, I think it's just my Rogers internet. It can be finicky.
It sounded more like a Wi-Fi or Bluetooth issue, but nevertheless, it's fine. It's all good. Let's see here. Sounds good, says everybody. That's a way to start a stream, is me just doing check, check, check. Good thing I didn't say anything silly. I forgot we were live.
I thought you knew you were live.
Oh, well, I knew we were live, but and then I forgot.
Something.
I immediately forgot that everybody would have been able to hear me, so these things happen. It's all good. All right. Jeremy says, nothing on radar other than North, so not sure why the live stream. Well, we're going to watch the North. Why can't we watch the North? The North, we like the North. Let's go look at the North. Storm's moving into Sudbury area right now. There was this beastly storm that went through Killarney. It's over the water now, and it looks like it may be weakening a bit, but it was pretty nasty. It looked like actually it had a hook. It looked like a pretty decent supercell as it was trying to track just over the land, but now it's gone over the water now. So basically northwest of Brit there, but there's this decent storm coming into Sudbury at the moment. I think I've got lightning turned off on Instant Weather Pro here. I'm going to go turn it on. Today's going to be a long one, folks, so like buckle up. It's going to be it could be interesting. It's tornado watch in place for Eastern Ontario. And yeah, we could see some pretty decent supercells down there today, so we're going to have to watch closely. But how's everybody doing? Sandy says, hello, Adam hello, Ontario from Winnipeg. Hi, Sandy. How's it going? Lots of thunder in Sudbury, says Chrissy. Here, let's get the lightning going, because I'll probably log in some other pro here. Page is password protected. There we go. There's the lightning. All right. It's a website, so with Instant Weather Pro, you just hit F5 or you hit refresh the website, and everything goes up. Patrick says Polygon time. Looks interesting. Andrew Bailey says, watching from Pembroke, expecting a storm here by 3 p.m. Yeah, Petawawa, Pembroke could be interesting for sure, and yeah, could be interesting, absolutely for sure. John says Sudbury 1970 tornado. That wasn't on this day, was it? Was it this date? Hold on, Sudbury, was it an F3? Sudbury F3 tornado. I'm going to go look it up here. Was it today? No, it was August 20th. It was 8:30 in the morning on August 20th. That is an early F3. Wow. Must have been a crazy strong environment. Although the environment right now is actually pretty darn strong. I think Supercell is almost an 8. Or Supercell is an 8 up there right now, Brennan. It's an 8. You don't see that every day. I'm sure for an F3 to go through Sudbury at 8:30 in the morning, it was probably like 20 or something like that. It was probably insanely high. But I wondered if this was noise earlier, but there happens to be a nice little tail right beside it. Hello. This is south of northwest of Bayswater. Interesting. Burwash. These little cells up here. I mean, the environment's actually pretty darn strong up here at the moment. So we need to keep an eye on these cells. And these are the same storms that are going to be heading to the south. We're going to kind of get a preview of what they're up to as they track to the south and southeast today into eastern Ontario. That signature is showing up on multiple tilts here. It's a pretty decent signature. Might be some side lobe contamination, but no, it's showing up on every tilt. This could be the first decent little supercell. We'll see here. It might be merging, though. No, maybe it's not. There's something going on right here. I think I'm going to go minor rotation on that one. Let's see if there's anything on correlation coefficient, which is brutal in Canada. I don't know why our CC is so bad in Canada. I mean, there is a drop, but it's hard to tell if it's anything. It's not like a classic next rad drop. Anyways, I'm talking gibberish to most people right now. Let me see here. Just going through the comments. I'm going to do a minor rotation on that cell. Actually, that was 335. We're getting a new frame pretty soon. Oh, did we just get a new frame? No. That's been multiple tilts there. That's been multiple instances as well, too. All right. I'm going to go minor on that one, I think. I don't like the look of it, and the environment's pretty strong right now, so. That's it. First polygon of the... Well, not the first polygon. I sent a polygon to Killarney earlier with that storm. It was looking pretty beastly. But we're going to have to send a new polygon to our friends in what I like to call... I guess it's just northeastern Ontario. So, Bayswater area, south of Burwash. Let's go take a look at our little custom update panel. And let's make sure exactly which direction this is going. Looks like it's going to the east-southeast. So let's go do a little polygon right around this little storm here. Right down to Big Wood. Key Junction. I'm going to do something like this. That sounds about right. There we go. That seems good. Okay, let's send a little polygon. If you don't have our free app, you can download it at instantweatherapp.com. And Brendan's reorganized everything here, so I have to go to my old updates because that's the only ones I understand right now. Eventually I'll understand your new ones, but okay. We've detected minor rotation on the storm near Bayswater, tracking to this east-southeast. And the time is 1:44 exactly. There we are. All right. First live stream polygon of the day. Send it out. Big-a-bam. And it is sent to our friends in 147 of our friends in this area. So Bayswater, Albin, Jamont, Olette, French River, Bon Air, Pickerel. The Pickerel here is amazing, by the way. The Pickerel and Brit is amazing. Okay, so let's see here. That looks good to me. Okay, I will flip back and we'll be able to see it on Instant Weather Pro. And there's my polygon right there. You can see my big blue polygon already shows up directly on Instant Weather Pro from this little pocket of rotation right here, tracking to the east-southeast. We'll have to keep an eye on that. But let's go back and look at Lioness says, thank you for tagging me. You're very welcome. I'm glad you received the notification. It's walleye. Is that another name for pickerel? Or are you saying that walleye is better? Not pickerel. I don't know. When I was in Brit, we ate fresh pickerel. That's what they called it. Is it also called walleye? I don't know why there's two names for it. Doesn't matter. Anyways, Cheryl says Sudbury. Yeah, we're watching Sudbury closely. Looks like some strong winds right now. Nothing too crazy at the moment. Oh, we got lightning on, so good luck us getting city names here. So again, lightning right now on Instant Weather Pro, lightning is being shared by the. It seems to be sharing the city name spacing. So therefore, when you have lightning on, you have less city names. So I'm gonna go ahead and refresh that. There. I turned off lightning, and look, Greater Sudbury just pops up out of nowhere. So, yeah, so we're watching Sudbury right now, and it looks like strong winds, maybe a little bit of hail. Ian says walleye are what the Americans call yellow pickerel. Aha. So the Canadian name is pickerel, and the American name is walleye? Either way, it's the best tasting fish in the history of time. Melissa says pickerel, walleye are the same. Yeah, okay. Melissa says, looks like London is not in the mix. Not necessarily. Let's go take a look at the forecast map Brennan put together here. This is the forecast map for today. Brennan, do you want to throw me full screen here just so it's easier to watch? By the way, folks, if you're on your phone like this or you're on your tablet like this, turn your tablet to the side, and this will be a lot easier to read. Our strong severe risk today, actually, before we do that, let's go look at the northern risk. Strong severe risk today is going to be in the North Bay areas. We have a slight severe risk in Elliott Lake, Sudbury, Temiskaming Shores, and Manitoulin Island. And then, of course, we have an isolated severe risk for Sault Ste. Marie, Chapleau, Timmins. I probably pronounced Chapleau wrong. Englehart areas, and then everything to the north of that should be non-severe. And oh, we're getting some deep arguments here. That is totally wrong. The Ministry of Natural Resources calls it walleye. It's not an American name. Whoa. It's getting deep. It's getting deep. Let's see here. That one car enthusiast says, was late for the live stream as I was showering. Well, thanks for showing up clean. We appreciate it. Thanks for letting us know. Whoa, this is just as according to Goodle, walleye is also known as pickerel or dorr. It can be found in the rivers feeding into the Great Slave Lake in the Mackenzie River watershed and other inland lakes and rivers. It has a golden brown coloring and a white belly. It also has two dorsal fins on its back and large silvery eyes. Not to mention, it is the best taste. If you get it fresh, like out of the water, I've never tasted fish like that before. It's insane. Courtney says walleye is delicious. It's extremely expensive though. Like to buy it, like you go to like Zayre's and try to buy it, it's insanely expensive. Okay. But it's amazing. Okay, so yes. Strong severe risk there. Let me jump over to Look at B says the best fish is the fish you catch yourself. Probably. I got some smallmouth bass before. They were like jumping in the boat. It was insane. Okay. Atlanta says she now wants fish. Fish is delicious. Marcy says, is this a storm watch or fish discussion? Both. There's a lot of or today. Either or. And or. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It can be both. So this is your map for the south. By the way, we're going to be together probably today. If you hang out long enough, we might be together for like 8 hours. So there's going to be discussions that may get off the weather topic. And that's only so that we can stay sane. Let's see here. So strong severe risk in most of Eastern Ontario, Ottawa, Cornwall, Smith Falls, Brockville, Tweed, Peterborough, Huntsville, Sunridge, Algonquin, Pembroke, Petawawa, Renfrew, if I haven't mentioned it already, Bancroft, if I didn't mention it already. All of that in our strong severe risk in the orange area. 1 or 2 tornadoes are possible. 90 to 110 kilometer an hour wind gusts are possible. 4 to 6 centimeters, 4 to 6 centimeter hail, 75 to 100 millimeters. So big flooding risk as well too. Brennan, I see you have Toronto in the isolated severe risk. I was looking at some future runs, and it looks like there could be a storm that sits on top of Toronto for hours, or at least for more than an hour. So I'm wondering if maybe maybe the slight could be pushed a little bit. So, anyways, it's too late now. The map is out. Yeah. It's too late. But I'm thinking there's a flood risk maybe for the Toronto area. So that could be interesting. Thankfully, you're
it was questionable how far they'd reach to the west, but it looks like they may.
Yeah, they may. We'll see. And then there's a slight severe risk that kind of covers Britt, Perry Sound, Bracebridge, Midland, Aurelia, Barrie, Collingwood, Newmarket, Picton, Kingston, Owen Sound, Tobermory, Kincardine, Goderich, Grand Bend. And so slight risk means some of those areas are going to see storms, some of them are not. I mean, even in the strong severe risk, not everybody's going to see a storm, but if you're in that strong severe risk area, it could be pretty strong indeed. And there is a tornado watch in place in parts of eastern Ontario as well. Severe thunderstorm watch in other places. So for Orangeville, Guelph, Kitchener, Woodstock, and London and Sarnia and Toronto, isolated severe risk means maybe you'll see a storm, maybe you won't. There's a risk there. It could be marginal, it could be slight. It's hard to say, but there's an isolated severe risk for those areas. Many of those areas could be missed, though. It looks like the storms from the north are going to kind of come down and hit that Huron shoreline, at least from the stuff I've seen. And then there could be a big storm that comes down and hangs around the GTA, maybe causing some flooding. And then it looks like the strongest action is going to be to the east. And again, the environment to the north is already quite strong. I'm surprised we're already at a supercell of 8. That's pretty strong. So there's that. So I think we've concluded our fish talk. I don't know why people are so split on salmon. Some people love it and some people hate it. But anyways, we'll move on from that. Let's see here. Lioness says, we have tornado warnings for Sudbury. And no, you don't. You definitely do not have tornado warnings for Sudbury right now. I would probably see them on our map, which I do not. So I'm going to go ahead and say there is no tornado warnings for Sudbury at the moment. The tornado watch is for eastern Ontario. There is no tornado warning or tornado watch for Sudbury at the moment. But we are certainly watching the storms. They look pretty noisy and wet, and maybe a little bit of hail in there and some pretty gusty winds. But overall, nothing too significant. Still watching this tiny little bit of minor rotation on the storm south of Burwash. Right near, where did that go here? Bayswater, Key Junction. 1 second here. Just trying to find some little town names here. So Hartley Bay, Big Wood, Albin, Key Junction, French River. Oh, there we go. I believe this is called Walleye River, not Pickerel River. I've been corrected. No, it's definitely Pickerel River. Let's see here. Dana says, I wouldn't worry too much about Toronto. They fizzled out before they reached us the last 3 storms. So, Dana, that's what's called anecdotal evidence. So it's like the idea of, well, it hasn't happened to us before, so there's no chance of it happening to us the next time. That's not how this works.
It's because I live here.
Oh, Brendan lives there, so that's why they've been fizzling out. But no, that's definitely not how it works.
Storm bubble.
Just whatever happened before, it doesn't mean that's how it's going to happen the next time. Weather changes all the time. It goes where it wants, does what it wants. It doesn't matter. Let's see here. Sully says, hey, Adam, why did I get the tornado watches and ones on the water? So if you're close enough to the water, we actually send out the tornado watches through our app. Tornado watches and tornado warnings, we send them out through our app, and then we'll put in parentheses on water, which means it's literally a marine alert for the water. So it's basically telling anybody who has to travel by boat or swim, I guess, that there is a risk for that area. But if you are on the shoreline of that, then we will send out that notification to you. So in that case, sometimes because they notify like the whole shoreline of something, like all of Lake Ontario or something, you know, or all of the St. Lawrence River, you might not be in the traditional tornado watch, but you are close enough to the water tornado watch. So these things do happen. Let's see here. Oh, BF Fiber Arts coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you kindly. It's very, very kind of you. And thank you to all those sending in stars on Facebook. I think you can do that through our Instant Weather Ontario live stream. Oh dear. Let's see here. McQuack says, why did Kingston get a tornado watch on water but not on land? That's up to Environment Canada. And again, Kingston proper is in the polygon, the outside polygon of the water tornado watch. Kingston is in that area, but Kingston's not in the on-land tornado watch. And I think our forecast map agrees with that at this point in time. But things could change. So just because you're not in the tornado watch yet doesn't mean you won't be added later. And just because you're in it now doesn't mean it won't be removed later. So this is all an ever-changing situation. Nothing is set in stone. Let's see here. Danielle says, "Hey, Adam, I posted a picture on Ontario Storm Reports from Ottawa of a funky, twisty-looking cloud. Is it a funnel or just scud? Or scut, whatever it's called. Ha, ha, ha. Scud was what... it's S-C-U-D, scud. But let me go take a look here. Give me 1 second. Mindy says, North Bay, Ontario is getting some boomers as she speaks. Now, now that I just turned 40, I consider myself a boomer. Actually, while we're on the topic of things that have nothing to do with weather, so when I used to work at Sobeys a long time ago. I was actually a cashier at Sobeys. I was the most talkative cashier Sobeys has ever had. I don't know why, I would just be like yammer on the whole time. But it was funny because I was shocked. You're very shocked, I know, exactly. Brennan, you even worked did you work as a cashier at one point in time was it Walmart or?
Yeah, Walmart.
Cashier? Oh, you were a cashier, yeah.
Yeah.
I was that cashier who just didn't stop. I was like, "Ooh, what are you eating? What do you know?" Like I just randomly talk.
I was pretty talkative too.
Were you? Cool. I found it passed the time really well. So I found this interesting though. I was at Sayers, and the lady's about to ring me in, and then she goes, "Just 1 second," and she turns to one of her coworkers and she says, "Hey, can you ring this in?" And he just walks over and starts ringing me in. And then when she came back, I said, "When I was at Sobeys, like." If somebody had to like take over for me, I had to pull my whole change till out of the thing. They had to put their whole till in. Like no one could ever use another person's till, whereas she can just ask somebody to come over and like ring me in, and they didn't like press anything to say I'm now using the system or whatever. I was like, that's weird. Like I've never. And then they were like, wow, that's really strange. And I'm like, yeah, I sound like a boomer, don't I? Obviously, the system has been improved. Because that was an annoying system, having to do that every time. Every time it's like, or like if I had to go on break, someone would bring over their till, I'd take my till. Anyways, it was interesting. I'd go lock it in a till that no one was using. It was strange. Julie says, OMG, Adam, I'm 54 and absolutely not a boomer. My husband was born in 1964 and he's a boomer. I don't know. You know what? Based on the video game world, anything above like 27 is a boomer now. Everybody else is zoomers and we're boomers. So yeah. Unless you're like raised on Fortnite, you're basically a boomer now. Let's see here. Oh, this is interesting. Philip says they were using terminal accountability where they determine it based on the till versus operator accountability where the operator was accountable for the money. Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure if they do that anymore.
Funnel cloud. Yeah, I don't think so. Noah says I heard something about a funnel cloud. You did? I'll go take a look over in Ottawa. I don't think anything's going on in Ottawa right now, so whatever cloud you saw is probably nothing. Yeah, if there was some sort of funnel cloud in Ottawa, it would probably be showing up on radar. I'll go take a look at the non-supercell index, which is nothing. There's nothing there, so you're good. Whoa, Brennan. VTP, the violent tornado parameter, is already a 2 in areas kind of in the Sudbury area, and it's already a 3 in like Algonquin. It's already a 3. That's not great. Witchy Dreams on TikTok says nothing's happening in Ottawa, LOL. No, I know. Ottawa's fine. It's all good right now. You're good right now. Right now. Later might be interesting. Side note, if you want to follow along with Instant Weather Pro, which is this awesome software we've been building for the last 2 years, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe to it. It's like $99 for the year. It's $8.25 a month. It's our most premium radar product. It is what we use on the live stream. It's what we built for the Northern Tornadoes project out of Western University. And where did this little cell come from? Where does it think it's going? There's already a little random isolated kind of developing supercell southeast of Smith Falls. Where did this come from? How many frames has this existed? Oh, okay. It's been there for a while. I just haven't watched. All right. I've been too busy talking about fish. Okay. There's been some interesting frames on this one, though. Are you watching this, Brennan? There's been a couple of frames here. This cell is interesting. And not in a good way. It's inside of the tornado watch. Heading kind of east
towards...
a
lot further to the southeast than I expected storms to pop up.
Yeah, this is popping up super early.
Like Algonquin Park area.
That little tiny little mezzo is on tilt 2. Is on tilt 3. I might want to go minor on this one here. Because it's kind of cooking. And I don't know if this is just pure noise. Okay, I'm going to switch to split mode. So we have a few different modes. Single mode on Instant Weather Pro. We have split mode. And split mode's really useful when you're trying to figure out if something is associated... Oh, did we just get a new frame? No. There it is. Okay. If something is associated with storm, it's not completely outside of the precipitation. So that's something Dr. Sills taught me, is that there's still precipitation right here. Even though it's not like underneath the red and the yellow, there's still precipitation here in the blue, which means that's actually the very edge of the storm. And then you have this 104.76, but then, I don't know, that could be noise because there's like nothing around it. But this is a little bit of rotation signature here. And as I go up in tilts, I go up to elevation tilt 2, tilt 3, kind of went away. I wonder if that's the latest frame here. Maybe. Oh, yeah, there is a latest frame. That's the 53 frame. All right, so let's go back here. 47, 53. No, that's the latest frame. Okay. Anyways, yeah, so that's we need to watch that cell. That cell is kind of getting cooking there. Interesting. I'm going to keep an eye on Ontario storm reports. Oh, I guess you already have it up on the screen. I like to refresh it as well, too, here sometimes. 1 second here. Okay. I want to make sure I have Ontario storm reports like up on my iPad at all times. Whoa, that Sudbury shelf looked really interesting. I don't know if that... Is that up on this... Did you get that up on the screen by any chance? Oh, Brennan, you're clicking around. Oh, I see. You're clicking around. Try to find that this one right here. No, go back up. Yeah, look at that. Whoa, that's pretty cool. It's kind of messy, but it's got a really crazy kind of like halo to the top of it. It's wild. That's interesting. Nas says the couplet on the storm looks warnable. It's not noise, I don't think. It might be. It could be noise. It's hard to say. We'll wait for another frame. We should be getting another frame pretty soon. I think we already have another frame there. There's the 59 frame. So yeah, there's still kind of a very, very weak little tiny weak little rotation, but it's very weak. And I don't think the environment down there is that strong yet, no. There's like a supercell of 2. Yeah, there's a supercell of 2, which is not terrible, but... And there is kind of a little bit of a hook thing going on here. This is trying to hook a bit. And then there's this tiny little developing cell down here by Daytown, heading towards kind of like the Brockville area, heading towards Athens and Bethel, and it's got a little tail on it. So yeah, yeah, Brennan, this is early and this is south. So yeah, trying to tell us what kind of day we're gonna have here. Already VTP of 3, which seems higher than I expected. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting day here. Interesting day. All right. Well, we continue to watch these storms the best we can. We're going to have an interesting day in Eastern Ontario today. Anne says, Eastern Ontario, primarily Ottawa to Gatineau, new Tornado Alley, IMO. I have a feeling it's kind of always been somewhat part of our Ontario Tornado Alley. Like, we basically have like Windsor to Barrie. And then there's kind of like this other corridor, which is like Petawawa, Pembroke down to Ottawa area. It seems to be getting pretty active lately. 2018 was an EF3, first we've seen since 2011, F3 level. Charlie Char on TikTok is talking about the tornadoes that Ottawa has already had this year. Yeah, Ottawa's been busy this year. Busy, busy, busy. Oh, Nora says RTV. Sorry, we're talking about the VTP, which is the violent tornado parameter. Kate says Athens has good thunder and lightning currently. Not likely noise in Smith Falls. By noise, I just mean one second here. By noise, I just mean like interference on radar. I'm not saying that the storm doesn't exist. I'm saying that there's some noise that's kind of affecting how strong it actually looks. Adam should be worried in Sudbury. It's crazy loud. I mean, lightning's never great. Lightning's obviously always severe. Thankfully, lightning comes with its own warning system because you can hear it from a distance. So, thankfully, lightning is loud. Imagine lightning was like completely quiet. You had no idea it was happening. That would be much more terrifying. But thankfully, lightning and thunder is extremely loud, and you can hear it from a long distance. But I'm not seeing anything in Sudbury that's too concerning. This just looks like strong winds, some hail, torrential rain, gusty winds. I think I already said winds, but nothing too crazy from what I can tell. I still got this big polygon here, which I think I'm going to get rid of. This big orange one. Although this storm continues to track south, so I might leave it for a bit. There was this storm we're watching here that had minor rotation, but it's basically gone, so I'm going to get rid of that. I love having our polygons on Instant Weather Pro. It is awesome because the whole time we stream, not only can we see all of the Environment Canada alerts, but we can also see all of our custom polygons, and then we know when we need to actually get them off the screen. So I'm going to get rid of that minor rotation that I posted earlier. I do want to keep an eye on these storms. Loner 7000 said, did the tornado watch just expand? I don't know, Brennan. Brennan's usually on that stuff.
I don't think so. Let me just double check. I believe that was the tornado watch on the water was discontinued. I'm double checking on that. I just got that. No, continued.
Or just continued. Oh, okay. I see.
Yes. I'm double checking that. I believe that's what it was.
Dominic from our team says, think of radar noise as radio interference when you pass under an overpass. Yeah, if you're listening to like AM 640 and you go under an underpass and you get the... It's kind of like that.
Yeah, it was just the tornado watch on the water that was continued.
Okay. Loner 7000 says, thanks. I'm in Kingston, so it gets weird when it's a water one. I think we always send out... anything. I think we have something in the logic of our app that says, and our text message alerts that says, if anything mentions tornado, then send it out. Even if it's a continued, we always send them out. Because sometimes a continued can have like updated information. So that's why we send them out. I'm kind of more interested now in this Bishop Mills cell. It's starting to get going. That's the same cell from we were talking about earlier in Eastern Ontario. It's definitely a tiny little supercell. Like this is a little supercell. If there was rotation, it should be over here-ish. And then it's got kind of a flying V set up heading towards Spencerville. Yeah, it's moving like due east. I got a feeling those are trying to get going here. I don't know if there's any spotters on that one right now. People are already getting grumpy with each other in the comments. We haven't even started. We're just getting going. Can we all try to get along, please? People are calling each other Karens. I feel bad for Karens in general, because there's probably some really non-Karen Karens out there. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back with you. Brian, I just got to take 5 minutes to help my wife for a second. Do you mind taking over for just a couple minutes?
I'll switch to radar. Okay, and there we go. Take a look at these storms coming up here we were watching. I'm just going to switch over to yeah, that storm just right to the southeast of Smith Falls is looking interesting at the moment. To see how that one develops. The environment is pretty strong there. At least it's growing. Of course, we're watching up here too. I'm starting to get strong up there. This area is interesting. I'm just going to animate this here. I believe models were suggesting this area just to the east of North Bay where we could see storm development, and that's where the strongest environment is currently. Keep watching that. Actually, what I will do, there's not that much interesting going on radar right now. I'll bring up the current Environment Canada watches and warning. Well, there's no warnings in effect for Southern Ontario, but there is watches. We have a tornado watch in effect for Ottawa, Cornwall, Smith Falls, Brockville, Bancroft, Pembroke, and then a severe thunderstorm watch further to the southwest, including Muskoka, Orillia, Kawartha Lakes, Peterborough, Picton, Kingston. So the strongest tornado risk is in the tornado watch, and Environment Canada also mentions the threat of hail up to the size of golf balls and destructive wind gusts. Where the severe thunderstorm watch is in effect, I believe they said Toonie size hail along with damaging wind gusts. Yeah. Adam says, stop posting fake news. Look at radar. It really is getting light rain at the most. We're not really talking about right now. We're talking about in the future, which radar can't really show what's happening in the future. Yes. Aurelia is actually not getting anything. What's on the radar right now is just all noise. But you have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for the Aurelia area, so Aurelia could get a storm. It's not guaranteed. Whenever we're talking about risk, watches, it basically says the conditions are favorably. It doesn't mean that you're going to guarantee to get a storm. But if storms move into that area, they certainly have the potential to produce severe weather, especially later in the afternoon into the early evening. Well, it says, hi, Brennan. I'm between Kingston and Brockville. Where would you put us? So I will zoom in here. Basically, depending on where, like if you're in the middle, right here at Gananoque, if you're in this area, you have a tornado watch for the Gananoque area. If you're closer to Kingston, you have a severe thunderstorm watch. But right now, it does look like the strongest tornado potential is further to the northwest through Ottawa, down into like Bancroft, Smith Falls, Bon Echo Provincial Park, that area. But of course, we can't rule it out through the Kingston region. Adam says, radar shows no severe thunderstorm, light rain in the distance at most. You're talking about radar right now. We're talking about later in the afternoon. So radar isn't going to really show anything. Pages as so Keswick/Newmarket area might not get it. We have Newmarket and Kingston, not Kingston, Newmarket and Keswick. I'm getting my K's messed up. In the slight severe risk, and I don't. Keswick, I'm just double checking. Keswick isn't in the severe thunderstorm watch as long. Newmarket isn't either, but we may see that severe thunderstorm watch extended to the further southwest later in the afternoon as storms develop. We'll have to see because models did indicate line of storms. This line of storms further to the north over Muskoka, North Bay. This will sink to the southeast. We'll have to see how far to the west it extends. It may extend into the GTA. Brennan check storm south of Merrickville. Yeah, we can take a look. I'll see if we have the latest, if we have a new frame. A new frame? Get it animated here. Kind of just sitting there too. Not really moving much. I can actually look at it from the US radar. It loads here. It may take a minute because I don't believe we've loaded that data yet. Yeah, this will work. No. I don't think that radar is working right now. Okay, we can't look at that radar, but I'm not too sure about that storm near Merrickville.
Brennan, I believe KTYX is actually down. It's not just us.
Okay, that explains it.
Maybe take a look at Blainville. Might give you another perspective on
it. Yeah. I'll have to keep an eye on it. So Garrington, Bishop Mills, McLarenville, Spencerville. This does look like it's going to head to the southeast, but it's moving very, very slowly. So we'll keep an eye on that. Kim was asking, does radar sound mean that you can't get anything on the radar, or does it mean that there may be something brewing? I believe you mean the radar that was down to the south. That just means that that radar is working right now, and the land has confirmed that the actual radar site's down. Radars go down for various reasons, like if there's like a broken part and it needs maintenance. So it doesn't really mean anything, but we have two other radars in the area, so we should be good. Cross our fingers the other ones don't go down.
Yeah, it looks like it's been down for at least 6 hours.
Yeah, so maybe they're waiting on a part or something. Bella coming in with a super chat. Thank you for your service. May you give some advice on traveling to a funeral upcoming in Huntsville today. Dynburg area to Huntsville through Bancroft and Algonquin. Trying to figure out. Oh, Adam's back. I'm just dealing with this comment. Trying to figure out where Dynburg Bay is.
Huntsville Bay. Denby? I don't know where you're getting Dynburg from. Denby area to Huntsville through Bancroft and Algonquin. I don't know. I get Huntsville through Bancroft and Algonquin.
I assume maybe up here somewhere. So you will be tracking right through.
It's probably the main some of the strongest areas, yeah.
Yeah, like if you have to go through Bancroft and Algonquin, that's basically right where the highest storm risk is.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, the storm is starting to get impressive here. I'm sending a notification. It's got like a really disconnected velocity thing, but like it's strong enough that it's worth mentioning. You know, sometimes they're disconnected, but they still are causing strong wind gusts here. This is the South Branch area. Let me just make sure exactly where this is going. So I'm going to say minor rotation and see, because there's been like this strong velocity signature, and now it's building up even stronger on that cell. I mean, it feels disconnected, but I bet you it's still insanely windy right here. So it's probably like big time inflow winds. 79 kilometers an hour. So which way is it going exactly? Let me see. To the east-ish. Okay. All right. Getting a polygon going. Second polygon. Polygon time. Okay, let's jump over to our... why is this... What the heck's going on here? Oh, there we go. I see. Okay. All right. So, yeah, let's delete that polygon. And let's go quickly jump over to this radar. And hopefully this doesn't crash. Great. Okay. And it's this storm right here. So I'm going to go ahead and do, just because I know the velocity signature is way further south, I'm going to do something like this. And to about here-ish. And up to here-ish. Seems like a strange spot, but right about there, basically. Okay. And I'm going to go, there we go. Minor rotation and wind. Check the minor rotation on the storm. Near South Branch. Tracking to the east towards Spencerville. And minor rotation and strong winds. Wind gusts on the storm. And the timing is 2:23. There we go. 299 people in the path of that one. And I'll send that out right now. My cat is going bananas for some reason. I think he's hungry or something, but I'm pretty sure I just fed him right before he came in here. But he's already screaming at me out there. So I'm going to go give him food for just 1 second. Because he just won't stop screaming at me. So, all right. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, so we're tracking the storm near South Branch. I will be back in just literally 1 second. I got to feed the cat so he'll stop meowing. Okay, and I'm back. So, where the heck was I? Yes, the storm. You can see my polygon. Looks like I pretty much got that signature right in it. Where did my camera go? There we go. All right, so you can see that those really strong winds here in eastern Ontario tracking to the east. Keep an eye on that. Some minor rotation there as well, too. We've seen a few frames of embedded minor rotation on that storm, so it's worth keeping an eye on. Let's see here. It's all good, Brennan. I figured you stepped away for a second. That's all. I knew I was going to be 2 seconds, though. Snacks needed some snacks. So, yeah, just looking at the Sudbury area, nothing too strong. Our Northern Ontario coverage is probably going to wither down at some point in time because these storms are going to eventually track to the south, and then all the action will be here in Eastern Ontario and parts of Central and Southwestern Ontario. So, yeah. So for right now, the Southwest is fine. Let's go back and take a look at the forecast maps for any of those who haven't seen them. And as you can see, the main risk is in Eastern Ontario above my head. If you're watching the live stream like this on your device, turn your device sideways. It'll be much easier to see these particular locations. But as you can see, main risk is in Eastern Ontario. There is some slight risk in Central Ontario, perhaps down towards the GTA. Mainly some flooding risk, too, for Toronto as far as I've seen. Well, maybe some hail as well, too. We'll have to see how that goes. But also a risk along the Huron shoreline and potentially in those green areas, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. This is actually our tornado risk map for today, which I didn't touch on earlier. So 1 or 2 tornadoes possible in Eastern Ontario. 1 or 2 tornadoes possible along the Huron shoreline for Kincardine, Owen Sound, Tobermory, Goderich, Grand Bend areas. And then there could be an isolated tornado in the kind of softer green areas there. Oh, Connor Muckett on Twitter says wall cloud growing now at 225 northwest of Domville. Where is Domville? Let me try to find it here. Domville, Ontario. Where is that? Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro and track it down. Let's see here. Domville, Ontario. Domville, Ontario is south of Spencerville. So that means it's this storm right here. So he's looking north towards this storm, and he's saying that there is a developing wall cloud. There's Domville right there. So he's in Domville looking up at this storm, and he can see the fact that there is a wall cloud developing on it. So for those who don't know what a wall cloud is, it's kind of like a dark lowering under. It doesn't have to be dark, but it's a lowering under the storm, and typically a lowering that's rotating. So you have a slow rotation of a wall cloud, and then the next step would be a funnel cloud, and then the next step would be the funnel cloud touching the surface, which is now at that point considered a tornado. So right now we are talking about a possible wall cloud west of Spencerville. Yeah, we've got minor rotation on this particular cell. The velocity signature is so very disconnected from this one, but obviously something's going on because Connor is on that storm and he can see that there is a problem. Kelsey Catherine Young, I see that you posted a link. I'm assuming that's to a report. If you could actually share that on Ontario storm reports, that would be super duper helpful. That would be helpful because, as you can see, Ontario storm reports show up directly onto our feed here. So that would be very, very helpful. Brennan has gone to the next level, by the way, with the ticker below here. He's gone to the next level. As you can see, he shows the tornado watch with all the different locations. Then it shows more locations. This is all happening automatically. And then it switches to the severe thunderstorm watches and shows those locations. So I say automatically. I think you still have to put them in manually, but the rotation of the information is happening basically automatically. So that's pretty cool. Brendan's having a blueberry bagel with strawberry cream cheese. I don't know if you've had that before. If you've never had it before, it probably sounds gross, but I have had it before, and it's fantastic. There's something magical about it. Just says, yes, I noticed the up the ticker. So cool. It's pretty cool. Mackenzie's asking about Bancroft. I can take a look for you, Mackenzie. Give me 1 second here. Tyler asking about Smith Falls. So right now, Smith Falls is fine. Later on, could be different. But right now, you're fine. And Bancroft right now also is fine. But later on, these storms coming down from the north could be a problem for Bancroft. So we'll have to see. We will have to see. But yeah, watching closely here. Watching closely. Using multiple radars at the moment, actually. Let me see if I can What the U.S. radar might be helpful. Oh, is it down? Oh, better not be down. Are you down? Oh, it's KTYX is down. Ugh. That is not helpful. Not helpful at all. Okay. Let's see here. Update for Petawawa Pembroke, says Ashley. Well, so far, nothing. Maybe some rain headed your way. Later on, could be more interesting than now. Oh, Brennan said he went through this while I was gone. Ah, I see. Yeah, so Connor's saying there's a possible wall cloud. Whoa, large rotating bowl now. Yeah, Connor's saying there's a large rotating bowl. Whoa. Oh, Brennan's got it up on the screen here. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, Connor Mockett is an Eastern Ontario storm chaser. Friend of ours, skilled guy, and his situational awareness is great. And yeah, and that is a rotating wall cloud right now on that storm. So I think I'm gonna actually go wall cloud reported on that storm. I gave the cat food and he's still meowing like crazy. 1 second. There, I talked to him, which means he's just gonna meow more. Connor's awesome, says Denise. Oh yeah, Connor's great. We love Connor. Let's see here. Yes, I'm gonna do a wall cloud reported on that one. Yeah, this supercell is really kicking it up. I've got minor rotation on it though. So I've already sent out a notification to those in the path. Connor just posted another photo but he didn't mention the wall cloud. So I don't know if maybe it's dissipated or if he's just taking a photo of. Krista says Snacks knows something you don't. By the way, it's SNAX. So if you want to get the spelling correctly. SNAX. Whoa, where is that from? Brennan, can you hit play on that video if you're around? I know you're in the middle of eating, but that's quite the structure. Where is that? Is it What is it? Hold on. Verner? Where's Verner, Ontario? Is that Eastern Ontario? Verner? Is it around here somewhere? Verner? I'll go look for Verner, Ontario. Verner. Where is Verner? Oh, this is up by, whoa. This is actually up north. Let's go take a peek up by Verner. I think it's west of North Bay. So it's probably one of these storms. But it looks pretty darn good. Looks like a pretty decent structure. Verner. That's Sudbury Storm. Never mind. Let's flip over to dual mode here so we can easily check different areas. If I turn my noise canceling off, you'll probably just hear endless meows. Zach says, Adam. Zach. East of Sudbury says, microfilming, thank you. Sue says, I'm in West Nipissing. That's a decent structure on that storm from Kelly White on Ontario Storm Reports. Crystal says, things aren't too bad for Sudbury, so nah, Sudbury's fine. Janice says, Adam's catchphrase would be more like, interesting. Paul says, is Toronto in the risk? Yeah, maybe there could be some flooding risk later. It looks like I was watching some future data, and it looked like it could be a storm that basically just sits on top of Toronto for a few hours. So that would be bad. The concrete jungle can't handle that kind of precipitation, as we've seen in the past. Miss Harley Quinn says, how is Renfrew? Later on could be busy. Right now is fine. Well, you just got to see how these storms develop. Because this is the one that's the most interesting at the moment. Which is, excuse me, east of Smith Falls. This one is got the look to it, but so far we've had a report of a little bit of a rotating wall cloud on it, but nothing more than that. Short says, how's Ottawa looking? Could be pretty nasty today. Oh, the Oreo cat, our friend, the Oreo cat says, I'm telling you, Adam, meow back at him. He'll be surprised. LOL. All right. All right, I tried. We'll see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happened. Now he's not meowing. Thank you, Oreo cat, for your cat intuition. Appreciate it. Camilla says, want to know about Ottawa too? Ottawa's fine right now, but Ottawa could be pretty nasty later. These storms that are coming down from the north could be quite severe for Ottawa. There is a tornado risk, of course, as you can tell, considering you're in a tornado watch. Mark says, what time will Ottawa kick off? Let me see here. I'll take a peek at some data. Give me a second. Ottawa could kick off around maybe around 5, 6 o'clock-ish. 5, 6, 7 o'clock-ish, somewhere in there. Thank you, Mark, for your comment. Appreciate it. Yeah, you still got time. It's 2:37. We've got time. Mustang says, make sure the chat is on live chat and not top chat. Do we have that control? I don't even know. We just see them. We don't even watch it on YouTube. We watch it on, we use a program called StreamYard where we can stream on YouTube and Facebook and all these different places at the same time. And they just come in through a giant feed. The only downside to it is we can see super chats from YouTube, but we can't see stars from Facebook, which we'd like to thank people for sending stars from Facebook, but we can't. We can't see, I can actually look over at TikTok, because TikTok is its own thing. I have to do it on a separate computer here. So thank you to Sojourn and Nikki J for sending in gifts on TikTok. We appreciate that. And then also, Heather says, how's Brockville? I can take a look here. How is Brockville? It's a good question. Where is Brockville? Right there. Brockville's fine. There's some rain heading your way, but nothing too crazy. That doesn't mean later can't be interesting. I'm just talking about right now. Just right now. Whoa. Canadian Beach coming in with a super sticker. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Selena also said anything for Belleville this evening. I don't know if Brennan brought that up already, but yeah, Belleville might see a storm, might not. You could be missed. We'll see. We will see. New tweet from Connor says, I took that name down quickly. Pretty good rotation still ongoing northwest of Donville under wall cloud. Gorgeous low precipitation supercell, says Connor. Yeah, so rotation still continuing, but nothing has, there is only a little bit of a wall, no funnel yet. So we continue. Thankfully, we have Connor under that storm, so we know exactly what's going on with it. We've got minor rotation on it. We're going to stick with that for now, because that's basically what's happening. There is some rotation, but it's nothing too crazy at the moment. Chandler says there's no thunder in Brockville, not that I've heard of. Yeah, there's basically just some rain to the north of you. Bellin says, I missed if you spoke about Ottawa. Yeah, I mean, Ottawa's fine right now, and you could see storms somewhere between 5 and 7 o'clock, maybe 5 and 8 o'clock. And they could be quite severe, and there is a tornado risk. Tanya says, Pembroke and when? I'll take a look at Pembroke, because Pembroke's looks actually pretty interesting on some of the model data here. Oh, thanks, Brennan, for answering that. I missed that. Pembroke could see, Petawawa, Pembroke could see storms around maybe 4 or 5 o'clock-ish until about 7, and then the risk should probably be over for you. Hard to say for sure, but about that time. Let's see here. Tiffany asked about Sudbury. I think Sudbury's fine the last time I took a look at it. Let's go see again. We'll go take a look up north. The amount of notifications I get, I'm serious. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, there's a lot of storms here. There's a lot of precipitation. There's a lot of some hail, probably some strong winds over here, but nothing's really jumping out at me as anything too significant here. This looks like it's something, but then you realize it's in the middle of nowhere, so it's not. A lot of noise there. I try to go into detail about the radar stuff because for those who are following along using Instant Weather Pro, which is exactly what I'm using here, so try to do like an ongoing tutorial because every situation is unique, and therefore we have to watch it all uniquely and closely and comment on each. There's no rule. There's no like perfect rule of this is how things are going to look for this storm. This is how they're going to look for that storm. It's kind of just play it by how it goes. On a side note, this alert region kind of looks like a dog, but people have been making comments about that for years. You see this one right here? Kind of looks like a... Oh, you can't see it. Wait, there. There we go. You see it here? Kind of looks like a dog. Anyways. That's right. I've gotten to that point where I'm talking about dog polygons. Let's see here. Kimmy Bear 83 on TikTok says, can you please send some of these storms towards Durham region, Ajax, Whitby, Oshawa area, LOL. You probably don't want them today. And I also don't have any power of sending storms anywhere. So, yeah, Brutal says, Montreal is just outside the intense watches today. Any chance we get squeezed in tonight? Also glad I found a Canadian Storm channel. Great work. Thank you so much. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, Montreal could see something. It could sneak a little bit east of Ontario. Montreal is certainly a possibility. We'll see. There's that Connor Mockett. Give him a follow on Twitter, by the way. Connor Mockett WX says pretty good rotation still ongoing northwest of Domville under wall cloud. Gorgeous LP supercell, which means low precipitation. A lot of the time in Ontario we have high precipitation supercells, which means they're just completely obscured by rain. You can't see anything. But this is low precipitation, which means you get to see the big beautiful structure. And actually, let's go look at it in the 3D Weatherverse. We haven't done that yet, so. Let's jump over to the 3D Weatherverse and try to find that storm right now. These are the storms up by Sudbury at the moment. And, oh, there I am. Yeah, so let's go fly out of those. And let's go try to find this storm to the south. Hey there, Ontario. Okay, here we go. Over here. All right, so let's get rid of the radar from up north. And let's turn on CASFT. And this is the 3D Weatherverse that we have built, and we are excited to launch the beta test for this pretty soon. Now, which one is our storm here? It's not the Brockville stuff. It would be this one, the Domville. So it's actually this storm that Connor's on right now. Cool. So this is actually based on real radar data, real lightning data, and real wind data. So we're taking all of that, and we're simulating the storm in real time. Let me just try to fly through the storm here. We're actually doing some really cool stuff, smoothing out the roads so that you can drive around and actually chase these storms in real time in the safety of your own home, which is pretty cool. So storm chasing without actually having the risk of driving around and the risk of dealing with hydroplaning, the risk of dealing with low visibility, and dealing with damaging wind gusts. Yeah. So that's going to be pretty cool. And that's the storm we're watching right now, heading through the kind of Spencerville areas at the moment. Glen, Smale, Pitson, Browseville, Mainsville, Crystal Rock. Watching that right now. Some minor rotation on there. And a decent little storm that Connor's on at the moment. And that is in 3D. So if you like this stuff, check us out on YouTube. Give us a follow on YouTube. You can search for 3D Weatherverse on YouTube, on Twitter, and on Facebook. So please give us a follow there if you like the idea of seeing storms in real time in 3D. Yeah, this has been a dream of mine for a long time, and we finally, after finding the right team in Australia to actually build this, yeah, it's been a pretty exciting journey, and we're actually going to be able to spawn simulated tornadoes below the storms. We can already do it now, but we typically have a rule that we don't do it unless there's actually an ongoing tornado. We did it for the reported tornado in North Bay last time, a few streams ago, because we did have a report of a tornado there. So we did spawn a tornado in real time and have a touchdown. You can go watch that old live stream if you can find it. Yeah, but long story short, if you're interested in this, pretty cool stuff. Pretty exciting. Let's see here. Let me jump back to the comments. It's a measure of reflectivity. Yeah, so there's reflectivity. The reflectivity builds the structure here. It's a full volumetric 3D reflectivity because the radar scans here, all the way around into a big kind of bowl shape, and then we use that data to create the structure, and then we're also using the velocity wind data to simulate the direction the winds are going and the intensity that they're going as well too. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see here. Just going through the comments. Jen says, so cool. Thanks so much. Out Hockey says, imagine if Microsoft Flight Simulator adopted this. The new Microsoft Flight Simulator actually looks pretty cool, but and they actually show a tornado. But I don't know if they're doing what we're doing. I think we're doing probably our focus is scientific accuracy as much as possible. Theirs looked like it was pretty cool, like it was like chase a storm, but I don't know if it's in real time. It might be, but yeah, we're going next level on this stuff. It's pretty sweet. And side note, you'll be able to actually fly planes in here. So we have planes, we have cars, you'll be able to do it all. So yeah, so it's kind of like a Microsoft Flight Simulator to an extent. Trevor says Storm Chaser Simulator 2024. I mean, that's basically what it will be. We're calling it the 3D Weatherverse. Rebecca asked about Belleville. Belleville's fine right now. You could see severe storms later. How is Ottawa looking? Ottawa's fine right now. You could see severe storms later and maybe a tornado risk. Titan says, I bet development for that is a massive pain. It was a huge undertaking, but it's super exciting. Super exciting. Noah says, where do you find the 3D Weatherverse? You don't, because we haven't launched it yet. But if you go to 3dweatherverse.com, you can put your email in at the very bottom of the website, and we will send you details when we launch the beta test, which should be probably about, I'd say, 2 or 3 weeks. We're going to launch a beta test for it. And it says, anything coming for Aurelia? Yeah, there's a little bit of a severe risk for Aurelia later. It's possible. Amber says, can we get an update for Cornwall? Sure. Let me see what the timing is for Cornwall here. You might see some action from these storms that are happening right now in Spencerville. Maybe some rain and some lightning and thunder. But the big time stuff could head towards you around maybe 8, 9, 10 o'clock or so. Hard to say for sure, but around that time, I would say. McQuack says, will 3D Weatherverse automatically spawn tornadoes once it's released? No, not on the first beta test. It won't automatically. But you can spawn them. You can go and click and put them wherever you want, whenever you want. So, Anthony says there's a storm going to Bowmanville later. Maybe. It's hard to say, but it's possible. Spencerville has hail, says Sherry. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Casey says anything that'll hit Midland Penetang. It's possible. You might get missed, but it's from what I'm seeing, it's very possible that that you could. Melanie says North Bay. Maybe. Could see some storms if you are not already seen them yet. Oh, Allison Baldwin sent a DM the other day wondering about sirens. My understanding is the town of Amherstburg has plans to remove ours, though, or throughout the town. With the severity of storms popping up and possible tornadoes, I'm against their decision to do so. Yeah, I'm against removing any existing sirens for sure. More sirens could be helpful. But I don't know. It's a tricky situation. It all depends on the municipalities and their funding and blah, blah, blah. So Paul says, we have a bundle package for Instant Weather Pro and 3D Weatherverse. No. And the reason being is there's actually 2 different companies. We started a new company called Weatherverse Inc. So they're 2 separate companies. They're 2 separate products. But obviously, we're using both of them. We love them both. But yeah, they're two separate products, so they will not be bundled together. They'll probably be comparable in pricing too. I think this would be somewhere around $100 a year, like $8-9 a month ish, and somewhere in that realm. We might have another option as well too that will allow anybody to use it with any device. It's called pixel streaming. It's like basically we run it on a computer, a really powerful computer in the cloud, and then you can just use it on a website. So we might offer that option too. That'll probably be a little bit more expensive because we have to pay for the servers for that. But we'll see. We will see. Brady says, I swear a tornado hit my kitchen this morning. I understand. When he says, will 3D Weatherverse have rotation on a live storm when launched? Yeah, I mean, it already shows rotation just because it's based on the velocity data. So it kind of already shows a little bit of the rotation. But the spawning an actual tornado will be coming. I mean, you can do it. You will do it right away, but it won't be automatic. But eventually, it will be automatic. Philip says, will Instant Weather Pro have MPing integration? Yes, and not only that, you can actually, for those who have our free app, by the way. For those who have Instant Weather, there's actually a reporting feature on here. So if you click on Report Weather right beside days, then you can actually report different types of weather. And all of those are being logged in a database, and we're actually going to display that database on Instant Weather Pro. So not only will we have MPing reports, but we'll also have the Instant Weather app reports as well, too. So that'll be pretty cool. Lena says, Adam, what time and how bad for Madoc? My anxiety is awful because of the tornado watch. It's hard to say for sure if Madoc will be affected, but probably late afternoon, early evening, maybe, if there's a storm there. But you might get missed. It's hard to say for sure. Amanda says, can we go back to the radar, please? Yeah, for sure. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro. Here we are. Not much to look at. I've been watching the whole time over here as well, too. That Spencerville storm, the minor rotation has been weakening on it as well too. Brennan, did you want to throw back up Ontario storm reports as well? We've kind of been looking at the same Connor tweet for a while now. Thank you kindly, appreciate it. I'm gonna go look up to the north. North Bay seems actually pretty much fine right now. There's some strong storms south of Sudbury. This is an interesting signature over here, but it could just be noise. Let's see. Interesting signature there. I want to keep an eye on that. It's in a weird spot of the storm, though. Yeah, nothing too wild happening up here near Sudbury. Just some decent little storms, maybe borderline severe. I think there are some severe thunderstorm warnings up there as well. And the stuff to the south, nothing happening right now in deep central. But this storm we were watching closely was the one near Spencerville, tracking east towards South Dundas. But we did have some minor rotation on it. Connor did spot a bit of a wall cloud on there. But so far, nothing too wild is happening at the moment. Oh, yeah, Gabriel's talking about day 5. So what is day 5 if today is? Hold on. I think it was...
Day 5 is Monday.
Is Monday? Yeah, so the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma actually has highlighted a day 5 risk for kind of deep southern Ontario. That's a pretty far out risk for them to be highlighting. Typically, when they mention something that far out, it just seems to get stronger and stronger as time goes on. But I mean, that's not always the case. It can definitely weaken as well. So, but Monday has quite a risk for, I think, areas near the Great Lakes. So we'll have to watch for that. Meat Sandwiches, appreciate the coverage, Adam and team. Thank you. You're very welcome, Meat. Glad we can do some Northern Ontario stuff as well. We can't always do it, but when we can, we try our best to do so. Let's see here. Zach says, Adam, actually, believe it or not, Wallsburg has 0 sirens at all. Chatham won't bother to put any in. So, yeah, we have no warning on it when it happens. Well, I mean, you do through cell phone alerts and through text message alerts from us. And, of course, when Wallsburg got hit earlier, we sent out a notification well in advance. So there's that. Yeah, so you do have other options. But, yeah, if you're out on a golf course and you're not paying attention to your phone, situational awareness is key, right? Birdie says, the tornado hit your kitchen. Was it in a blender? You're welcome, Lana. Sherry says no sound. Does anyone else have no sound? If you have no sound, then refresh.
I can hear you fine.
I think it's come through fine, but sometimes if you ever lose sound, folks, just hit refresh or refresh the live stream. Probably helpful. Canadian Milo says, hey, Adam, if you could add any new radar products to Canadian radars, what would it be? Well, actually, part of building Instant Weather Pro for the Northern Tornadoes project is actually we're going to actually work on, for the first time, we're going to try to do a Canadian TVS algorithm and a Canadian TDS. So TVS being a tornado vector signature and a TDS being a tornado debris signature. The problem is, and I was talking to Dr. Sills about this a couple days ago, is that correlation coefficient, so trying to find a debris signature in Canadian radar is really, really hard. So TDS might be a lost cause. I don't think it's going to work that well. TVS is possible. Anyways, we're going to build some really cool, like kind of automatic rotation detection stuff. So, yeah. Shaylin says, did Barrie have sirens once upon a time? I swear there was one on Ann Street. I thought it was like a wartime thing, but I swear there was one on Ann Street, but maybe they took it down. Lexi says she has sound. Thank you very much. Kate says, I hear you. Thank you very much. Danielle says, you have sound. You're good. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Audio's good everywhere. Everyone says they have sound. Sound is great. I also have sound. Sound. Okay. Patricia says, Adam, sorry, I caught you talking about something you have in beta test on computer for $100 a year. Does this provide coverage in both Alberta and Ontario? Thanks, you guys rock. Okay, so there's Instant Weather Pro, which is $99 for the year, which is about $8.25 a month. It does cover all of Canada, and we have all the U.S. radars as they're included as well. So yes, and then the same thing for the 3D Weatherverse. Yes, it covers all of Canada, and it covers all of the U.S. So the answer is yes. They're two separate products, though, and they're both going to be about the same pricing. But yes. Let's see here. Oh, Amazing Person 3409. Hey, bud. How you doing? Connor Malkett has an update and says it dissipated very fast. Okay, good. Yeah, so Connor's saying that storm over Spencerville is weakening, which is good. But it kind of shows you the environment we're dealing with before we even deal with it. It was that storm out of nowhere started to rotate, had decent structure on it, then it fizzled out. But it's certainly getting interesting for a bit there. This is quite the cluster of storms. I left this polygon up just because it's an interesting cluster of storms that we're watching. There could be a little bit of broad rotation right here, which is south of Sudbury. And it's moving to the east towards Secord. It's nothing too strong at this point in time. And it's in a weird spot. It's actually on the backside of the storm. So it could be a merging signature between these two areas. Yeah, it's like right in the middle, which is weird. So it could be a merging signature. It's hard to say. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one. We wanted to go live, though, a little earlier than normal today. Make sure everybody knows what's up before things really get cooking. Allison Baldwin says, I highly recommend subscribing for instant alerts to your phone. Landline alerts are no good if the power goes out. That's true, yeah. Yeah, so if you want to subscribe to that, we probably should promote it more, but it's called Text Message Alerts. We built it back in 2015. It is the basis of our entire alerting system, and it's been going great for many, many years here. So textmessagealerts.com, or so that if you go to textmessagealerts.com, it's through PayPal, and it works automatically. So if you subscribe with it through PayPal, then automatically you're receiving alerts. If you do it on our website, it's not through PayPal. It's just like put in your credit card or whatever, and it's I think it's through Stripe, but it's instantweatherinc.com/TMA. The links are all at the very bottom of the screen here. And so if you do it through our website, Teresa has to send out, she has to actually add you to the system manually, so it might take a little bit longer. But she's working fast at it, and she's sending out instructions for Instant Weather Pro, and she's sending out instructions for TMA as well. But yeah, so what that does is it actually sends you a text message, like a raw text message. And in the case of, there's actually a very good example, which was the EF3 that went through Dunrobin and through Ottawa back in 2018. There's a lot of folks that complain they didn't receive any alerts because the cell phone towers were overwhelmed. Think about it. If there's a tornado warning, everybody's picking up their phone. Everybody's using that cell phone tower at the same time. It is not built for that kind of capacity. So what happens is everybody's cell phone strength gets totally watered down. All of a sudden, all you have is like a 2G, 3G signal. You can barely get anything through. The only thing that can get through typically in those situations is a basic SMS text message, because there's nothing to it. It's a very, very small, very, very easy to get through, and it doesn't require internet access. So so the system is kind of interesting. The Alert Ready system, it requires LTE or 5G signal strength. Well, if everybody's using the cell phone tower at the exact same time, the signal strength gets totally watered down, and then nobody can get that LTE-based alert. So in those particular cases, text message alerts, we consider it, the most reliable option that we offer, and potentially the most reliable option that there is, other than, I don't know, looking up at the sky. But anyways, yeah. So textmessagealerts.com if you'd like to subscribe to that. And it's $4.49 a month for that. A lot of folks just subscribe during the summer, of course, because it's like those, when you want that critical backup for like a tornado warning or for something we post, like rotation update, probably the summertime would be a good idea. Spring, summer, fall is a good idea. But in the winter, it's like, a special weather statement or something. It's not that critical. But let's see here. Penny says, how does someone get the beta testing for the new radar? I did beta testing for the original. Oh, cool. You just head over to instantweatherpro.com, and you can subscribe through that. It's a website, so it works on your computer great, it works on tablets great, and it works on a phone. But also, we're going to be actually adding it to the Instant Weather app as a subscription tier. So if you subscribe to the beta, you'll automatically be subscribed to the app when we finally add it to that. So... but yeah, that's instantweatherpro.com. Again, Teresa's sending out instructions by hand. So we always say at the start of the day, we're like, if you're going to subscribe to it, please do it early so that she's able to get those out quickly, because once things get busy, then she gets flooded with requests, and then it's difficult for her to get those all out quickly. But yeah, there's some photos from Sudbury on the screen here. You can see Lynn on Ontario Storm Report posted, if Sudbury... It didn't hit Sudbury, but someone nearby got a wallop, she said. And then she posted all those photos there. 23 photos. Whoa. That's a lot of photos. We typically don't need that many, folks. You want to send us like 5 or 6 of your best photos. Maybe try to filter through them or something like that. Pugsy says, bye, Adam. Bye, Pugsy. Anthony says, added something to Ontario Storm Reports. Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. A Wild says, service has been crappy all day, but it's kind of working now. Yeah. I wonder if when the tornado watch hit, everybody was jumping on their cell phones at the same time. Dave says, is there a way to predict hail and possible size before a storm hits? Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Based on, if it's based on radar data, you can kind of see what's coming. If it's based on model data, it's a little bit harder to predict the actual size itself, but you can kind of see, you can typically tell by, how strong the atmosphere is, how strong some of the model parameters are. But yeah, for certainly. The Cass Pack says, your text alerts are our lifeline when camping off the grid. Thank you. I'm glad they're super helpful that way. Yeah, for the most part, we have our free app, which you can get at instantweatherapp.com. And, we send out push notifications. Those require internet access. But if you live near a city, or if you live near a good internet connection, then typically you're okay. But obviously in certain circumstances, especially people that have like satellite internet, that goes down as soon as there's a storm. It's like gone. We were at a cottage earlier for a wedding. If you remember, actually, when the tornadoes were going through Ottawa, I was at that cottage, And we had satellite internet there, and like literally every time there's a storm, the internet was just gone. That's kind of frustrating. So Sully says, how much for the text messages a month? It's $4.49 a month. And that's at textmessagealerts.com. Let's see here. Alex says, tree branches bending. Alex, where are you located? Please let us know. Alain, I don't know how to pronounce that. Alain says, can you go and give us news on the extreme east end of the province, please? There's people that live there too. You must be new here because we cover Cornwall and all extreme areas of Eastern Ontario all the time. We're always watching. In fact, we had a polygon out, and there's literally nothing happening over there right now. So you're under tornado watch. There's a chance of a tornado risk sometime between 5 and about 10 p.m. for you. But besides that, you're good right now. That storm that was southwest of Cornwall kind of fizzled out, and I'm going to get rid of this polygon now as well too, because it has no reason to be there anymore. That minor rotation and wind, I'm going to drop that one, and let's go look up north as well too, because I want to take a look at the Sudbury areas. I can always tell somebody's new to our community because they think that we don't cover Windsor or Cornwall, but we do. We cover it all. And a lot of the time, also, people don't think we cover the north, but we have a page literally called Instant Weather Northern Ontario where we cover the north all the time. Brendan's always posting forecast maps up there. We post all Environment Canada alerts instantly, and we occasionally stream and occasionally post custom updates as well, too. So James says, I was hit with over 22 alerts from the Weather Network app earlier on the Tornado Watch. Yeah, I heard that. Some people said they had 45. Some people were restarting their phone. I don't know what happened, but I mean, at least it's working. it's working a little too good, I think. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah, I heard people got ridiculous spam with that one. Starlink stays up. That's interesting. Even through a storm, Starlink stays up. I wonder if that's because the satellites are so much closer. Right, they're really, really low atmosphere satellites, so I wonder if that changes how they work with storms. So that's interesting. Schmelf says, approximately how long for storm to be bad in Ottawa? I don't know. Sometime between 5 and about 8 o'clock, you're going to see a storm in Ottawa. And will it be severe? It will certainly have the chance to be, for sure. Erica says, Connor Mockett is storm chasing today. Yeah, for sure. We've already seen several reports from him. Yeah, Connor's out in the field. Hopefully he stays safe, and huge thanks to him for all his help with reports. Let's see here. AJ says, should I bring the plants down or should I keep them on the hook? I don't know where you live, AJ, but if you're in the risk area, you might want to bring them down. Loner 7000 says, folks, remember the small team covers the whole country. It takes time. We do. We cover all of Canada. And we actually have a page for every U.S. State as well. So we cover a lot. Greg says, why is Marmora never on the alerts? If you're thinking about Environment Canada's list of locations on each alert area, they can only, and I'm trying to explain for them. I don't know for sure, but my idea is that they can only list so many locations. If they actually listed every single town and village inside of an alert polygon, the list would be insane. You might see it sometimes when I do a custom polygon and I click add locations and the list is like 4 pages long. It would be like that all the time. So I think they only doing the strongest areas, like population wise. Jaslyn says, is Sarnia going to get anything? It's possible. The stuff coming down Lake Huron. Let's jump back to the forecast map really quick. Let's see here. We have Sarnia in the isolated risk area, so in green. So there's a chance.
And I'm just looking at the latest models, and I'm not sure if storms are going to get that far south. Lake Huron's definitely looking a little bit weaker than last night.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if I was to remake this forecast, it would likely be an isolated risk around Lake Huron.
Oh, you go green on the west side? Okay.
Yeah, probably. Okay, so I'm not really seeing it.
I think slight's okay, just because the fact that if those storms do come down there and pretty strong. Oh, you know what though? Future radar shows that it's very possible Sarnia could see a storm around
maybe
around 8, 9. So and then actually goes right into Essex County at that point in time. So, interesting. But yeah, I mean, that's just one model run. There's all these different models as well too. So, but yeah, that kind of makes sense. So, I'm gonna unsolo. There we go. Cool. Let's go back to the radar and just keep watching the north as well. And so I'm just trying to answer some questions while we have some time. We went live earlier than we typically would have, and that'll give us a little bit more time to answer some questions. Norm says Starlink stays up sometimes. I've had it go down during a storm. Peace Wind says, how are we looking for the 401 corridor this evening? You're probably all right. There could be some pretty strong storms that come down off of Lake Huron, but I'd say you're probably okay. Okay, let's see here. Just scrolling down. Peter says, Lindsay, maybe a storm, maybe not. You might get missed. Matt says, Starlink will get knocked offline in major storms. And then in that case, you're out of internet. The only thing that comes through is as long as you have a basic cell phone signal, you can get a text message. So that's why we did text message alerts, especially for the rural areas, because they always get forgotten about. BF Fiber Arts says the important question is, what about Squirrel Depot? Squirrel Depot is definitely in the risk today. I'm genuinely concerned with our friends in Squirrel Depot. It looks like a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Deep River, eastern Algonquin Park, Whitney areas just now. Carrie says, going to a driveway concert in Barrie at 6:30. Are we going to be dry and safe? I think Barrie might get missed. We might see some storms later, but it's hard to say. Although, maybe don't quote me on that, because I did see some model runs where Barrie saw storms, so we'll see. Peggy says, hi, Adam and team from Burlington. Hey, how's it going? Trina says, is Kingston going to be hit by tornado? That is a very specific question that I cannot answer. Chances are no. Chances of any specific spot being hit by a tornado are extremely low. But is it possible? Anything's possible, really. James says Starlink uses newer combination of microwave and laser tech to send and receive, and can be a tighter and more frequent transmission than older systems. Cool. That's deep. Matt says Starlink has dropped for me 4 times this year already since April. J and E says Starlink is crap internet. Really? Because I think it's way faster than every other satellite option out there. I mean, if you have the option between like cable or like fiber or DSL, if you have the option between like a landline connected internet and a satellite internet, okay, sure. But if you're in the middle of nowhere and you only have the option for satellite data, I think Starlink, if you can afford it, because it's expensive. But I personally think if I was like up north, I'd for sure have Starlink. Absolutely. Let's see here. Greg says, okay, thank you, mister. Does it look like we are on track for a storm? Where's we? Retired Outside says, hearing thunder in Deep River. Let's go take a look at Deep River. I think it's this storm that's under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Yep, it would be this one. Tracking east towards Deep River and Petawawa. And Pembroke. Yeah, this storm right here is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. As you can see right here, severe thunderstorm warning. And is tracking east towards Petawawa, Pembroke. Nothing looks super duper strong on radar from what I can tell, but I think based on how strong the environment is right now, they're being pretty proactive, which is good. I appreciate that. Like to see that. Let's see here. Michelle says, good Lord, why is Brennan yelling? Is Brennan still that much louder than me? Brennan, do you want to go into your settings on StreamYard and dial your volume down to like 70% maybe or something?
Let me see. I'm using my regular microphone now, so I can do it directly in OBS. How's that?
True.
Better?
And you're still pretty loud. You might. I would just. I wouldn't dial your mic back in OBS if you're going through all those filters, because that could change how the filters react. I would keep your OBS where it was at full blast.
People are saying that I sound fine.
I'd go into settings and then dial it back as well. Oh, I don't know. Quit yelling at me, Brennan.
When you popped in last time, you were very loud, so that might have just been the one time.
It might have been. I might have been closer to the microphone or something.
Yeah,
maybe.
Now you sound fine, but before you were quite loud.
Oh, okay. Norm says, J&E Entertainment, we're talking about Starlink is crap. And then he says, miles better than ExploreNet. We had ExploreNet at that cottage I went to, and the download was okay, but the upload was like a 56K modem. I felt like I was back in 1993. It was pretty bad.
I've heard nothing good about that company.
The company or their service? Are you talking about the company or the actual service itself? Let's not get too deep into that kind of stuff. Anyways, let's not get too deep into that kind of stuff. But if we're just talking about straight up service, just from my experience, again, I thought the download was fine, but again, the upload was awful. So if you want to send something, like I was trying to send photos to like the team chat, and it was just like a turtle crawling. It was brutal. Quiet Screams.
This is like the
says protect the squirrels.
Of a sponsorship.
Yeah, let's. Hey, we're just talking about stuff. Oh, I see. We're getting a message there from 1 second here. So let's go answer some more questions. Take a look at some more radar. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for Deep River areas. So yeah, there's that. We'll have to watch this. Protect the squirrels, says Quiet Streams. Chris says there's actually a Twitter account for Squirrel Depot. Cool.
I wonder if that's our fault. I don't think Squirrel Depot was a thing before.
Peggy says Starlink thumbs up or thumbs down. If it's your only option, like if you can't get Rogers or Bell or Tech Savvy, or if you can't get like the regular connected internet stuff, then I would say if you're in a rural area, I would say Starlink is a fantastic option. But it's expensive, though. It's expensive. Oh, there might be a little bit of rotation north of Hartley Bay. I'm going to go check it out. And again, this is all just opinion. This is just my opinion based on all the reviews and all the videos I've seen of people using it. So Nikki says definitely our fault. Quiet Stream says Squirrel Depot is where I want to live. Supposedly it's just like a little fishing spot. The cast says there goes any chance of ExploreNet sponsorship in the future. Yeah, if all of a sudden
we're in some weather, that wouldn't make sense with our branding.
Burn. Yeah. If all of a sudden we're like, and now we are sponsored by. No, that'd be let's not. I want to go take a look.
Push notifications like 5 minutes later.
If you want our push notifications, no. Again, the download speed was fine. To be fair, I literally used it. To be fair, the download speed was fine, but the upload speed was. I mean, that's with all the satellites because they're so far away that the download's great, but the upload's brutal. Sahabi on Twitch says, use code Adam for 20% off Starlink. Delayed weather. How about that? That's a new brand. This kind of looks like it's hooking a little bit. I don't like the look of this. I don't like the hook of this. That was a terrible joke. The first of many. Yeah, I don't like the look of this cell right here. And there's actually a supercell of 8 around this storm right now. I'm going to throw minor rotation on this one. I don't like the look of this storm right now. The Bayswater storm, Killarney, French River. I got to get rid of this giant old polygon we had, though. Although a new storm is coming in, but yeah, I'm going to get rid of the giant old polygon. And I'm going to throw a little minor rotation notification onto that one. I just like saying minor. I like saying rotation notification. Tilt 2 is actually even stronger. Yeah, Tilt 2 is getting even stronger up here as well, too. What was that? Boom Island. I almost thought it said Boomer. Okay. Oh, and maybe my concept is gone because this storm just merged. 1 second here. That's the... Yeah, it looked pretty good. Stronger. No, that's pretty strong. All right, I'm still going to send out that. 1 second here. Oh, there's the newest update. Yeah, it kind of fell apart. I think I'll leave it. I'm going to leave it for now. Probably regret it later, but I think it may have merged and it's not as strong as it once was. So I think I'm going to leave that for now. Thanks, Toady. Oh, there's a lot of shade being sent around here. Not towards us, but let's be kind. Mr. Polygon, what's Cornwall looking like? Says Lindsay. Let me check. I think it's fine. I think you're good. You're fine right now. Yeah, the storm left. There's some rain coming your way. It's no big deal. Yeah, Eastern Ontario right now is just sitting, waiting with a tornado watch. A lot of waiting. Remember, watch is not a warning. It's a watch. Watch for a warning. That is the easy way to remember it. Watch for a warning. Amazing Person 349 says, Adam is a little behind with the live stream chat, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to scroll through them. So it's tricky at times for me to catch up because they go really fast. Let's see here. Jessica says, check radar near Baysville. Was that the storm I was looking at earlier? Oh, Bayswater I was thinking of. Pickerel River. Back to Pickerel River. Where's Baysville? Let me double check here. Baysville, Ontario.
Baysville is east of Bracebridge.
Oh. All right. East of Bracebridge. There's literally nothing happening. Oh, maybe you're talking about this? This is just noise. This is nothing. There's literally no storm here. This is all just noise. So if that's what you're talking about. I wonder if there's wind farms there or something. Jeremy says, do you think Pembroke will get hit bad? Should I be prepared? I would definitely be prepared in those areas today. You're certainly in kind of the stronger area at this point in time. I would say probably a good idea to be prepared. I wouldn't want to get caught off guard up at that point in time. Brennan, you were really loud again, they said.
Yeah, I think it's because I didn't have a proper microphone on. I switched it now. Is it better now?
You sound quieter now for sure. Yeah, I think it's probably better.
Yeah,
everybody let us know how Brennan sounds now. Is it better?
Yeah, because
okay.
Before I had my AirPods on, but I was speaking into my microphone thinking I was using it. But now I switched it. So it should be better now.
Streaming is a tough racket. It
is.
It is. He definitely is not loud, says Julie. Fine now, says Peggy. Much better, says Sarah.
It was definitely loud for me just listening to through StreamYard.
Sneha says, what to expect for Ottawa-Gatineau later today? Severe thunderstorms sometime between 5 and 8 and likely severe. And very possible that there will be a tornado somewhere with these storms, but it's hard to say exactly where it will happen. Meat Sandwich says, could something like Edmonton 1987 ever happen in Ontario? Well, 2 years before that, F4 that went through Edmonton, there was an F4 that went through Barrie with 8 fatalities. There was an F4 that went from Grand Valley to Newmarket, is the longest tracked tornado in Canadian history. And that was also an F4. It was on the ground at the same time of Barrie being on the ground. And south of that, there was actually an F3. So there was 3 monster tornadoes on the ground at the same time, skirting across southern Ontario. So yeah, could that happen? I mean, it has happened. And could it happen again? Of course. Will it happen again? Who knows? And will it happen again in our lifetime? No idea. But it certainly has happened. Cora says, Meat Sandwich, we have better forecasting now. I'd hope not. Sorry, if you mean something that back, because there was 27 fatalities in Edmonton from that tornado. I believe 27, I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, with better forecasting and better updates, then it's very possible that there would be less fatalities. We'd hope. But the derecho that occurred, it went through some of the most populated areas in Ontario, and there was as many fatalities from the derecho that there was from 1985. There was 12 fatalities from the derecho. Our thoughts are with all those who lost people that day. It was horrifying. That was a bad day. Serena says, I just want to say we really appreciate you guys and what you do. I know we all throw a lot of questions at you and could sometimes seem demanding, and we could all say please and thank you more, but we do appreciate you guys. Like someone said, you are a lifeline for us, and we know you're doing your best. Thank you so much, Serena. Appreciate it. Yeah, we have to... I appreciate when people are cranky, especially when they're like asking in the comments like a million times and we're all distracted doing other things. And then all of a sudden they're like, I finally see the message and they're like basically screaming at me, and I try my best to answer. We can't get to every single comment. The problem as well too is that we're live on so many different places. Some of the places we're live on, there's not that many questions being asked. And so someone thinks I'm the only person asking the question, but they don't realize that we're live on 3 Facebook pages. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and TikTok as well. So yeah,
I think it's also a factor that our live stream have like grown a lot in the last few years. So like if we were like super responsive like a few years ago, that was because we had like maybe a few hundred people watching, but now we have like
it's true,
thousands consistently watching. So it's hard to deal with all those comments.
Right now, our total says 1,791 people, and then there's 23 on TikTok. So basically a little over 1,800 people watching right now. But when things get going, like the other day, we tied our record of going above 11,000 concurrent on the live stream, which is kind of insane. Like some of the top video game streamers
at that time.
Oh, and the comments are like, brrr, like it looks like you ever go on those crazy, like super huge live streams where there's just 50,000 people watching. It's just like the comments are just impossible. Bridget says, Barrie tonight with some asterisks and capitals. Yeah, Barrie might see a storm. It's hard to say. We might get missed. If we see a storm, it could be severe. But it's hard to say for sure. Small Puffin says, are you talking about the derecho last year? Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. But yeah, that's 12 fatalities from that was brutal. Brenda says Pine Lake, Alberta had lots of fatalities in the F3 from 2001. I don't know if lots, I'm not sure how many, but I know there was definitely fatalities from that one. I think did it destroy a trailer park? I'm not sure, but I think there was definitely quite a few fatalities. But I think the most fatalities ever was 28 from Regina, but that was like a long time ago in the early 1900s, I believe. Birday says, no, it's derecho. Yeah, derecho. Yeah, derecho. Let's see here. Sorry, trying to catch up on these comments. Adam says, kids have soccer practice at 6:30 in Ottawa. What do you think? I think it's going to be sketchy at best, but that all depends on when it comes through. I did say it like derecho. I always say derecho, but it's derecho. There's no shio. It's just derecho. A derecho. Like Horatio. Yeah, I know. It's derecho. Derecho. I like to say ratio, but it's wrong. At least I think so. I don't know. Cindy says, wow, great job. Great for you guys. Great job keeping us informed. My son and I feel safer. Thank you. You're very welcome, Sydney. Glad we can help. Robert says, I was in Calabogie during the derecho last year working outside at the racetrack, and you could hear what sounded like a freight train behind us, probably for a good 5 minutes, and then all hell broke loose. I heard something really crazy. When I was at that wedding, I was talking to someone who was in the derecho, and they said that they actually, for the first time, I finally heard somebody talking about something that I experienced. So when and Brennan's going to have to take a shot or whatever he does when I tell the story, but when an EF1 threw a 7,500 square foot roof at me, which was basically the start of Ontario Tornado Watch, is when basically I said, let's start a Facebook page. The one thing I noticed was that as it was happening, everything started to lift in the air. So you remember that scene in X-Men where Jean Grey is like in a lake or something? I don't know. And everything's like stones and stuff start to float. Everything starts to lift. So there's a gentleman who was mountain biking in London when the derecho came through, came through. And he said like leaves and stuff just started to lift. Everything started floating right before the storm hit and came through. And I was like, that's exactly what I experienced. Like it's because the low pressure is so low that things literally start floating. It's crazy. Like literally the rain started to turn and go up into the air. Everything started lifting. When the low pressure gets that bad, like gets that low, it is freaky. It's like something out of a movie. It's insane.
Adam,
let's see here.
King City, east of Aurelia.
Yes.
It's nothing too crazy, but it's something to watch. So storm just pops up.
Up out of nowhere. Oh yeah, like last 2 frames. A lot of people say that storm came out of nowhere. Okay, let's watch this storm come out of nowhere. You ready? Watch over here. Just a boring day. Boom, there's a storm. The next frame, 6 minutes later, there's a storm there. Yeah, storms do pop up out of nowhere. There's a big cold front pushing these through. Sarah says, like the ending, I say chow. Duration. Oh, cho? Chow? Duration chow? I've always pronounced it Dureco. No, it's Duratio. Duratio. Yeah. Sarah says, driving through the areas where the derecho hit is extremely sad. The snapped off trees, the damage to homes, still waiting to be fixed. That was a horribly devastating storm. It was insane. Oh, cho without the W. Derecho. 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 I thought Calabogie was Calaboogie. Am I the only one? No, actually, I live stream during the EF3.
I'm trying to bring up a comment, Adam.
The whole time I said Calaboogie. And I finally learned that it's Calabogie. Adam/Brennan, we have 3 Android Samsung users who are showing different weather information from the same area. Can I send screenshots of glitch? Yeah, please do. Send it to help@instantweather.ca. We've made some changes to the system that may have caused that because of caching. So I think we're going to do a server-side cache instead, so therefore you'd all have the exact same information. I think it's the people on the different devices have loaded up the information at different times. And therefore, it's probably a client-side cache, which means like it saves the information for a little while on the phone. It sounds like, very windy in Spencerville, tree branches falling. So there was some very, very minor tree damage in Spencerville, as you can see beside here. Rebecca Long posted on Ontario Storm Reports. Get Brutal says classic front-end cache issue. Yeah, that's probably what it is. XXX Evil. Well, that's a very scary name. Sent a super chat. Says, going to be camping in a hammock on Lake Ontario. How's it looking? Like literally on the lake, or you mean like on the shoreline? I'm assuming you mean shoreline. A hammock on Lake Ontario. Depends on what side you're on, but there could be severe storms today pretty much across all of Lake Ontario. So, yeah. So it could be pretty nasty. Let's see here. Wow, 12 fatalities from the Pine Lake one? Wow, that's not great. Yeah, trailer park was destroyed. Yeah, that's not great at all. That is definitely not great. Evelyn coming to the super chat as well too. Thank you so much, Evelyn. Thank you to everybody sending in stars. Thank you to Anita sending in. She sent goggles on TikTok. TikTok has some really strange, gifts. She sent goggles, and then other people. Lisa sent a rose, and Dana sent a rose, and Anita sent goggles.
Yeah, the gifts on TikTok are so weird. I saw a graphic that was like outlining them all, and I was like,
yeah,
that makes no sense.
It makes no sense, but it's cute. We got goggles. I want to wear them, but it's digital goggles, so I can't. But thank you so much. Appreciate Evelyn for the super chat. Thank you again to those who are sending in stars on Facebook. Constel says, "Did you hear about what happened in McKinney?" No. What happened in McKinney? Where is McKinney? All right. Spitting lightning, folks said. Amazing person surfer announced said trailers and mobile homes are the worst places to be during a tornado. Yeah, absolutely. One of the worst for sure. Because it feels like you're in a shelter, but the thing's just going to fall apart. Roxanne says, why do they call it a derecho when it's a small tornado? I think you're thinking of a downburst or a microburst. And it's not that they... What people don't realize is downbursts and microbursts typically do more damage than tornadoes around here. Because a tornado is typically a very, very narrow track, whereas a downburst can be a very large, wide track. So a downburst or a microburst can affect kilometers and kilometers of wide and, damage that goes quite a distance. Whereas tornadoes are typically very, very skinny little tracks. So when people have a downburst, they go, oh, it must have been a tornado. Look at all these trees down. But it's not about that. It's about, is all the tree damage swirled or is all the tree damage just bent over? If it's all bent over, it's just a downburst, which again, downburst is just as dangerous as a tornado for sure. Amanda C said, I almost died in a microburst in 2003. Terrifying. Yeah, microburst is, I think it's actually probably... If you compare, do you want to be near an EF0 tornado or do you want to be near an EF1 downburst? The tornado's very isolated. The downburst can be massive. So downbursts are typically more dangerous. So yeah, everybody just says it must have been a tornado because trees came down. That's not true. It's all about if the damage is spun or the damage is it's just kind of straight line winds. Amazing person says the downburst is like a derecho, but more localized. That's right. I mean, a derecho is just like a giant, huge downburst, massive, massive downburst that goes for so far. Roxanne says, "Thank you for clarifying that for me." No problem. People are so disappointed when the storm damage near their house is rated a downburst. They're like, "Oh, a downburst? It was for sure a tornado. It must be a conspiracy." Nope, that's not the case.
You don't want to go there.
I know I don't, but I'm just saying it's not a conspiracy. It's called the damage is this way, not this way. That's it. That's the only difference here. Miss Musk Oxen sent a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. We sincerely appreciate everybody's support. It's very kind of you. Sneha says, never actually saw a real live tornado. Does the sky really turn purple? I've never heard a purple thing about tornadoes, but sometimes, typically when the sky's going a crazy color, it's because of sunset or because of sunrise. So the sunset just changes the way the light looks. That's when you see people say, "Oh,
warning was issued on that storm east of Aurelia."
Okay. All right. They're being pretty proactive with that one. Yeah, the purple is probably just because of sunset. It has nothing to do with it being a tornado or not. Green is typically what people talk about, the sky going green, and that usually means that there's a big hail core that's bending the light. The Petawawa storm is kind of interesting. It almost has a bookend vortex kind of look to it here. Interesting. Bookend vortex. Do, do, do. Brenda, do you have noise canceling on? Because it seems like I can hear you shuffling around.
I meant to mute it.
It's all good. No worries. One day we're gonna get you an NVIDIA card so you can have sweet noise canceling. Although there is some noise canceling software that works even without NVIDIA graphics card now. It's called
I do have some on like OBS. I have filters to filter out some noise.
Yeah, but that's just triggering. This is literally, if there's a noise, it'll AI take it out. Does anybody know what that other amazing noise canceling? Oh, I think there's noise canceling on StreamYard now. I heard them just talk about it. Reduce mic background noise. New. Improves audio clarity by minimizing background noise. Click that button. They built in noise canceling now to StreamYard. Go click that button. See what happens.
Is it better? I'm gonna leave it on.
Well,
Let's see if you can hear me.
Type and stuff and like shuffle around. No, it's still garbage. Crisp. That's the one. Stefan says crisp. Yeah. So crisp is the alternative to NVIDIA Broadcast, which is what I use. But Crisp does AI noise removal from your audio. Wild says, oh yeah, Hale would explain it. Yeah, that's typically widescreen, usually. Gabriel says, yeah, Crisp in Discord as well, too. Okay. Crisp AI is what it's called, Stefan says. Thank you, Stefan. Appreciate that. I don't know how good it is, but I've heard it's pretty decent. I think it's pretty expensive, though. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It's more expensive than the fact that I get it for free just because I have an NVIDIA graphics card. That's definitely less expensive. So I remember it being more expensive than free. There is rotation on a couple of tilts here near Squirrel Depot.
Oh no, not Squirrel Depot.
We have to think of the squirrels. Okay, 1 second here. I think I'm going to go minor rotation on this one because I'm seeing two tilts of it. And it's kind of a bookend happening here. Something's going on. Oh, there was a merge. That's why. Ah, but merge doesn't necessarily mean that it's not, that the rotation's fine because it's part of a merge. That's not necessarily a great thing. Josh says, I believe you can use NVIDIA Broadcast on any GPU. It's a weird workaround, but definitely possible. But can you use it on a Mac? Because I think Brendan's running Mac. I don't think so. He's running the new Mac. So he's got like the whatever chip, the M1 Pro or something. But whatever video card that is, I don't think you can run it on a Mac. I think Josh means maybe you can run like an AMD. I don't think you can probably run it on it. J&E says, oh no, Squirrel Depot. Jennifer says, what? No, Squirrel Depot, Adam's favorite place. Is my favorite place. I've never been there, but I'm going to go there one day. I was in Algonquin Highlands recently, but I wasn't near Squirrel Depot. 35. What time is it? 42. We should actually get a radar update pretty soon. Okay, I'm going to actually get my polygon ready on this storm. Getting it ready. I do want to take a peek at Aurelia first, though. Oh, yeah. It's starting to cook here. It's starting to boil up east of Aurelia. And last but not least, up here, before I go in Polygon Land. Okay, I'm going into Polygon Land here. Decent storm over Brit right now. Okay, let's see here. All right, I'm going to do a proactive polygon for Squirrel Depot. All right. Oh, I need to update this radar at 1 sec. Oh, I think we got an update. Oh, we do have some rotation just northwest of Squirrel Depot. Maybe heading towards Pembroke? Maybe towards Chalk River. All right, polygon time. Squirrel Depot needs to know what's up. And yeah, I'm actually going to write Squirrel Depot in the notification. Maybe for I don't know if it's for the first time, but it's definitely for one of the times. Okay, I'm going to go here. All right. Maybe include some of Petawawa on this one. Okay. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. 1 sec. Okay, custom update here. So let's go to minor rotation detected on the storm northwest of the storm near Squirrel Depot. tracking to the northeast towards potentially Chalk River, maybe Deep River, maybe not, might be south of Deep River. There's also a little area up there. But this is the more important one. Okay, Chalk River. And that is at 3:45. Polygon time. All right. Now, does Squirrel Depot show up in my location? Oh, it must. Yeah, it will show up actually in the location lists. Okay. Sending that notification to all those in the path. There we go. Basically here, and it's tracking in this direction, but there's also a little bit of minor rotation up here, so I made the polygon a little bit further to the north, but there is some minor rotation there on that one. Oh, let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. If you have not done so already and you'd like to follow along with this radar, you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. And I'll put that link up on the screen, instantweatherpro.com, to follow along with our Pro Radar suite. We just launched the beta test. We've been building it for about 2.5 years now. Finally launched the beta test for everybody to check out. And if you've been waiting and bugging us and asking when can we finally use Instant Weather Pro, Adam, then now is the time. And you can do that at instantweatherpro.com. Campbell's Beach here, some hail area in this area. This is heading towards, what is it? Rohallion. Rohallion? Rohallion, Victoria Road, Kirkfield, Balsam Lake. Basically heading east of, it should be, where is, hold on a second. Where is Beaverton? There it is. I knew Beaverton was around here somewhere. Beaverton. So basically east of northeast of Lake Simcoe. That storm is tracking to the east. That just popped out of nowhere. So storms continue to pop. This one up here by Britt is looking pretty grumpy. Today's going to be a day of a lot of zooming in and zooming out, folks. Another cool thing about Instant Weather Pro is you actually get to see our polygons directly on the map. So as soon as I posted that minor rotation update, now eventually, there we go, minor rotation detected. Oh, you can't see it. It's right here. There. Eventually, when you click on any of these areas of the map, you're going to be able to see severe thunderstorm warning, tornado watch, you know, a minor rotation detected. You'll be able to see all of the different options, and then you'll be able to choose which ones you want to see more details about. So that's kind of something we're going to be adding to in Instant Weather Pro, but just the fact that we have the polygons on the map is a pretty cool first step. Finally. Exciting times. All right. So, what am I watching here? So many different things. I want to keep an eye on the Aurelia storm. I have so many different iPads with radars on them. I just want to keep an eye on different storms. There we go. I'll keep an eye on the Aurelia one. I've got an eye on the Petawawa storm. The Squirrel Depot storm, I should say. And what else? And I'll go take a peek up north. I'm trying to keep an eye on this Brit storm. What's going on right here? Anything? Not really. Yeah, so northeastern Ontario probably saw most of the action this morning. Hello. See, this looks like something, but then if you look at the precipitation, it's kind of garbage. Let me animate this a little bit. I'm going to sneeze, but I'm trying not to. It hit me. Someone just posted on Twitter minor rotation on the storm east of Aurelia, but they're using only reflectivity. Okay. When he says, no, Squirrel Depot. Oh, yeah, I'm way back in the comments here. I've gone too far. I'm too far. Sorry. I missed literally 100 comments. Krazoy says, does Instant Weather Pro have correlation coefficient? It certainly does. And I wonder if I can... I don't have all the work. I'm like cropping the screen so you can't see all the features. I should do a separate Instant Weather Pro where you can see all of the features. 1 second here. Let me see. Let me try to do that. 1 second here. I will do that quickly. I can do it pretty quickly, I think. Everything cropped? Hold on. I need to uncrop everything. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'll show you all the features here because there's some really cool stuff with Instant Weather Pro that I built that makes me happy. And by that, I mean, makes me happy because I like to eliminate friction. So I'm going to flip to that here. Give me 1 second, Brent. I'm going to go full screen. So I'll flip to the whole Instant Weather Pro so you can see the whole thing. There. So what I really like is being able to switch between products with one button press. Because every other ProRadar app, you have to like press this button, and then you have to press that button, and then you have to click this tilt, and it's like a pain in the butt. Whereas with this, it's a one button press to switch to velocity, to switch to correlation coefficient. Boom. Yeah, so we have CC right there. We also have spectrum differential reflectivity, specific differential phase, and yeah, so we've got it all. And then we have it all for the US products as well too. Yes, so definitely we do have correlation coefficient, which is good. Lois says, anyone else lose atom? Loose atom. I think she meant lose. I think I'm still here. Somebody's being rude to Stephanie. Please don't be rude to Stephanie. Oh, I see. I see what happened. Okay. Sorry, Stephanie, did you ask a question? I missed it here. My apologies. Again, we can't get to every single... we can't get to... Someone said Adam has the sickness. Bring in AI, Adam. Did something happen? Maybe it's just
you're
on
fine.
The platform. Maybe it's like some specific platform you're on or a specific page.
You have the sickness. You were sneezing.
Oh, I was sneezing. That's what it is. They said bring in AI, Adam.
You have the sickness.
Won't be long until they. It won't be long until they just get replaced with AI, Adam. Still rotation heading north of Squirrel Depot. Embedded rotation heading up towards Chalk River and Landry Crossing. Right there,
I just brought up a very important report on the screen.
That makes me think it's not important, but I'll take a look here. Reports coming in of a wayward life jacket and some falling leaves.
Look at the countdown.
Wait, did Squirrel Depot retweet us?
Yeah, I definitely
made that account.
I followed them with the Instant Weather account.
Did that account come because of us talking about Squirrel Depot?
Absolutely, it did.
So. You can see
I
here.
hope they can confirm. And there actually is. I'm glad I made the Polygon.
The only people they're
north.
following is us.
Okay. All right. Thank you for making a Squirrel Depot Twitter account. We appreciate that. Squirrel Depot breaking news. Careful. Call it breaking news. You might get banned from Facebook, but you're on Twitter, so you're okay. You're all right. Let's see here. Sarah says, then I can't hear Adam. Oh, you can't hear me. Melissa says, ow, Brennan, that was loud. Brennan, why is your volume changing every single time you come on?
I have no clue.
And now it's totally quiet. You know what it is? Your compression takes a minute to click in. Go to settings on StreamYard, please. Go to audio, and then go to your mic volume and turn off automatically adjust mic volume and bring it down to like 70, please. Then you'll be fine. Yeah, every time you come back, I know what they're talking about. It really jumps up. I'm going to turn mine up. Maybe that'll balance things out here. So I'm at 120. I'm going to go to 140. Is that better, folks? Let me know if that's better. Hopefully it's not over modulating here, but hopefully it's a little bit better.
How's mine?
It's probably better. Yes, please, Adam. Okay, Adam is super loud now. Bring it down 10 notches. I think that's to Brennan. Philip says, Adam, it's not Twitter anymore. It's now X. I'm going to call it Twitter until the end of time. Just like I call Skydome, and I call Rogers Center the ACC. So keep correcting me, but I'm going to still call it Twitter until it's so far not Twitter that we don't even remember Twitter. And then I'll just sound like a boomer. Lexi said, I swear that made no difference, Adam. Really? My audio didn't get any louder? How about now? Okay, I'll go to 160. How about now? Is this better? Maybe this is a little bit louder? Hopefully it's not. Let me know if it's like super overmodulated. That would be bad. Okay, I'm going to go to 200. How's this? Is this better? Let me know if this is any better.
That's definitely louder.
Terry says, the ACC is now Scotiabank Arena. Oh, that's right. What did I say? Rogers Center? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, anyway, so I'm going to still call it the ACC forever. Because I do that kind of stuff. George says there's Radar Omega work up here. It's okay. But we like Instant Weather Pro a little bit better, I think. Stop. Everything is fine, says Teresa. Yeah, we're making everybody else now have to adjust their volume.
Go down with your volume.
Is it too loud now? Oh, is it too loud? All right, I'll go down to 175. How about that? How's this? Is this better?
That's good.
Let me know if this is better, folks. Is it good?
No, you're going to be killing everyone's eardrums.
I'm not going to get too loud unless I scream or something. But I think, pretty sure I'm maxing out my volume stuff here. I wonder if it's something to do, unless it says volumes are perfect now, thank you. I wonder if it's something to do with that audio plugin, you know, that VB audio cable thing. I wonder if it somehow makes things quieter. Because I don't know why it would be quiet. It's strange, because it looks like my audio coming out is pretty beefy, but Lori says literally no difference in all your changes. Oh, well, whatever. Brendan's getting trolled hard by Olivia. Microfilming says, Adam, you're good on YouTube. Carrie says no change. Crystal says, don't worry, you guys are fine. All right, cool. Southern Ontario Sasquatch says, haha, yeah, I always call it the ACC too. And I always call it the Skydome. I like the Skydome. All right, back to the storm. Still seeing that rotation north of Squirrel Depot. Heading up towards the Deep River areas. It's a bit of a concern. Let's go take a look at this Aurelia storm. Oh, really? Ah. That's my terrible joke that I use for Aurelia. When somebody mentions Aurelia, I go, oh, really? Ah. These are dad jokes. This is all I've got. Nicole says, it is 100% individual viewers who need to adjust their own settings. Yeah, but I mean, if it's brutal coming in, it's not helping. Yeah, but I mean, somehow I heard myself through Brennan's speakers or something. Yeah, I just heard myself through Brennan's speakers. I don't know why. Natalie says, is this instant volume live feed? LOL. I can still hear myself echoing through Brennan's speakers. Brennan? Why? There is echo cancellation, but I usually leave it off because I have headphones on, so it shouldn't be a problem on my end. Kim says, anything for Windsor? You might see some stuff later tonight, maybe around 8, 9, 10-ish, maybe. There could be some strong storms coming down the Huron shoreline there, so that could be interesting. Sarah says, love the dad jokes, LOL. Yeah, they're pretty awful. I know it's bad when my son says, oh, that joke was terrible. I'm like, I know, it's good, eh? It's so bad, it's good. Jessica says, crunchy KD, explain. Brennan likes crunchy KD. He likes severely undercooked craft dinner. We don't recommend anybody undercook food, but Brennan seems to like undercooked craft dinner. It was a topic on the last live stream. We probably don't want to get into it again.
And I'm back. It's just my AirPods gave out, so then it started playing.
Oh, and then your speakers kicked in? I see. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh, this is interesting. Wonder what radar he's looking at. Maybe he's looking at K-Buff? Oh, okay. That's why he's saying rotation, because he's looking at K-Buff, but it's pretty far away. Yeah, I think that's why he's saying it. Yeah, there's some upper level rotation on that Aurelia storm right now, but it's still not there yet. Not there yet, but it's cooking. It's getting there. Let's go a little higher up in the tilts here. See what's up. Yeah, if you go up to 4, so really high up in the storm, it's starting to spin, which could eventually indicate that it could end up rotating more as it moves to the south. We'll see, or moves to the east. Sorry. Yeah, things are happening. Yeah, still a little bit of rotation north of Squirrel Depot, heading up towards Chalk River and maybe southern Deep River areas. Excuse me. I did bring like a Cliff Bar, so I'm gonna eat this at some point. I have a whole box of them. I'm just gonna go through a whole box of Cliff Bars. That's what I'm doing today. Big D's coming in with super chat. Thank you so much. Says looks like I'm in the red zone again in Aurelia. I'll make sure the bagpipe guy gets his high socks on. Keep up the good work. Cheers. Big D, we still want to see a video of the bagpipes guy playing bagpipes when there's a storm. Obviously, we don't recommend going out in a storm, but there's some people you just can't. Obviously, you just can't tell them, to get to safety. They just want to like, oh, there's a storm out there. I'll go play my bagpipes. So, yeah. Lexi says, what kind of Cliff Bar? I don't know. It's like this mini one. My green screen is somehow affecting the. It's not even green. It's like blue. But maybe it's got a little bit of green in it. It's this one. It's I don't know, chocolate chip. 70% organic ingredients. What about the other 30%? We need video of the bagpipe guy. We do. We've heard about the bagpipe guy from Aurelia. We need video of the bagpipe guy for sure. Pipes are safer than a trombone. Hail and Bancroft right now, says Renee. I'll go look. Oh, yeah. You can actually see that in some other pro. There's a tiny little bit of paper here.
I'm not sure where it is. Said we had golf ball hail in Rolfton.
What? Rolfton? Where's Rolfton? Reg says, Adam turning his channel into the Food Network. No, I'm just turning it into the whatever I'm currently doing network, also with storms. It's basically how it goes. We have to hang out for 8 hours, so try to be as somewhat professional as we can. Not really.
As if.
Dominic says Rolfton's in Quebec.
Maybe
not. Northwest of Deep River. That would make sense, because there was quite a big hail signature on that. I don't see it. Is it near North Bay? Jay says, anyone near Kirkville cell, please exercise caution as it's producing a lot of lightning.
Yeah, I'm hearing almost constant thunder in Lindsay from that cell.
I guess Lindsay is possible today then. People were asking earlier about that. Oh yeah, it's right on top of you. I'll turn on lightning just to take a peek at it, but I like to turn it off because we still have it sharing the spacing with city names. So if you want to see lightning on Instant Weather Pro, it's cool. But if you want, yeah, it's definitely producing some strikes there. But if you want more city names, then turn lightning off. We'll fix that in time. We'll get them on separate layers. It'll happen. Slowly but surely. Still seeing some rotation up there by Chalk River. Hope everybody up there is okay. Reg says, I seen you laugh, Adam, when you read my comment. Made me laugh. Thanks, bro. No problem, Reg. It's all good. Dominic says, no, it is Ontario. Okay. Quiet Stream says, what you eating? I was just showing what I was eating. It was a Cliff Bar. It was delicious. I just made a salad, a pre-storm salad. Cool. All right. Let's keep looking at the radar. That's what we do. Yeah, this Bancroft storm is kind of the first of these storms popping and heading towards eastern Ontario. And again, there's still actually pretty organized rotation up here by Chalk River. That is a pretty decent little couplet, actually. I don't like the look of that. That's definitely a rotation couplet. Chalk River. Still inside my minor rotation polygon. Let's see what Tilt 2 looks like. Yeah, Tilt 2 has it as well. Tilt 3. Tilt 3's got it. Tilt 4. Tilt 4's got it. I might want to update that to rotation detected, especially right around this cell. Yeah, and it's starting to turn right. I don't like the look of that either. Okay, that's it. Laura says, I live in chalk, and I don't like it either. Rick says, do the 3D. I'll do it in a minute. Give me a second here. I got to do new polygon here. All right. Now, where is exactly? It is right in Chalk River. The lightning's getting in my way. There we go. All right. Yeah, Chalk River, Laurentian Hills. So it's right here. And let me get that here. Laurentian Hills. I'm going to do it from here to here. And then from here to here. Okay, I'm doing rotation detected on this one. We're going orange, folks. Going orange. On this storm in Chalk River, in the Chalk River area. Tracking to the northeast. And the time is 4:07. Sending that one out. One person with text message alerts and 89 people with our app. Instant weather. Sending that out right now. That's looking pretty decent, actually. Right here. So between Laurentian Hills and Chalk River, tracking to the northeast into Quebec. And that is definitely seeing some rotation on that storm right now. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro and take a look at it. You can see it right here. Yeah, it's a decent little storm, and it's definitely got a rotation couplet right there. This says 100. This might not be noise, and this says 107. Oh, 107.64. See, this is why I think this is not noise, because it's 101.8, 106.2, 107.64. It's not just one pixel of noise. It's like an actual progression, and there is a rotation couplet part of this. So, yeah, that could be a little bit of tornado potential there near Chalk River right now. So if you're in Chalk River, Deep River, the storm is heading up towards you and eventually towards Quebec, and it could be a problem. So keep an eye on that one.
Might be a bit of rotation on that Kirkfield cell too.
Is that the one that's north of you?
South. Go a little. Oh no. Okay, go back in.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, you mean this right here?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, it's definitely got a decent little hail core there, and it could be some developing rotation on that. Yeah, for sure. Good eye. And there's also really strong winds up here near Coboconk as well. I hope this is noise. Like, this looks more like noise. 126, 122. That's probably noise up there. It could just be really strong winds on the north side. But, yeah, this Finland Falls. And then there's this big tail kind of dangling out of this storm as well, which is... We've got to pay attention when these storms start spitting out little tails. Yeah, the Bancroft storm looking like some pretty strong wind gusts and a little bit of hail. All right. Sorry if I'm moving the map around so fast, folks. I can't help myself. There's no helping myself here. Let's see here. Mr. Musk Oxen says, or Miss Musk Oxen says, what's noise and how do you know it? And does Insta Pro detect cloud to cloud lightning? I think we're only showing cloud to ground at this point in time, but because that's the most important, really. But and it gets super clustered with cloud to cloud as well. Yeah, I think we're only showing cloud to ground at this point in time. But noise is it's hard to tell. It's a specific skill. In Ontario and Canada in general, our radars are extremely noisy. So for the most part, you should assume it's noise, but then, when you have really, really strong rotation, it's different. Taylor says, Barry, okay, right? For now, we're fine. We might see some storms later on. It's hard to say for sure. If you're asking about your area and you think, is there going to be storms in my area at some point in time today? I would download our free app because that's where I'm going to check. When people say, hey, Adam, is it going to rain today? I don't know. Let me check our app. Like, we literally built a system to forecast in Ontario quite well. So, and across Canada and across the world actually works. But download our app, instantweatherapp.com. It's free. It's your favorite price, $0.00. Huge thank you to those who have subscribed to remove ads from the app. I know we do like a pop-up ad once every 2 or 3 days, which is annoying. We have to do that to pay for the app because it's extremely expensive to run it. And the little ad banner at the bottom is just not cutting it. So, but if you want to get rid of the ad banner at the bottom and get rid of that once every 2 or 3 day pop-up, because they're annoying, I can appreciate that. We don't like them either, but necessary. But if you want to get rid of those, go to the menu, click Upgrade Radar, or Remove Ads. It's the same page. And it'll give you 5 hours of feature radar instead of the little short feature radar you get. And it'll also remove ads from the app. So it's pretty useful that way. So thank you so much to all those who have upgraded. If you do upgrade on our app, let us know in the comments. And you're probably much happier because you don't have all those ads. Christy says, I have your app, which I pay for. And when I look at the radar, the storms away disappear. Oh, so in the future radar, sometimes the storms will disappear. We're actually mixing a few different data sources for the future radar. And sometimes after a certain point, it switches from one to the other. And then it can be kind of a slightly different perspective on the future radar. Yeah, so that does happen. But we want to improve that, and we probably will sooner than later. Caroline says, I upgraded for you guys. Ads don't bother me, LOL. I see. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, if you want to support us as well, too, that's very helpful. We appreciate it. Anastasia says, app isn't available on my Chromebook. I think we can make it available on Chromebooks, but we'll have to look into how to do that. But, yeah, that was a pretty crazy lightning strike that was shown there on that video. The storm approaching Chalk River right now. Wow, there we go. We got the reporting from this community is by far the best. It's like, oh, we see something strong on radar here, and then we see 97 pictures from that area. So it doesn't get better than that. Tanya says, the storm approaching Chalk River, and she's got a big lightning strike right there. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, that storm is looking pretty grumpy. Miss Musk Oxen says, what tilt is the lowest? I think you're asking. The lowest tilt is and this, it depends on the radar station. So for King City, it's 0.3875 degrees. For Franktown, it's 0.5055 degrees. And that can often change slightly. That rotation has definitely moved into Quebec now. It is not affecting Ontario anymore. Lucas says, can you check Oshawa? It's right next to Toronto. I know where it is. It's all good. I appreciate you letting me know those details, though, because I don't always know where every town is, but obviously I know where Oshawa is. It's a pretty big town. Or city, I guess it would be at this point. But right now, I don't think it's a problem. You might see some storms later. As you can see, Oshawa right here. Right now it's fine, but you may see some storms later. We'll have to see how that does develop. But for right now, you're okay. Yeah, that Aurelia storm's really kicking it up. We should go look at it in 3D here, actually. David says everyone is louder than Adam. Am I that quiet? What is going on? Driving me nuts. Maybe I should turn mine back up again. Or am I going to be too loud? Meg says, I'm an app subscriber and look forward to all the new upgrades you make to it as it grows. Thank you so much, Meg. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Our biggest upgrade is Instant Weather Pro for sure. Danielle says, okay, what is the difference between a watch and a warning? And we have images for that. I'll find a good one. This is a good one. Cupcake watch, cupcake warning. Watch means the ingredients are there. It could see storms. Warning means the storms are imminent. Take shelter. That's the difference between a watch and a warning. But our warning areas are still county-based right now in Canada. And that means sometimes you get a warning even though the storm's not going to hit you at all. So definitely, I would definitely be excited the fact that next year they're starting to test storm-based warnings. We should. I want like. Oh, I totally need like a pre-made video of like a whole audience like clapping for that moment. But we have to make sure the volume's not too loud. Brendan's like ideas. But we have to make sure it's gonna be like it's gonna be like this crazy applause. Joanne says, "Is there a link on the app to view the live stream?" There is. So at the top of the app, if you click on the alert bar, it says we're live streaming, and then inside of that, there's a link to our YouTube. But you can't watch the live stream inside of the actual app yet. But we just embed the YouTube link right in it, and then you could totally watch it inside the app. It'd be cool. Everyone says I sound fine. Okay.
Really building over Lake Huron. Show you. Mesoscale analysis. 8.
Show me.
Huge 8.
Whoa, huge 8. What's VTP right now? Oh, it's a 3 and a 2. It's a 2 in Eastern Ontario already.
Oh yeah.
If you shimmy it over to Eastern Ontario, it's a 3 over Huron, and if you shimmy it over, yeah, it's a 2 in Eastern Ontario already. That's not great. Happy Ghost 27 says that storm-based warning is going to be a huge improvement. Really looking forward to it. I know it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Evan says, what model is that you guys are using for the VTP? So it's not a model. It's actually mesoanalysis. So look up SPC mesoanalysis. And they're kind of using the RAP model and their own custom mix of things to do that. But it's basically surface observations mixed in with a little bit of model data to try to get that. But it's pretty good. Mesoanalysis. Evan says, thanks. No problem. Yeah, we use it all the time. It's great. The first person who ever showed me that was Tom Steff. He took me out storm spotting to teach me the ropes. And all of a sudden I saw him looking at that. I'm like, what is that? And he's like, oh, it's mesoanalysis. I'm like, link me, please. This is like 2012 or something. He showed me that. There is Elena, Norland, Ontario, 4 p.m. Quite a grumpy looking storm right there. Porsche says, what about Coboconk, North Kawartha Lakes? I posted a pic. It was nuts trying to catch walleye. Under Patrick. Okay. Probably in there, I would think. Definitely don't try to fish with these storms. Probably a bad idea. Yeah, the environment's really strong up here. The storms are just starting to get going, but the environment is cooking pretty strong up north. And that environment's only going to strengthen into the south. We've already got a pretty strong environment in Eastern Ontario right now, and that's probably only going to strengthen. So definitely severe thunderstorm risk and definitely tornado risk. And hence, that is why there is a tornado watch in effect for Eastern Ontario. Evan says, thanks, Adam. Been following you guys since the beginning. I want to start chasing when I get more time. Yeah, definitely don't just randomly do it. You probably want to maybe learn from an existing very experienced spotter before you head out. It's just so dangerous. And if you don't have a partner who like can specifically focus on driving and driving alone, like the driver should be like this on the road. They shouldn't be like, oh, look at that wall cloud. They should just be like, I don't know anything about storms. I'm just going to focus on driving safely. That is like the most important thing because it's so dangerous. It's so easy to get distracted. there's radar, there's, you know, maybe live streaming, there's like all these things going on, and you're also trying to drive a 3,000-pound vehicle. It's just a recipe for a disaster. So, yeah. Canadian Milo says, is Squirrel Depot safe? Squirrel Depot is safe for another day. Skies are talking in Lindsay, says DJ. Thank you. Lucas says, what's the environment for Oshawa? It's a fairly strong environment right now in Oshawa at the moment, Lucas. But you have to see storms for that to matter. So will Oshawa see storms? It's hard to say for sure, but it is possible later on. Reg says, Squirrel Depot, free peanuts for everyone. I don't think the squirrels would be happy about you promoting free peanuts. They have worked hard for those peanuts. Wait. Acorns? Anyways. Zorzai says, need a driver and a spotter. Yeah, you need one person that's like completely focused on radar and actually knows how to read radar and knows how to understand observations and knows how to predict location. It's a very complicated thing, and if you do it wrong, you'll die. So yeah, you have to be very, very careful with it, please. As there have been several fatalities in the States with teams that have gone through and someone went through a stop sign at the same time and everybody died. So you have to be very careful with that. I've had some, when I was spotting, or like back in the early 2010s, I had some really, really eye-opening situations where I thought the storm isn't going to be the thing that takes me out. It's going to be me in this car. Let's see here. Kalena says, can you turn Connor Mockett tweet about NAM into English, please? Oh, he's talking about the NAM model, probably. I didn't see what his tweet said, but if he's talking about the NAM, he's saying that the NAM model like looks really strong, probably. I would think. That's the North American model. Is that what it's called? Oh, here's his tweet. What does it say? NAM 3. So it's called the NAM model, and it's a 3-kilometer resolution. So the NAM model at 3-kilometer resolution kind of has a better grab on things at the moment. The HRRR model is another model. Does not have this line at all. NAM does, though the line is ahead of schedule from what NAM has. Nonetheless, line of storms likely coming into Ottawa this evening. Tornadoes, hail, wind possible. Pay attention. Yeah, agree with all of that for sure. It just means the NAM model is a little more accurate right now than the HER model. Reg says, some scary storms tonight. Please stay clear of all down wires. Everyone, wires land on your car. Do not touch them. And do not, if wires land on your car, do not even get out of your car. Call for help. Holly on TikTok says, volume is absolutely perfect. Thank you very much, Holly. Appreciate it. Smoggy says, it's getting dark here, but didn't mention where. Oh, and then says, raining and windy in Pembroke. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. And Holly sent in roses and something else, some sort of, is it a boot or is it a saxophone? I don't know, but thank you so much. I appreciate that, Holly. Thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Thank you, everybody, sending in super chats on YouTube, sending in stars on Facebook, subscribing to our app to remove ads and extend future radar, or subscribing to our text message alerts to get SMS alerts to your phone. And also those who subscribe to Instant Weather Pro to follow along radar with me and Brennan and Alana and the whole team. And a huge thank you to Teresa for sending out the instructions to it. If you did subscribe to Instant Weather Pro and you haven't received instructions yet through email, two things. When you receive the instructions, please watch the video. Even though it's a little bit out of date, it will cover some important things. And that's an interesting lowering, but it kind of looks like Scud. The other thing is check your spam folder. If you subscribed and you still haven't received anything, check your spam folder, because often folks will say, I didn't receive anything, and then we're like, look in your spam folder, and like, oh, there it is. So that happens. But yeah, you can go to instantweatherpro.com to subscribe to our Super Pro Radar Suite here, which is awesome, which is a website, so it runs on pretty much everything. Yeah, that Finland Falls storm's cooking along pretty good. It's got some weak upper level rotation, so we're going to keep an eye on that. So you can see it right here. Keeping an eye on that. Interesting. So we're watching storms. What else is new? What's everybody having for dinner? Have you thought about it yet? Let us know. Clearly, I'm hungry today. All I'm doing is talking about food. Let's see here. Kimmy says, it's going over my house. Doesn't sound good at all. Rick was asking about the 3D Weatherverse earlier, so I'll bring that up in a second. Minty Michaelis says, seems odd to me that we don't have a severe thunderstorm watch in Ottawa yet when we already have a tornado watch. So Environment Canada doesn't issue both. They only issue one. So typically they'll issue a severe thunderstorm watch and then they'll upgrade it to a tornado watch. But in this particular case, they went straight to tornado watch. But yeah, they're not going to issue a tornado watch and a severe thunderstorm watch. The tornado watch covers the whole gamut. The tornado watch is like the upgraded severe thunderstorm watch. But remember, both of those are just watches.
The tornado watch does mention the golf ball size hail and the damage and gas. So
the rest of the severe weather stuff. Yeah, exactly. It also mentions. Yeah, it mentions the more important thing, which is the tornado risk. So, and remember, that's just a watch. That's not a warning. That just means we need to watch for warnings. Watch for warnings. You ever want to remember the difference between a watch and a warning? Just remember this phrase. Watch for warnings. Watch typically comes first. Let's see here. Amazing Person 349 says, getting a couple strengthening cells that are starting to cross Lake Huron. Some models have been picking up on the threat of them turning into isolated supercells. Yeah, we're watching that Lake Huron shoreline for sure. Linda says, what is the free app through the Play Store? You just go to instantweatherapp.com, or if you're on the Play Store, just search Instant Weather and look for the logo that looks like the one at the very top of the screen up there. It's like an I and a W, and it's got that blue box, and it's free. So there is another app called Insta Weather. We're not Insta, we're Instant Weather. Just to clarify. And I think the Insta Weather app is like $4, and I'm pretty sure they've made more sales than they ever made before because we named ourselves Instant Weather and people bought the wrong app by accident. I'm pretty sure that's the case. But yeah, that's not our app. We are not Insta. We are Instant. Ashley says, great app. Thank you so much, Ashley. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Linda says, thank you. You're very welcome. Smoggy says, I sent a few pictures on Messenger. Yeah, so Smoggy, if you are on Facebook, instead of sending us private messages with reports, it's way better to report severe weather to, and this actually goes for Chris's question as well, too. He says, where can I post pictures of the storm from Pembroke? So you're on Facebook, search for Ontario Storm Reports. Ontario Storm Reports is our Facebook group with like 200,000 people. And therefore, when you post on there, our moderators check it out, they approve it, and then not only does it show up here on the live stream, but it also just shows up on the group for everybody to see. So instead of it being buried in our inbox somewhere, it actually shows up for the entire community to see. So it's much, much better. Roxanne says, lost power in Pembroke. Uh-oh.
I'll just quickly bring up the latest warnings from Environment Canada because we have a few separate areas under it. So I'll bring it up here. We have severe thunderstorm warnings in the Parry Sound region, then further to the southeast in Lindsay and Northern Corfa Lakes, and then a third area further to the east in Bancroft, Barry's Bay, Renfrew, Pembroke, Petawawa, and then we have the tornado watch in eastern Ontario and the severe thunderstorm watch for central parts of Ontario.
Very colorful.
Yeah, I love colorful maps.
Brendan, I had a suggestion just now when I was looking at your legend. I wonder if maybe you should kind of try to gray out the ones that aren't actually active. So like the confirmed box might be.
I normally do, but that is actually inputted into OBS, that legend.
Oh.
It's easier to format it, so then I'm not like having to make sure it's on the screen when I'm...
I see. Yeah, it'd be a pain in the butt to try to change those all the time. Yeah, I get it. It's all good. No worries. Hale and Pembroke, people are saying, where's Squirrel Depot on the map, Brendan? Some Smith asks on Twitch. Got to get Squirrel Depot on that map. I think it requires a special... bruh? Are you trying to say bruh? Bruh. Let's see here. Sean B says, we're back. Let's go. Yeah, we're back. We've been live for 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it. It's like not much has happened. We've been live for 3 hours, but we're waiting for the good stuff to happen. And by good, I mean bad. 429. Yeah, we're expecting kind of like, it's these storms that have popped up now that are starting to move towards Eastern Ontario that are probably going to be the problem. Let's see here. Whoa, Tilt 2 looks crazy on that, unless that's noise, but that Fenland Falls storm, Tilt 2 looks pretty bananas right now, unless it's really noisy.
Probably a big hailmaker, I would guess.
Actually, even stronger on Tilt 3. I wonder what K-Buff looks like for it. Oh, that was really far away. Sorry, I was on the wrong radar. That wasn't King. Yeah, King. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. That's likely rotation right there. I'm going to go ahead and say, yeah, that is rotating. Glenarm. I'm going to post about that right now. If you're in Glenarm, Cameron, Cambrai, this is Hartley.
Lindsay.
No, it's not too far from Lindsay at all.
North.
Is it just north of it?
Super close.
Yeah, that is pretty close. It's Creepy Sky and Kawartha Lake, says Renee. Yeah, I'm putting sending a notification on that one because that's definitely rotating.
There's been nonstop thunder for like last half hour.
There's a mezzo on Tilt 2 as well. Okay, I'm definitely sending a rotation update on that right now. Okay, let's go and do that. Let's go do that right now. Because that storm is kicking it up a notch. Wonder if this will crash. Oh, no, it didn't crash. Okay, cool. I knew it. This is, we're not memory optimizing our posting, our notifying panel here, and therefore if I load up like 4 radars, it crashes every time. Okay, so that might be, no, it's definitely on its own. Okay, so it's this, did we get a new update? Oh, that might be a new update. I think we got a new update here.
Report in the comments here of heavy hail in Glenarm.
Oh yeah, this is definitely rotating for sure. This is the new update and it still has that mezzo on it. Okay, I'm doing a little bit of this. A little bit of this, and which way? Is it going due east? 1 second here. Let me see. It's going to the southeast. Maybe towards Peterborough, actually. I know there's a lot of folks in our community in the Peterborough area. What's going on with that storm just to the east of it? Is that doing anything? Not yet. Okay. It's going southeast, which is not great. So let's do a little bit of this. Maybe a little bit of that. Okay. And could go more east as well too. Okay, I'm doing that. I'm doing that polygon right now. 6,134 folks in the path, likely because I highlighted Peterborough. And we are seeing rotation detected on the storm. Where exactly is it? It is in Hartley. In Hartley. Tracking to the southeast. The east-southeast. Potentially towards the Peterborough areas. And the time is 4:33. There it is. 46 people with our text message alerts. 6,134 with our app. And there goes that notification slip. Let me know if you got that. It is sending out right
Hartley
now.
Isn't really a location.
Oh.
Yeah. I would.
What should I use?
I would probably say
wah, wah, wah.
Cameron,
Glenarm?
Glenarm.
It's south of Glenarm, though. It's kind of in between. Yeah. Oh, well, it's too late. I should have said... Yeah, anyways, it's fine. There'll be a huge list of locations anyways on the Facebook update. I don't know why we don't send those out. There's a tilt on both. This is definitely multiple... There's multiple tilts of mesos here. This is not good. This is not a good storm. This is a very strong storm. Very strong rotation. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada posted a tornado warning in that one. I would not be shocked because it definitely has a really strong rotation meso. You can see it right here. This is the classic green versus red. So 52 kilometers on the plus, 3640 on the negative. So talking about 90 kilometers of rotation happening here, which is fast. And then if you go to tilt 2, you can really see. This is near, I should have said Cambrai maybe. You can see a strong tilt 2 meso.
Actually, I stand corrected. It does, apparently Hartley does have a little sign. It's a hamlet.
Has a sign.
There are a few
there is, yeah. Look, we can zoom right into street level. So there you go. Okay, cool. All right. And that's your area too.
I've only lived here for a couple of years. I'm still learning.
That's all good. You can see all the little, look, you can see the hamlets. On Instant Weather Pro, you can zoom into street level and you can actually get, oh, it's cool how the roads changes. You can actually get all the little tiny towns, or all the little tiny buildings in 3D. So yeah, Hartley's got some population. There you go. Oh, is that in the comments? Did you get roasted?
I didn't get roasted, but I got corrected.
You got corrected. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Lana says, how's Madoc looking? Well, I don't like the look of this storm, and it maybe, is it heading your way? I'm not sure. You're like Tweed, right? Madoc is Tweed? One sec here. Where is it? Yeah. There is a storm heading your way with some hail right now. It's not the main storm we're focusing on, but this one heading, this is kind of coming right down towards Lindsay, maybe. Look at the direction of the meso. Boom, it's heading south. This might be coming right at you, Elena.
Fun, and my husband's just about to start driving home from Peterborough. So I'm going to see if I can get him
really?
To stay there for a little while, dip really south. I don't know.
He might want to just go straight north, because it's heading south, so we don't know exactly which direction it's going. He might want to head up and cut through Fenland Falls on his way back down. Something like that. He'd probably avoid it all. But then there is a storm just north. There is this one up. Oh, but it's tracking east.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You might want to tell him to hold his horses there. Because it's going to be pretty sketchy. Going to be sketchy. Let's go take...
Yeah, because Highway 7 between Lindsay and Peterborough, it's only one lane each way, so it's not
there's nowhere to go. No, it's not the best. Whoa, Pembroke looking like there's some minor rotation in Pembroke right now. People are talking about Pembroke with hail. And yeah, it's starting to rotate, actually. I'm going to do a little minor rotation for Pembroke right now as well. Let me do that quickly here. Lena, do you want to... can you mute, please?
Yeah, it's just about to.
I can hear Okay, let's see here. I'm going to jump up to the Eastern Ontario radar, and I'm going to send a minor rotation notification to our friends in Pembroke, because it is starting to rotate. And which way is it going here? It is going... Yeah, it's definitely starting to rotate around Pembroke area. And it's heading into Quebec. Just going to do a minor rotation update for them here. It's actually a little bit further south. It's like there. Okay. Can you see what I'm doing? You can't. Okay. Let's switch over to custom update panel. That's the polygon I've created. I'm going to go update here, and I'm going to do minor rotation detected on the storm in Pembroke. Tracking to the east, northeast. And the time is 4:38. All right, that has been sent. So Pembroke area tracking a little bit, kind of southern Pembroke, tracking to the east, northeast, eventually into Quebec as well. That's a bit of a concern there, a little bit of a minor rotation. Let's jump back to radar. So you can see that rotation right here in Pembroke proper. And we've heard about some hail in there as well, too. Almost need to extend my polygon over here, my Petawawa polygon, with that little meso. Yeah, I think so. Maybe weakening slightly. All right, let's focus for a second here on... Let me just look in the comments. Nonstop thunder and lightning in Parry Sound without rain, says Sarah. Yeah, it's probably just a storm really close to you. Yeah, there is a pretty... Whoa. Is it? That's got to be severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's really strong winds coming down right now. 80 kilometers an hour, 83. Heading towards Perry Sound right now. There's strong storm. That's looking pretty nasty, actually. And the environment there is really strong as well. There might be some minor rotation on that one, actually. I don't like the look of that storm at all. I think that's going to be a pretty nasty storm. Perry Sound looks pretty nasty. I'm going to send another polygon. It's polygon time, folks. Here come the polygons. Lots of polygons here. I don't like the look. I'm going to go minor rotation on Perry Sound as well. Minor rotation and winds, because the winds look really strong. Whoa. That looks like a pretty nasty looking storm. Okay, I'm going to do it to about here. I might go all the way down to maybe Midland. Because that storm's coming in hot. Whoa. Is it going due south? That is a nasty looking storm. That might be coming to Barrie. It's going slightly to the east. Maybe I'll do it to here. And do it to about there. That is a nasty looking storm. Strong environment too. Okay. I'm going to go 10,000 people in my polygon. Maybe I made the polygon too big. 10,000 people. Oh my goodness. Okay. Minor rotation and wind. We detected minor rotation and very strong wind on this storm, tracking into Perry Sound and to the southeast. Give people to the south a big heads up on this one. 442. 442. There we go. And let me just make here. Looks good to me. Sending. That storm looks nasty. We'll go take a look at it. I'm going to show you the polygon here that I made first. There's a big polygon. Whoa. There we go. So it's coming in Perry Sound.
Wow, that storm just north of Lindsay is really got a crazy hail core going right now.
And yeah, and a tight couplet too. It's got a tight couplet. Look at this.
70 DZ.
70. Look at the hail core on that. Holy mo, 70? 73.
That's probably golf ball size hail.
That's big time hail. Going into Cameron, Powell's Corners, Pleasant Point, Snug Harbor, Kenry Park, Cameron. That is a crazy strong hail core. And it has like barely moved. It's barely moved our last few frames. And that's a strong rotation couplet here too, directly inside of the hook. So this has a hook on it now, and it's got a rotation couplet directly inside of it. This is a strong storm, folks. This has a huge hail core, and I'm concerned about the tornado risk on it as well. Yeah, if you're in, is that did it just update? What the heck is that? Or is that just a, okay, there we go. No, that did just update. Yeah, it's got even more of a pronounced hook, and the rotation is even more focused. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this storm here, folks. If you're in the Cameron area, Cambrai, whatever this little town is here, I guess that's part of Cambrai. It's got actually 2 areas of rotation, but one directly in the hook. That's not a good storm. That's a bad storm.
Do you guys want to listen to some crazy thunder?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, it's like
you do that. Here, you do that, and I'll put on 3D Weatherverse, and then we can have a combination of the two, okay? 1 second here. Let's go take a look at that storm in 3D. Is it bananas? Is it right on top of you?
Oh yeah, it's shaking the windows.
Whoa. Okay, Kawartha Lakes here. I'll put on CSKR. And let's go look at your storm here, Kawartha Lakes. Whoa. That is a pretty nasty looking storm. Oh.
Radar is estimating 2.25 inch size hail, which would be, just double checking.
Big. I believe
that would be
classified
close
as
to
big.
baseball size hail. 5.7 inches. So that would be, that's actually close to the lime size hail that Environment Canada was predicting.
Look at, by the way, look at Perry Sound from King. Hold on. I'll do it right now. 1 second here. This Perry Sound storm from King City has a pretty strong upper level mezzo. And yeah, this is a strong storm coming in. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that storm. Neither of these storms. This Kawartha Lakes one is nuts, though. Yeah, they're both pretty strong. Lots of lightning. Strong environment today, folks. That Pembroke rotation looks even stronger now. Westmeath area. Whoa. Alana's getting us a... Holy moly, look at the Petawawa picture. Whoa. Hold on a second. I'm going to go look at that on the actual group, because I think it's being kind of cut off there. 1 second. On Ontario Storm Reports here, I'm going to go double check. That photo looks crazy. I'm not liking that hook. Not liking that hook one bit. I can't say for sure, but there might be a CC drop on the Kawartha Lake storm.
Oh, crap. That's not good.
Yeah, go check out CC. 1 second here. Why is this guy posting a fish? Oh, I see, because he caught a pickerel. He posted it on... oh, I see. It was a comment, I think. Anyways. Yeah, Perry Sound looks pretty impressive. Whoa, the Perry Sound shelf cloud looks insane on Ontario Storm Reports. Oh, I see. That was... The photo was part of a report. Whoa. Yeah, that Petawawa or Pembroke storm looks nuts. But you got to see the... I'm going to pull up this Perry Sound. Pauline, 1 minute ago. Is it already on the stream? Let's see. Oh, that's it right there. Look at the shelf on this storm. And you can see the green embedded in it. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, dear. Anyways, let's jump back to 3D Weatherverse. And let's see what the... Perry Sound storm looks like. 1 second here. Did you go and take a look at that, Alana?
Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, I don't. It's hard to say if it's
severe
associated.
Thunderstorm watch was extended to Barrie and like northern New York region.
Okay. The shelf on this cloud is insane because it's extending really far ahead of the storms. You probably... It looks like you can see it all the way from like Barrie. That's pretty crazy. Set world origin. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised I can see all the way to here, like the storm's all the way to here, and then that's the... This is the stuff, the Perry Sound stuff here. I can hear a lot of thunder and lightning. I don't know if you can hear that. Probably not. I don't think I have it set up for you to hear.
You might just be hearing it from me.
No. I'm definitely hearing it from 3D Weatherverse.
Okay.
I can tell. Okay, I'm going to flip back to radar here again. Okay, folks. We got ourselves... I can hear it from you now. Now that I'm off of that, you can hear the sky talking near Atlanta. Atlanta's in Kawartha Lakes there. Yeah, I don't like to look at that Kawartha Lakes.
It's not raining here, but all I can hear is the thunder coming from the north. It's just wild.
I mean, it's kind of like right on top of you now.
Mm-hmm. I've never heard nonstop thunder like this before.
They actually merged. Do you see this? Whoa, these two cells merged. So watch. As I go across, those two cells became one, and the cell that merged became the hook. That's crazy. I want to show you the correlation correlation coefficient that I'm talking about here. I was a little bit worried about this because it's right near a couplet near Linden Valley. This is a bit worrisome of a drop, especially because it's like the proper type of drop where it's like isolated near the holy moly. First off, the thunder from Atlanta. Also, this Perry Sound photo beside me. Look at this. Look at the shelf cloud on Perry Sound. It looks insane. Whoa, that shelf is nuts. Where you can see like the light bleeding out the side of it. Okay, my watch told me to stand up, but ain't nobody got time for that. But everybody stretch. Stretch it out.
I had to stand up.
We're all stretching. Stretch it out, everybody. Come on. Everybody, we're all looking at our phones. We're all looking at our tablets. We're all keeping our heads down. Everybody stretch it out. Stretch it out, please. That's right. Stretch and drink some water, says Melissa. That's right, water. Everybody stretch in water time. Sarah says, how does Peterborough look? That storm is... Dakota says, can you check Marmora, apparently tornado? What?
In Marmara?
In Marmara, sorry. I always say
no, that's okay.
Marmara. Isn't that over by Tweed?
Yeah.
Well, where? Where is it? I'm trying to see if
you're
I
moving
see
too
any...
fast.
Sorry,
okay.
Is it this cell?
No.
It makes me curious. Yeah, but this cell might be... But where is Marmara?
Okay.
Tweed?
West.
West of Tweed?
Wait. Hold on. I think I've got it. No, sorry. Got it backwards.
East?
Oh, jeez.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's that second storm that you're looking at just near Tweed. The storm west of Tweed is
Yeah,
Marmara.
yeah, okay, yeah.
You had it right. It was west of Tweed.
And then I didn't see it. I'm like, wait, am I wrong?
Hold on. It's the one west of Tweed? This one?
Yeah. Yeah, there's
yes.
Marmara.
Okay,
Yeah,
I don't like
one.
the one east of Tweed either. I don't like any of these storms. All of these storms do not seem like our friends. These are not friendly storms. Maybe it's better from King? That Kawartha Lakes one still looks insane, by the way. The new update is even stronger rotation.
Perry Sound is crazy on King, the latest frame.
I don't see that CC drop, though, so that was probably just noise. But I really don't like that storm. I think that's coming right at Lindsay. If you're in Lindsay, you should be taking shelter. Atlanta's in Lindsay right now.
Yes.
She's DJing some thunder sounds. I don't like the look of this. This is weird to me. And sorry, someone said, I don't know if there... I'd be surprised if there's a... Excuse me, if there's a tornado in Marmara, because we're not seeing really strong rotation there. But, you know, crazier things have happened. What's the Landspout index? I didn't even think it was that high. No, Landspout index is like 0. So it would either be a supercell or probably nothing. Thankfully, though, for Kawartha Lakes, the supercell index is low. But that doesn't change the fact that there's a mezzo outside your door. So the environment doesn't tell us everything about the situation. I don't like this Flinton cell, though. Oh, yeah, it's been there for a few frames. That might be a tight little mezzo right here. All right. That's getting its own polygon.
Adam, look on the screen.
What? Oh, geez.
Where's that? Norwood? Where's
That's
Norwood? That's a huge wall cloud.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm thinking Norland. Norwood is west of Marmara. Between
Maybe that's what they're talking about.
And Peterborough.
I'm looking at it now. So, Norwood.
So go
yeah,
west.
it doesn't look like it's on the ground, but it's definitely...
Sorry, it's west of Havelock, east of Peterborough. Okay, so east of Peterborough. Where is Peterborough in here? Lakefield, Kawartha Lakes. Peterborough is down in my polygon. Okay. Peterborough. So it is one of these storms. But why does it look like nothing on velocity? Maybe it just hasn't updated yet. I really don't like that Kawartha Lake storm. That looks like the strongest storm by far. But anyways, let me just... I don't like this one either. Okay, I'm putting a polygon on this one. But that wall cloud I don't like the look of. Brennan, can you do... Never mind, I'll do it. I got it. I got it. All right, so polygon time, folks. Okay, so I see this is the Norwood storm here. Okay, I get it. But I really don't like that
check out this shelf cloud in Perry Sound.
Yeah, the shelf cloud in Perry Sound is insane. It's an insane shelf. And which way is this going? Towards Flinton, Northbrook. I really don't like the look of this storm.
So Dominic's in the team chat saying velocity did pick up something from K-Buff on Marmara.
Okay. Oh, from K-Buff. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. We should also be using Buffalo here.
Yeah, especially there. Maybe. Oh,
okay. Yeah, but what about Kawartha Lakes? It looks insane. I see, but I see. Okay. Okay, the Norwood storm. I see it. Yeah. All right. That'll be my next polygon. I'm doing this one first. Hold on. Take a deep breath here. Rotation touch on the storm. I'm doing this one over here. Near... oh, did it just weaken on the latest frame? I think it did. Yeah, the one I'm doing just weakened. So I'm going to go focus on the other one, which is the Norwood one. It still doesn't look that... It should look pretty good from Franktown. I don't know why it doesn't. Lena, can you... do you mind muting for a sec?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm standing and the floor's cracking.
Okay, no worries. It's all good. I really don't like your Kawartha Lake storm. It's by far the strongest velocity signature in the area. Lena, do you guys have a basement?
Yes, I do. I was just about to grab the cat and head down.
I would go do that now.
Okay.
Cinnamon time for Lindsay.
Just started to pick up here. So
Lindsay, Kawartha Lakes, it is cinnamon time. It is time to go to the basement.
I will
if you are
be back in
Kawartha Lakes. Okay. Yeah. That storm is nuts. That storm's by far the strongest that we're seeing right now. Yeah. I was going to do rotation on the storm over here, but it just weakened. The rotation that I was watching, it just weakened on that Flinton Northbrook storm. So I'll have to keep an eye on that one. But the Kawartha Lakes one is bananas. And yeah, definitely rotation on that. There is a little bit of rotation on this Norwood storm as well. Basically, all of these storms are somewhat problematic. Perry Sound is about to get smashed by some pretty big winds here. There is rotation to the north as well. I got it all in a minor rotation polygon, though. Starting to bow, actually, on that storm. I got to get rid of some polygons up here. I'm going to get rid of all those Petawawa ones. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Chalk River is gone. Pembroke minor rotation's gone. Perry Sound remains. Squirrel Depot is gone. And what else? Rotation detected. Yeah, we want to keep that one because that one is nuts. Yeah, this Kawartha Lake storm is a concern for sure. Linden Valley. The rotation is a bit messy right now. It was actually really organized. Now it's kind of broken apart to a little bit messy, but it's still by far the strongest rotation in the area. For sure. Yes. All right. So, whoa, look at what's coming into Lindsay right now. Did you see that? Brandon, can you scroll back up on the reports there? No, that shelf cloud is insane, by the way. Insane. But no, there was like, it looked like a funnel cloud. Yeah, that. What's that? Lots of noise in Lindsay. That's look at that. That's a scuddy wall cloud, if not a little bit of a funnel. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. I would say if that's not a funnel, I'd be surprised. It's pretty scuddy, but I'd like to see the video version of that. But I have a feeling that that's definitely a wall. I would consider that a wall for sure. That's a wall cloud. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate it. Perry Sound looks insane though. Lindsay is crazy, says Lexi. What should we prepare for? And Peterborough, says Matthew. I'd prepare to take shelter because that storm is heading in your direction. It's moving really slow though, so you've got some time. But that Kawartha Lakes one is by far the strongest we're seeing right now, and it is definitely heading down towards the Peterborough area, I would think, just based on the general direction of which way it's going here. I would say Peterborough is probably next. Lost power in Perry Sound, we're hearing. The sky in Lindsay is crawling. Should I take shelter in Lindsay, says Victoria. Yes. Please.
It literally says on our screen.
Seek shelter in Lindsay area. I would say if that's not a funnel, I would say that's probably pretty close to a funnel report that we got. I think I'm going to upgrade the polygon here. I think it's about time we upgraded the polygon for Lindsay. I would say it's about time. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say tornado potential on that one. Oh, we have a new update. Where is it? Oh, man. There's a hook and there's strong rotation now. Linden Valley for sure. That's definitely tornado potential on that one.
Definitely. I've noticed on K-Buff, it does seem to be organizing more too.
Yeah, this is definitely tornado potential. Let's go to here, and I'm going to include Peterborough as well too.
The amount of lightning is just crazy.
So what was it? Possible funnel cloud reported. Let's do that right here. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to update that right now. So I'm going to go red, I think. I'm going to keep it orange. Orange tornado potential on the storm in Lindsay, Kawartha Lakes, tracking to the southeast, potentially towards the Peterborough area. We also had a report of a wall cloud or possible funnel cloud. And the timing is 5. Look at the timing, 5 o'clock, 5:04. 5:04. There we go. Always 5 o'clock. Classic timing here. Take shelter in Lindsay. Please, I'm going to start off the thing with please take I said Shetler. Please take shelter in Lindsay. Okay, there we go. And that was 5:04. Sent. Yeah, it's definitely. Hope Atlanta's okay. This is where Atlanta is located right now. If you are in Kawartha Lakes, Lindsay, you need to take shelter immediately. We have strong rotation. We had a report that, Tilt 2 is insane. Tilt 2 is 120 kilometer an hour gust in there, 64. This is definitely strong rotation right now. This is not good. This thing could produce at any point in time. If you are in Lindsay right now, if you are in Kawartha Lakes, if you're in Elm Tree Corners, Ops, Riverwood Estates, O'Donnell Landing, this thing is by far the strongest rotation we've had of the day, and it's looking pretty darn strong. I'm leaving the double polygon just in case it decides to turn east and move outside of my... I can always update that, though. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I'll get rid of the other one because it looks annoying seeing both. Let's see here. This was 433. Okay, I'm getting rid of that one. Leaving up tornado potential. Okay. Yeah, this is not a good storm. Big time hail coming in Cameron, Ontario. I say big time, it's like nickel, maybe almost quarter. Lexi said, should we be taking shelter in Lindsay? Lexi! Yes. Take shelter in Lindsay. On our screen, it says strong rotation. Seek shelter in Lindsay area. Please take shelter in Lindsay. Yes, the answer is yes. Lexi might be trolling us, but probably not. But I think there's a small chance that she's already taking shelter, but asking again just to troll us. I think she might be trolling us. And if she's not trolling us, my apologies. But please take shelter. Yes, Lindsay. Please. Victoria says, I'm freaking out in Kawartha Lakes. That makes sense, but take a deep breath. We're watching. We're here. We're all doing this together. Definitely lowest level of the house. Let's see if I can find that. Do we still have that duck image somewhere? Where's our duck image? Brennan, did you delete the duck image? Oh, he found it. Okay. Downstairs.
No, it's at the top.
Yeah, it's at the very top. That's like a good spot for it. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. Remember to duck to protect yourself. Downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house, keep away from windows. If you are in the... Oh, man, the percentage on that storm, 10% tornado risk on that storm. And that's coming from K-Buff. That's not even using Canadian data. If it was using Canadian data right now, I bet you it'd be much higher. Oh, look at it from K-Buff. Whoa. It is definitely strong rotation going into Lindsay right now. Need to take shelter with that storm, please. I'm surprised they haven't Tor Ward it yet. I don't know what's going on. But that storm is nasty. And it needs people to be taking shelter with that storm. It is strong, folks. Please take shelter if you are in Lindsay, if you're in Kawartha Lakes right now. Not the whole general area of Kawartha Lakes. Cindy says under the trailer, LOL. No, but is there like a shelter nearby, like a really strong shelter? Is there like some sort of bathroom made of concrete or something? Sarah says so loud outside. Hail and Perry Sound, power out. Victoria says Lakefield, should we be taking shelter? Hold on, let me see. Lakefield, it looks like it's tracking to the southeast. Lakefield's probably going to see a lot of hail. Oh, Brandon, there's a killer hook on it now. Look at this thing. Maybe that's the wrong word to use. There's a very organized hook on this thing right now. There's a hook and there's strong rotation. I don't know what's happening over at EC needs to Tor War this right now. Let's go. I'm sending a message. I'm sending a message. Hold on. Look at this video. Where's this video from? Maybe that's from Perry Sound. Where's that video from, Brennan? That might be Perry Sound. That's from Lindsay? Mm-hmm. I'll send a message to Brad 1 sec here. Yeah, I'm sending a message to a friend of mine at EC right now saying, what's up with Lindsay? What's going on?
Either way, that's producing massive size hail. I think Environment Canada has golf ball size hail in their warning, but could even be larger than that.
Someone said, I think my windows are breaking in Lindsay. That storm is super strong. Probabilities have a 86% severe risk on it and a 10%, 86% severe, 86% hail, 37% wind, and it just updated 13% tornado risk on that cell. And that's only coming from US radar, which is far away. Once Canadian is added to that, look at this video from Lindsay. It's insane. I really hope everybody's taking shelter in Lindsay right now. Lisa says, don't interact with the trolls. Who's trolling? Somebody's trolling. They're gone. Landon says, should Keene head to the basement? One sec.
This is another video from Lindsay.
This is a strong hook echo. Keene. Where's Keene? Is southeast of Peterborough. You should be getting prepared. If you're in Keene, Keene, I don't know what it's called, but you should be getting prepared to take shelter because this is a strongly rotating. Toonie size hail. Old Troy Booner there. Toonie size hail recorded after melting outside where it went purple. From Cameron, he got Toonie size hail on that storm. Yeah, Keene. Yeah, Keene needs to be preparing to take shelter. Peterborough needs to be preparing. This is a strongly rotating supercell with a big hook echo on it. It's tracking to the southeast in a strongly tornadic environment, heading towards. If you're in Elm Tree Corners, let's go through this. If you're in OPS, if you're in which I guess is OPS or OOPS, if you're in Riverwood Estates, O'Donnell Landing, Hillhead Corners, Mount Horeb, Fair Mill, Feir, Omimi, Franklin, Fleetwood, Brunswick, all the way down to Edgewood Park, Ida, Springville, Cavan, Peterborough, Byersville, Brond, Port. All of these areas, this storm has a strong hook echo. Is tracking right through Lindsay at the moment. Paula says, so bad in Lindsay right now, my backyard is destroyed. That is not good. There's a...
I was just checking the severe thunderstorm warning, and there isn't even a mention of a tornado risk in it. Like, what?
What's happening? Ugh. How far will it go? So Stephanie, I don't know. Sylvia says my car is wrecked from hail already. Sylvia, where are you? And sorry to hear that. Are you in Lindsay? Oh, Ryan says it's Cavan, not Cavan. Cavan. Yeah, this Lindsay cell is bananas. Still has a big hook on it, producing big time hail. The percentage now, still 13% tornado risk on that cell. I'm gonna go up and take a look at Perry Sound here just for a second. I know Perry Sound's getting hammered as well. Big time winds.
Point. I'm just gonna say, she says, make sure. Can you ask people who's submitting reports on OSR to please include the location?
Please.
So please, everyone, if you're submitting reports to Ontario Storm Reports, please include your report, your location, and timing. If it's like a few hours ago.
Yeah, if it's an older report, please include timing. Daryl Dutch Van Morsell says, Adam, you and your team are awesome. Thanks for keeping people informed. You are all the best. You need to be nominated for a Nobel Prize. I think Nobel Prize is kind of like... by the way, I learned from the Oppenheimer movie that the guy who is Nobel, the guy who that entire award is named after, he created TNT. I don't think tracking storms falls into that category, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you very much. Let's see here. Excuse me. What is going on? There's some really strong winds over by Snug Harbor as well. Snug Harbor, strong wind signature. That storm coming to the south looking pretty grumpy still, but I'm really not liking... Oh my goodness, look at the Lindsay cell from Brit Radar. Looks nuts. How's it from Buffalo? Buffalo looks like strong rotation. Oh, man. Yeah, still pretty strong. Yeah, this is definitely a concerning storm. I really hope everybody's staying safe with it. Not a big fan of that storm. Hopefully, Alana is okay. She's in Lindsay, and she's taking shelter in her basement at the moment. It went up to a 15% tornado risk on that cell, Bren. Went up to 15.
Wow.
Pretty high. 15% tornado risk on that cell. By the way, we're going to be adding those percentage, those estimation, those percentages to the Instant Weather Pro, by the way. So if you're in Instant Weather Pro, then someone said alarm just went off. What do you mean? Oh, is there a severe thunderstorm? They gave they sent out a severe thunderstorm warning through.
I wonder if that's... Let me just double check.
Is it a severe thunderstorm warning? Probably because of big hail. Oh, tornado warning for that storm. Is it Tor War?
Is it? They just updated tornado risk mentioned now 1 minute ago.
Oh, okay,
but
so
I don't know.
But they went baseball. They went baseball size hail probably.
No, they didn't
to trigger. Well, somebody got Atlanta got an emergency alert. Yeah, so at least they did alert ready on that storm.
He was just telling me that he got it in Peterborough. So why? It's so strange because the description of the actual warning.
Rick Hayes says Environment Canada tornado warning Peterborough, but are you sure it's a tornado warning? I don't think so. All I see is severe thunderstorm warning on Instant Weather Pro. I'll go look at the actual. I'll go look at the raw stuff. 1 second here. I'm going deep. I'll tell you exactly what it is. I think you're right. I think it's severe. Yeah, it's severe. Yeah, there's no tornado warning. They went severe thunderstorm warning, but they said, but what? How did they? 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gust, nickel-size hail.
Yeah, but
why did it send out alert ready?
In the hazards, it says Toonie size hail.
I'm on the wrong one. Toonie size hail up to 130 kilometer-an-hour wind gust. That's what triggered it. 130.
That's what did it. Yes.
That's what triggered it. Yes, I see. And did they mention a tornado risk?
Yes, they did.
Where? I don't see it.
Maybe they just updated it because it was there on our page.
I'm looking at the latest 514. I don't think so. It said it on the page? I don't see it.
Well, it triggered the tornado risk mentioned severe thunderstorm warning graphic.
Oh, can destroy buildings with tornado-like damage.
Okay.
That's why it triggered. Crazy. Yeah, anyways, long story short, doesn't matter. Take shelter, folks, if you're in the Lindsay area. Whether it's going to produce a downburst or large hail or a tornado, I mean, it doesn't matter. Take shelter, please. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, at least they did alert ready to some extent. Emily says, can we get an Ottawa update? Ottawa is fine right now. There is a storm moving into Ottawa, though, actually. There's a storm in Arnprior right now that will be probably moving into the Ottawa area. Let me just see. Everything's moving northeast today. I don't like that. Don't like the northeastern movement. It's not helpful. Little storm east of Ottawa, and there's a little storm west of Ottawa, but could get going. So we really need to keep watching that area right now too, because it's cooking. We're just really focused on this insane supercell in Kawartha Lakes with a big hook on it. Samantha says, what does that mean? Do you mean the northeast movement? Yeah, northeast movement is the most classic tornado movement. Still some upper level rotation east of Parry Sound. Yeah, this signature is interesting here. In Bear Cave, Rosso. Is that Rosso Lake, I believe? Rosso Lake. That is coming in real strong near Bear Cave. And Hecla, that's coming in super strong. I'm going to do a separate polygon on that one right now because that's really kicking it up a notch. Yeah. East of Parry Sound looks bananas. 1 second here. Let's go do a new custom polygon for those areas. 1 sec. Just clean up some. There we go. Okay. Let me just refresh that. Okay. I'm going to do a new polygon for areas east of Parry Sound because it's looking pretty nasty. Near Bear Cave. Is this heading towards Huntsville? Maybe. It might be going south of Huntsville towards Baysville, but it looks really strong. Really, really strong. Okay, so I'm going to do a little polygon like this. Maybe down towards Bracebridge, potentially. Looks like a possible downburst. If not, maybe some rotation there. I might say rotation as well. Dorset, Huntsville area. Maybe something like that. Half of Huntsville, I'm going to send a notification to. Okay, you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm going to send a notification right now to, I'm going to go red. Strong damaging winds, wind gusts, and minor rotation have been detected on the storm near Bear Cave. Bear Cave and Rosseau, Rousseau, tracking to the southeast. And this is at 522. Strong damaging winds. Yeah, if you're in Rousseau area, it looks really strong. Heading towards Bent River, Raymond, Port Sydney looks super strong. Very strong. And there's actually a little area of rotation to the north of it as well too. I don't know if I've highlighted that or not. I think I have. Let me go see. I think I did, yeah. Yes, I did. Okay, cool. So sending out that notification right now. It's 522. Perfect. And it's going out now. Yeah, that looks really strong. 2,000 folks in the path of that one. Rosso. Sorry, Rosso, yes. Farmer says, how do I add a photo? Search for our Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports. There's 200,000 members. Ontario Storm Reports. That's the group to search for. Please post your reports there. That's the best place for everybody to see them. Rosso. Thank you, Nikki. Appreciate it. Can someone tell... Debbie Stevens says she can't hear me. Can someone tell her to refresh the stream? If you can't hear me, refresh the stream. So you can see the polygon I just made around this storm right here. This is the really strong signature, wind signature near Bear Cave. And it's tracking to the southeast. There's some... Hopefully this is noise, but there's some really strong values here, like 141 kilometers an hour, 149, 121, 82, 83. There's some really strong parts of this signature here. And it's tracking to the southeast towards Hurst, Baysville.
Check out the stream.
What is this? Looks like a slower turning tornado. It just passed Lindsay following some insane hail. That could be the edge of a shelf. I need to go look at that, not through the stream. Hold on 1 second here. That does look pretty insane. That is definitely not good. Where did that report go? How come I can't find it? Oh, I see it here now. Okay, I'm going to watch this video full screen. Hold on a second here. Because they zoom right in on it, which is helpful. Yeah, that could be wall. There's a lot of motion in it, for sure. Yeah, there's definitely some motion in there as well. I'm watching, hold on. Yeah, there's a ton of motion in that. That's likely a rotating wall cloud, if not a funnel cloud. It's hard to say for sure. That looks super nasty. Yeah, that looks super nasty. Let's see here. Where is it headed? Towards Peterborough areas. Jen says our site is flooding in Killbear. Thank you very much for the report. Okay, I got to keep an eye on the east here because there's a lot of storms today. Today is storm day, folks. There are storms near Arm Prior that are developing, maybe heading towards the Ottawa area. Heading towards Dunrobin. Nothing looks super strong with them yet, but this environment is strong. What's the any updates on the supercell index, Brennan, or the VTP? Probably pretty darn strong, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll bring it up.
Okay. Kawartha Lakes might be weakening a little bit, but let me go look at it from the US radar because K-Buff is right here. K-Buff's still showing rotation. It's possible the strongest part of it is going to miss Peterborough, but it might. Peterborough's still going to see part of the storm.
The environment does seem to be expanding right where those storms are in the Kawartha Lakes region.
I'm refreshing it now. Let me see. Yeah, supercell of 8. What about supercell of 8 on top of that Perry Sound storm? That's looking super strong. Yeah, and the VTP. Oh yeah,
in Eastern Ontario too, and it's starting to get close to those storms that are
blowing up. That's right. That's right. Okay, I'm putting a radar right on top of Ottawa, so I can keep an eye on it. Starting to see some minor rotation on that Dunrobin storm a little bit on the latest update. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. What?
That storm near Port Sydney that you did a notification on, it really increased in strength.
Sydney. There's quite a meso over Georgian Bay right now, by the way. Sorry, Port Sydney. Which one? The Bear Cave one?
Yeah, there's a new scan. The one near Rosso.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
There's a new scan there. Oh, I see. So it's got a 96.84 on it. Yeah. Is there a newer frame than that? Hold on. Am I have an old frame?
No, I think that's
the newest. Pretty. Oh, that's the newest one? Okay. Yeah, Tilt 2 looks nuts too. Yeah, that's developing pretty strong supercell. Right now it looks like a downburst signature, but that could easily convert itself into a strong rotation signature. And it's heading towards Bear Cave, towards Tomelan's Bluffs and Allensville. Oh, I see Port Sydney. I see, yeah. It kind of moved a little bit more to the east on the latest frame. It's still trying to go southeast, so it's going directly towards Port Sydney. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Melissa says, is Alana okay? I think she's probably fine.
Yeah, she's in her chat. So she's still around.
Andrew Macklin on Twitter says there's a wall cloud forming. Didn't say where. Would have been helpful. I'm going to message him here. Andrew Macklin. Oh, he said it in the previous tweet. Oh, okay. Oh, Kinburn. All right. Where's Kinburn again? Obviously, Eastern Ontario. That's the one. Oh, that's the one just west of Ottawa.
Oh, Atlanta's reporting that her gazebo didn't survive.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Sucks.
Wow, look at the hail on the screen from Lindsay.
That sucks. I'm going to send a minor rotation notification to Dunrobin areas. Oh, Kinburn was just west of Ottawa. That's right. Yeah. I'm going to send a... yeah. Let me just see exactly which way it's going. It's moving due east, right towards Dunrobin. They are no stranger to storms. Okay, I'm going to send a polygon to them right now. Yep. Wow, it's just a line of storms. You see these, Brennan, like, refresh radar and zoom out. It's
Yeah, I was
just a
just
line of
looking.
storms. Oh, my goodness.
And that's
Okay,
right where the VTT is at, too.
I know. I'm sending a pretty big polygon, minor rotation, and wall cloud, and developing wall cloud reported. It's all going to go all the way to Ottawa. Let's see here. Minor rotation detected on the storm east of Arn Prior, tracking to the east towards Dunrobin and potentially Ottawa, and eventually towards Ottawa. Ottawa. There was also a developing wall cloud reported, and this is at 5:31.
Whoa, golf ball size hail picture in Lindsay.
Whoa.
On the screen.
I'm glad Alana's okay. It sucks about her gazebo, though. That blows. Yeah, the hail's insane.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa.
Yeah, it makes sense. There's my polygon. You can see my big blue polygon I did right there. There's the storm right there. By the way, I'm going to go take a look at the Arn Prior Airport webcam. Southeast view. High bandwidth. 1 second. There we go. Southeast view doesn't show anything. No, nothing great on those cameras. Okay. Worth watching though. Whoa, yeah, golf ball size hail. Holy moly. Brennan, can you make a map for Jeff, please?
Yep.
Pretty please. Yeah, I don't like the look of that storm. Yeah, now there's rotation. Now there's rotation near more corners. Kinburn, there is rotation showing up. That's heading east directly towards Ottawa. There's rotation on tilt 2. There's rotation on tilt 3. I'm already updating that polygon right away. I just sent it. Now I'm going to send another one. Okay, I'm going to go with rotation detected. 1 second here. Detected. More organized rotation on the storm east of Arn Prior, tracking to the east towards Ottawa. I'm already updating that right away. 5:34. Yeah, same polygon basically. Yep, exact same areas. Perfect. Send. Okay. See what happens when you have 2 custom polygons on top of each other. Let's see how that works. The orange one took precedence. The blue one is underneath. Okay. I'm going to go and get rid of that blue one really quick. Minor rotation detected on arm prior. I don't know if I'm going to keep the tornado potential on the Kawartha Lake cell. I think rotation has weakened to some extent. Still strong hail and some really weak signals of rotation. But I'm going to probably pull that polygon. I'm going to pull that tornado potential polygon. Still heading towards Peterborough, still bringing some hail and some big-time wind gusts. Yeah, it's not going to miss Peterborough at all now. Now it's heading directly for Peterborough. But I scrapped that tornado potential polygon. That really strong signature that was near Bear Cave is starting to weaken a bit as it heads towards Huntsville. There's an area to the west near Blackstone Lake that's starting to see some minor rotation as well. I'm going to probably scrap that Bracebridge polygon. Yeah, strong damaging winds. I'm going to scrap that one. So that will be pulled. But I still have the giant blue minor rotation and wind polygon. All right, let's keep going. Just getting going, folks. Only 5:36. We've been live for how long here? Let me flip back to our stream. 4 hours and 8 minutes. Grim sent in a super chat. We appreciate it.
It's 8 hour plus stream.
We might have to go plus 8 hours. We'll see.
Whoa.
We started. What? Whoa.
Constrained.
Look at those hailstones from Lindsay. Oh my goodness. Those are huge. Grim Talon saying, what is it again? Rosso? I'm pronouncing it wrong again. What is it? Everyone's giving me a hard time on that one again. Is it Rosso?
I only know because I live around that area. Well, I'm from
well, yeah, you live around there, so from there at least, yeah. He's asking about Rosso. I think that really strong signature did weaken a bit, but Rosso's probably still going to get. 1 second here. Where is Rosso?
Tornado warning for Ottawa.
Yeah, exactly. Of course. I don't see why not. Tornado warning for Ottawa, folks. This storm looks like the real deal coming in from the west, heading directly into Ottawa proper. It is time to take shelter in the path of that one. And we have some reports here looking west towards Kinburn. That is the storm right now, and it looks like maybe a developing funnel cloud on that. Jennifer Michelle just posted that at 5:35. That was 2 minutes ago on that storm. She's got a really good view of that one right there. And Cole says the destructive tag was dropped on the Kawartha storm, which makes perfect sense. And he also sent us another Andrew report here. 1 second, I'm going to pull it up. Whoa. Andrew's got what looks like a wall, if not a funnel. Can you pull that up, Brennan?
Yeah, I'm on it.
I wonder if it's that tweet that caused the tornado warning. 5:35? Yeah, that would make sense. Andrew Macklin says, rotating, should be warned. And he's on that storm right now. It's got a big, long-looking funnel. That's definitely what warned it, says Cole. I'm pretty darn sure that's what caused the warning. Was Andrew's report specifically. Yeah, it's a nasty-looking storm. Yeah, pull up Andrew Macklin's report on that for sure. Tornado warning out in Ottawa. That's right. Patty says 6,400 without power in Kawartha Lakes, Lindsay. There's his report right there. So 1 second. Lori says my cousin lives is camping at Silver Lake. Should they take shelter? A jar or lake area? Silver Lake? I don't know where that is. Let me look. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's some pretty nasty storms down there. Any of them could get stronger pretty quick. So, yeah, so tornado warning for Ottawa. Adrian says, how do we find these posts you see? They're on our reporting group. You can go to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook, and some of them we're pulling off Twitter as well, too. Andrew Macklin Great dude. It's at AMACKLIN 10 on Twitter. Andrew Macklin on Twitter. That picture is Ottawa. Yeah, Danielle says, is that picture Ottawa? Yeah, this picture beside me is Andrew's report that likely caused the tornado warning, which looks like a developing funnel cloud. Yeah, tornado warning for Ottawa right now. If you're in the Ottawa area, you're going to be wanting to take shelter. You're no stranger to dangerous storms this year, and here comes another one. It's got a big hook on it now. Oh, no, it's not good. This is not good. Yeah, there's a hook echo right here. This is a big hook. We talk about it's like a tail hanging out of the backside of the storm. It's got rotation. It's got a hook. We've had reports of a possible funnel cloud. If you are in Ottawa, you need to take shelter immediately. Loner 7000 says, yeah, they're busy, so likely won't notice. It's cinnamon time, says Catherine. That's right. It's cinnamon time for Ottawa for sure. Yeah, downstairs, under something sturdy, center of the house or building that you're in. Keep away from the windows. That is called duck. That is from meteorologist Jason Brand on our team, and we sincerely appreciate that sentiment. It makes a lot of sense. So, someone said they're across the river from Ottawa. Should they take shelter? Take shelter in the path of the storm. If it could be heading, it could be cutting into Gatineau. It's got quite a hook echo on it right now. Tornado warning for Ottawa. This storm is cooking hard, and it's heading your way. So, someone said, what about Canada? Yeah. Take shelter, please. Adrian says, Cameron, Ontario, tornado touchdown. Can you confirm? Well, the Northern Tornadoes Project would confirm, but they'd have to investigate it first. Let me go check. Cameron, Ontario. Where's that? That is Kawartha Lakes. South of Lindsay. I'll double check. I'm sorry, you're hearing about touchdown on that storm? Where is it here? Cameron. Where's Cameron? It's... One second here. It's southeast. It's not as far as Sturgeon Lake. Where's Omimi compared to it? It's east of Hartley. I'm trying to find it here. Sorry, one second. It's... I see. It's southeast of Glenarm, which is right here. Okay, Cameron. I see it. Well, it's got a hook, so anything's possible. Rotation's not that strong, though, but there is a little bit of a hook here near Cameron. Sorry, just trying to look through these comments here. One second. Eco says, can anyone confirm its path? I'm downtown at the moment. My home is in Kinburn side, down by Nichols Gas. Don't know the exact path. It's moving east. You need to take shelter with that storm. Arn Pryor says, Corby, I'll go take a peek here. Yeah, definite hook. This storm is definitely curling strong, heading into Ottawa. Arm Pryor's fine now. You're fine. Storm's moving east of you. You're good at the moment. Could be other storms, but at the moment, you're totally fine.
Adam, check the stream.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Okay, that's Kinburn. Yeah, that's Kinburn, Ontario, moving towards Ottawa just now by Amy Labrie. And yeah, that thing is producing a wall, if not funnel cloud. And it's definitely moving right into... by the way, how's Alana? Is she okay? Oh, yeah. We know she's okay, but we know that her gazebo got destroyed. Awful. Okay. Look at Mac Tier right now. That signature is pretty strong. I hope that's noise, because that signature is insane. 1 second here. What's tilt 2 look like? Okay. It's on tilt 2. It's on tilt 3. There's rotation just north of Mac Tier, tracking towards Port Carling again. I took that polygon off, and then the thing just recycled on me. So, new polygon coming towards Port Carling again. Polygon time. Here we go. All right. Let's try it again. Atlanta says sirens are going crazy around her and Lindsay right now. I hope everybody's okay. It's definitely a problem. That area had big time problems. But yeah, strong signature near Mac Tier heading towards Port Carling right now. Let me just make sure the direction is going. Yeah, it's strengthening for sure. Okay. Port Carling, Bracebridge. That is coming in strong. I'm doing a rotation detected. We've detected new rotation on this storm near Mac Tier, tracking to the southeast towards Port Carling, etc. And the timing here is 5:46. There we go. If you do not have our free app, folks, you can download it for free at instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to send that right now. There we go. That's the area we're talking about at the moment. Oh, you can't see it. All right. 1 second. Sorry. Let me flip to that. This is the area. So rotation near Mac Tier, tracking to the southeast towards Port Carling, maybe Bala, Willow Beach, maybe Bracebridge. It's kind of heading in this direction, maybe towards Gravenhurst. We'll update that accordingly, but it's looking pretty darn strong. And let's go take a look at Ottawa again. Yeah, Ottawa has a hook. Dunrobin needs to be taking shelter. Elm, Carp, Harwood Plains, Canada for sure. Bayshore, also on the Gatineau side of the river. Definitely the Gatineau side of the river as well. Ottawa proper for sure, but basically all those areas on the west side need to be taking shelter immediately. The rotation continues, and the storm is tracking to the east, maybe towards Barries. Colton on TikTok says, should Port Perry take shelter? Port Perry. Let me see. Port Perry is... Double check on radar here. 1 sec. Port Perry. Oh, I see down here. No, Port Perry's fine. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Mac Tier's really showing up from King. And it looks insane from Brit. But, like, look at it from King. This is a clear mezzo. Rotation heading in Mac Tier. Mac Tier needs to take shelter. Redwood, yeah?
Stream again. Look on the stream.
Thank you.
Kinburn.
When you say my name with that tone, it either means there's something insane on radar or I've screwed something up again. So
I just mean look on the screen. So
no, I know, but when you're like Adam, I'm like, uh-oh, what am I missing on radar? And then I'm like, oh, you mean no one can see anything? Okay, sorry. It looks insane from Brit, but look at it from King. The rotation is very clear over Mac Tier. Oh, that's the newest update too, and it continues strong. Yeah, this thing is definitely hooking right near just south of Lake Joseph, heading into Glen Orchard, Dudley, Rossclair, Bala, Torrance. That is a nasty looking storm coming in hot. maybe towards Bracebridge, definitely towards Bala and Whiteside, Glen Orchard, Rossclare, Mortimer's Point. All these areas need to take shelter in the path of that one. That one's definitely rotating. It's got problems. There's definitely problems on that one for sure. That's a nasty storm. Yeah. And then there's tornado warning in Ottawa, of course. We have a new update here. Wow, it's really interesting signature, but there's also a big noise, the big noise beam going through there. You see these noise beams, these horrible, horrible beams of noise that are coming out of the center of the radar that are just really annoying. If you're using Instant Weather Pro, by the way, go to the menu, click on Canadian Noise Reduction, turn it on, and then click the radar icon and click it again, and it'll load without all that garbage, and then it'll be a much cleaner signature here. Yeah, still a hook right here. Dunrobin, Hardwood Plains, Berries, Kilroy Crescent area of Gatineau, Queen's Park area of Gatineau, Aylmer, Aylmer, Shirley's Bay, Crystal Bay, Britannia. Yeah, all of these areas. Basically, Ottawa proper for sure needs to be taking shelter with that one. It's coming in directly into those areas. Directly due east right into Ottawa. So, well, we knew Ottawa had a risk today, but this thing's really kicking up some steam here. Trying to peek around at a few different storms. Sorry if I'm moving quickly. Also, sorry if I'm not answering your questions. I'm focused on radar right now. When things get... We are answering questions all morning. All afternoon. When things were boring. But when things are less boring, it's really difficult for us to answer questions because we're just focused on the madness that is happening. So we definitely have a hard time paying attention to everything. But we'll try our best. They need to extend that severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know if they have. Have they? It's only severe thunderstorm watch for Bala and Bracebridge at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if they extend that pretty soon because the thing's coming in strong. And there's a pretty strong signature over the water as well, too. My notifications are just going bananas. Just bananas. All right. All right. Doing some stretching. What happened to my... Oh, that's it. It's about time for another Cliff Bar. We've been live streaming. I haven't moved from this spot in how long? 4.5 hours. Bow Street and Perry Sound closed due to flooding. Thank you very much. Lisa said, I've searched for Instant Weather Pro and I can't find it. You just go to instantweatherpro.com. Teresa has to send out instructions by hand, so if you subscribe there, this is Instant Weather Pro, by the way. We're using Instant Weather Pro on the stream. If you subscribe there, please be patient because Teresa has to send out instructions by hand, so make sure to check your spam folder too, just in case. Sometimes that goes to spam. Emily said, is London going to be impacted by significant weather today? It's hard to say. It's not entirely out of the question, but it might be to the west. Jess says, having some storm nuts. I do have some storm nuts still. They're really salty, though. I still haven't replaced this one jar. I need a new jar. Update for Peterborough to Stacy. I can take a peek. Sorry if I'm moving fast on the radar, folks. Can't help myself. If you want to download Instant Weather Pro, you can move slower. Watch all the same stuff that I'm watching. Even better, on Instant Weather Pro, you can watch your storm for your area. And even if I'm checking out other areas, you can still watch your area. That's why it's quite useful. even our custom polygons show up on the screen now as well too, which is super cool. But yeah, head over to instantweatherpro.com. And if you'd like to subscribe, it's like $99 for the year, $8.25 a month, basically is what it works out to. Julia says, please, but I don't know what she was asking before that. If you're asking about your area, it's hard for us to get to the comments. The comments are insane right now. We have 3,900 people on the live stream in total out of all the different areas we're watching. Brendan, we also have to keep an eye on Saskatchewan. I was going to check on Peterborough. Sorry, someone just mentioned that. Yeah, let me check on Peterborough here.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Saskatchewan in a minute.
Is there anything going on over there right now? Probably not. It was a later risk, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a severe thunderstorm watch now for Saskatchewan. But no, just a couple little tiny baby storms so far. All right, we might go live in Saskatchewan a little bit later if things get hectic. We'll see. Thank you so much, everybody, for sending in gifts. Jay Jackson Lover on TikTok. We appreciate that. Emily, Anna. Thank you to everybody sending in super chats on YouTube and stars on Facebook. Excuse me. Julia says Barrhaven. Yeah, Barrhaven needs to be taking shelter with the storm coming in. I know Barrhaven's stressed out because they already had a tornado this year. Or two. And it was nuts. That day was crazy. Charlie on TikTok says Canada is getting a tornado warning. Everybody on TikTok saying, please check the Ottawa tornado warning. So yeah, I can go take a peek at that. MacTier, Bala, and Bracebridge, Port Carling areas need to be taking shelter with that storm. And then we have rotating supercell heading into the Ottawa area, still showing signs of rotation, hail, and we have several spotters on that storm as well too. Peterborough, yeah, sorry. I think Peterborough is not too bad right now. Let me double check. I was looking at the storm. Okay, so Peterborough's kind of in the split of the storm. Looks like there's heavy rains, wind, probably lots of lightning. I'm not seeing anything strong for a rotation. There's a little bit of minor rotation over here east of Kawartha Lakes, but it's not as strong. We did pull the polygon that said tornado potential that included Peterborough. We've pulled that off, and right now it just looks like a marginally severe storm, but nothing too significant from what I can tell. So yeah, Peterborough is has a storm. That's basically all I can tell you right now. There's nothing really jumping out at me for that one. Paulette says light rain in Peterborough and thundering. Thank you very much. That makes perfect sense. I don't know. It sucks that I can't remove spam from Twitch. We rarely ever get it, but it sucks that I can't remove it. It's garbage. Oh, here's you see right beside me. Look at this report right now from Lori. That looks like a developing wall cloud, funnel cloud-ish, somewhere in between a wall and a funnel. And that is Kinburn from 5:36. So that was much earlier. So that was actually from much earlier today. But that's on that same storm that's heading into Ottawa at the moment. 1 second here. Let me see if I can go to Twitch to get rid of the spam. Give me a sec. 1 second here. Just make sure. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Verification code. Let me just do this really quickly. Okay, let's see here. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and... What? You can't even... Smith says, I've been trying... We need a Twitch mod. I know, but I still... Okay, I still can't get rid of their comment. Do I have to... How do I ban them? Oh, block them.
I believe the tornado warning has been ended.
Oh, they ended the tornado warning for Ottawa?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it mentions the risk of a tornado.
So risk of tornado and the severe thunderstorm warning. Wow, this person got almost the exact same picture as Andrew Macklin. I wonder if that's Andrew's car directly behind them. Yeah, I banned them and it auto removed that chat, so perfect. Cool. Thank you, Twitch people. All right, I got Twitch open in the background now, so I can pay attention to that. Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks like almost exactly Andrew's photo. It's really close to it. Hale and Gatineau, thank you very much. Victoria says there's still a tornado warning in Ottawa. No, they've dropped it. There's still a severe thunderstorm warning, and the severe thunderstorm warning mentions a tornado risk. There's still a tornado watch, not a warning, to clarify. Thankfully, we rarely get any spam on Twitch, which is great. Very rare. Loner says, "Hey Adam, while you have your eyes on the Instant Weather Ontario Instant Weather on Twitter stopped posting. So I think we've reached the 50 mark, which sucks. So the new Twitter thresholds has a 50 post per day. Ashley says, "How's Ottawa? Should I go to the basement?" Well, you were under a tornado warning. Now you're not. But still, it's going to be a pretty strong severe thunderstorm, and there's severe thunderstorm warning in place that does also mention the risk of a tornado. So, yes, I'll check on Bracebridge, Brittany. Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty darn strong. Port Carling, Bala, all those areas need to be taking shelter. I see Alana is back. Hi, Alana. Alana, our Twitter stopped posting. So I know you're busy with your gazebo, so I don't want to ask you to do that. But if you do have some time, if you could if you could start posting to Twitter again, that would be fantastic.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what I could do. I just been dealing with taking the damage around the house.
Okay, I hope everybody's okay. How's your guys?
Out of the room?
Yes, the cat has been rescued.
Okay, that's good.
I
was worried about that.
Expense of a doorknob, but that's okay.
That sounds complicated.
Oh no, we had a set of dumbbells and we just kind of wailed on the doorknob until it broke.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know how to pick a lock, so it was the best next option.
I've done that before. I've just basically torn to get my cat got stuck in a room that was locked and we didn't have the key, so I literally tore the doorknob apart with like a crowbar.
Yep, that's pretty much how it went.
Yeah, it works. That storm heading into. Sorry.
Take a look at what's going on Twitter.
Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate it, Atlanta. Sorry about your gazebo.
Yeah, it's okay. Big branch came off of the tree, so it kind of took it down, but I think it's savable.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be okay. All right. So yeah, this storm. This is actually from. Right now, it looks really strong from Brit Radar, Port Carling area. Like needs to be taking shelter with the storm right now. This signature looks quite strong. And then if you look at it from King, it looks like quite a strong rotation mezzo. So yeah, if you are in Port Carling right now, if you are in the Bracebridge area, Brennan, you might want to give your folks a call there.
I told her.
That's a pretty nasty storm.
She was asking about going to Gravenhurst or Aurelia. I was like, no, you shouldn't be on the highway. I don't know if she listened.
Yeah, now it's actually going to go right towards Gravenhurst. I might want to update this polygon. Looks like Victoria's asking about Ottawa, Gatineau. Yeah, the storm's still strong, and it's still moving into your area. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning. There's still signs of rotation on it. They dropped the tornado warning, but we still have our custom polygon for rotation right now. Rotation detected. We're going to keep that up right now into Ottawa.
Chat, Adam. Patricia just posted something.
South of Perth. That is low hanging. Whoa. Let me take a peek at that. It is hanging low. What is that? South of Perth. That might be a downburst. Sometimes they can have that visual look to them. South of Perth. I see it. Okay. Yeah, that might be a little downburst south of Perth. Maybe. That storm's starting to look interesting for sure. Really, really low hanging clouds south of Perth. Sanea says tornado warning ended for Gatineau. I think so. Sandra says, what do people use to see live current radar not predicted in the future? What we're using right now is called Instant Weather Pro, and you can. We just launched the beta test, and you can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, $825 a month, basically. It's our most premium radar product. We actually built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, and so they could track and verify tornadoes and hail across Canada. And now we're finally offering it to everybody else. So if you'd like to join the limited beta test, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. And then you can see stuff like this, which is wind, because we all look at radar like this, which is, you know, rain and hail. And that only shows you so much of the picture here. The most important part here is the wind. This tells you if you have very strong damaging wind gusts, if you've got rotation, so green versus red. This is the most important part. Like if I had to choose to only have one product, wind, velocity, or reflectivity, I would choose velocity. It is the most important thing. But everything we always look at is, you know, reflectivity. You want to see if it's raining. But this is, you want to see if the wind is going to knock down some trees, basically. Yeah, so strong rotation still continues near Port Carling, heading in towards Bala, Gravenhurst, Bracebridge. I'm about to extend the polygon. I think I'm going to extend that polygon to Gravenhurst as that storm continues. I want to see one more radar update just to see if this thing decides to take a sneaky left or right turn on me, which it's been doing several times as it's tracked. Trying to be sneaky. Waiting for new radar updates pretty soon. It's 6:06. We should be getting some new updates pretty darn soon, because it's the last update we had was 5:59, and get an update every 6 minutes. So, yep. I think we should get an update pretty soon. Was there a tornado warning for Gatineau ever?
Yeah,
or was it
because
just for Ottawa.
I believe Gatineau and Ottawa North kind of linked together, I've noticed. Because it was like listed in the
Gatineau was listed?
Mm-hmm.
Caitlin says there's a tornado in Kinburn. Caitlin, are you looking at it? Or did you just hear from somebody that there's a tornado in Kinburn? Can you please clarify? You said it again. Tornado in Kinburn. Oh, yeah, Caitlin again. Caitlin, do you have a photo or a video, or did somebody tell you about it? Are you taking shelter, please? Oreo Cat says Gatineau was listed. Okay, perfect. Fortnite says tornado warning in Peterborough. I don't think so.
No, there isn't.
No, there's no tornado warning in Peterborough right now. Is there even a tornado watch? I don't think so. It's just severe thunderstorm watch, right? Yeah. Connor Mockett posted to take shelter in Canada. Where? I don't see his tweet. Go look for it. 1 second. 1 second here. Do you see it, Brendan?
Let me look.
We'll look for Connor's latest post. "12 minutes ago, he said, storm is trying very hard, basically on top of Dunrobin. Cole says, false. I don't see where he's telling Canada to take shelter. I mean, the storm is strong. Canada should probably take shelter, I would think. Ashley, did he send it? Maybe he did on Facebook first. I'll look for it. Brendan, I can hear a lot of clicking.
Yeah.
Non-stop clicking
I'm
from Brendan.
Updating the alerts right now.
No worries. It's all good. All right, so I'm going to look for Connor's update here. Tornado warning at 5:59. Was that it ended? Is that when it ended?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it ended then.
Okay. Okay, 1 second here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see where Connor said that. 501 Stud, come with a super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hours put in and keeping the people of Ontario informed. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Oh, Patty says it's Kanata, not Kanata. Canada. It's Canada, not Canada. You say potato, I say potato. I don't know. That's not even a song. Why am I singing that? Okay. Heather says, yes, Adam, 9 minutes ago, Connor posted this with a pic. Oh, 9 minutes ago. That's when the tornado warning was going on. Drew says, Canada. Is it? Yeah, at 5:58 he posted. That's a while ago. People said there was a warning in Peterborough. Oh no, it was a severe thunderstorm warning, but it came through the alert ready system, but it was not a tornado warning. Caitlin said, I sent you a picture. Caitlin, where did you send the picture? Can you post it on Ontario Storm Reports, please? We have a group called Ontario Storm Reports. It's got about 200,000 members, and it's the best place to post reports for sure. Yes, please post it to Ontario Storm Reports, and it'll show up automatically on the screen here. Caitlin Whitby. Let me see where Caitlin sent the photo to. Thanks, Randy, for the super chat. Appreciate it. How's Port Sydney? I'll take a peek. Give me a second here. Okay, let's go take a look at some stuff here. Whoa, going a little fast. Yeah, Port Carling looks insane. Rossclair, Barlachan, Glen Echo, Gravenhurst needs to take shelter with that storm. It looks bananas. 94 kilometers an hour showing up on radar. There's rotation. It is strong. You need to be taking shelter with that storm, please. Pretty please. There's new rotation now east of Lindsay, tracking slowly to the southeast. Peterborough's slow. It's slowly coming your way. Yeah, Bracebridge, Gravenhurst area needs to be on high alert with that storm. Let's go take a look at... oh, it looks like some really strong winds near Lanark right now. Could be a downburst there. And Ottawa continues to rotate. Still some rotation in there near Canada. 1 second. I'm trying to find where she sent that photo. Where did you send that photo? Sorry, 1 second here. Inbox. I don't know what page you're on, so I'll go look. 1 second here. Please, it really helps if you tell us what page you're on. We have a lot of pages. We have Instant Weather Ontario. We've got Ontario Storm Watch. We've got Ontario Storm Reports. We've got a whole bunch of different pages here. So 1 second here. I'll go look at, I don't know, Ontario Storm Watch. Let's see here. Miranda, please check. Yep. Look for the comment from, again, if she could post it on Ontario Storm Reports, that would be very helpful. Caitlin Whitby, please share it on Ontario Storm Reports for everybody to see. Please, please, please. Oh, Ashley sent the link to that post. I see. That was 14 minutes ago. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw that one. I thought you meant I thought they meant there was one that happened like just happened. But I don't see that. So, wow, there's 13 pending posts. Holy moly. Whoa. Hail damage to a car in Lindsay. Oof. Okay, I'm proving a million posts here. One sec. I see. Nicola Drew reposted Connor's thing. I'm going to decline it just because. 1 second here. Sorry, I was trying to look through so many different things. Trisha sent me a link from Utterson. It looks like the side of a shelf. It's weird. All right, 1 second here. Let me try to find Caitlin Whitby's next comment here. She said she has a photo of a tornado. All right, 1 second here. Posted on Ontario Stormwatch. Thank you, Caitlin. That is super helpful. It's way better when you do that. Makes it so much easier for me to find it.
Looks like there was some damage in Little Britain. Brenda just posted this photo on Ontario Storm Reports.
Oh, Caitlin, that was the report from Andrew Macklin, and that's not a confirmed tornado. That's just a developing funnel. So that's not touching down yet. That was a developing funnel, and Andrew, we're friends with him, and he posted that. But thank you for sharing it. Appreciate it. But that is definitely not. I don't think that produced. It looks like it just. It looks like it just was a problem, but I don't think it actually produced. Thank you, Caitlin. Appreciate that. Give me 1 sec. Brennan, take over for just a second. I just got to answer a question. 1 sec.
Yeah, for sure. Just gonna throw up radar here. You. I have to refresh this. Yep. 1 second. I'm just refreshing radar here. So yeah, very strong. Whoa. Don't know, is this a new scan? I'm not sure if Adam has seen this, but very strong rotation heading into just west of Bracebridge at the moment. Walker's Point, Alport, Muskoka Beach. This whole area needs to be seeking shelter. I'm just going to animate it here. Yeah, that's strong. So anyone in the South Muskoka area from Bracebridge to Gravenhurst, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Continue to watch that one, and that's tracking towards the southeast, again towards Aurelia, and then eventually maybe Corfu Lakes are going to get a second storm. So Lindsay area you may not be done with, and there's even more. You can see more storms.
Can we not, please?
I know you're not happy about that. You're starting to sound like Miranda. Can we not have another storm? Still a strong storm going through the Ottawa area. Only the west side. Let's zoom in here. So Britannia, Westboro. Keep an eye on that. And lots of storms developing all the way from Perth stretching into the Tweed area, and this area has very strong environment for tornado potential, and there is a tornado watch in effect, so we will be closely watching those storms. I'm gonna take a quick look. Do we have a new frame on? No, we don't. So still up in the Bracebridge area, that's a big concern right now. Even on Bracebridge is about to get fairly decent hail too. You can see this hail core right here. We'll zoom in here. Ziska, Willow Beach, Golden Beach, Cedar Village. So the north and west side of Bracebridge, lots of hail. And along with that, signs of rotation too. So please seek shelter in that area. Also, keep an eye on those storms over Georgian Bay. Some rotation there. I'm just checking from a different angle. Oh, this is a new... Whoa. Yeah. You need to be seeking shelter and brace for strong rotation. That's a concern. And even heading through Bala, two areas of concern. Bala, Wata, Port Carling. And then there's this storm through the south end of Bracebridge, heading into Muskoka Falls, Muskoka Beach, Gravenhurst. Please seek shelter in that area. Wonder. So, yeah, that's really grumpy storm. Trying to keep up with your comments here, but we have 3,200 people watching, so our comments are really flying at the moment. So I apologize if I can't get to all of your questions. Peterborough's about to get hail, some strong winds maybe. The storm through Kawartha Lakes doesn't look as strong as it did earlier when it went through Lindsay, but it still remains pretty strong, and the severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect for Peterborough, Lindsay, same area. So yeah, let me just go out in Eastern Ontario again, because we do have a new frame. Strong wind gusts just to the northeast of Carleton Place. I'm just animating this to see how it's tracking. So it's tracking basically to the east, maybe a slight northern touch. So you get definitely some hail through the Ottawa, South Ottawa. Bring that back here and you can see fairly decent hail core going through there and strong wind gusts. I'm gonna zoom in here. It's very close to the radar. So it's picking up near 80 kilometers an hour wind gusts, and that's like right close to the radar. So it's happening right near the surface too. And right now the storm's through the Tweed area, up into Perth, Lanark. It's kind of hard to get a good tell on them because they're so close to the radar and it's kind of obscuring it. But we know that area is definitely favorable for tornadic development. I'm just going to take a quick glance at the VTP, which is the violent tornado parameter that we use. I'm just taking a look. Yeah, it's still strong all the way from Ottawa through Tweed into Kawartha Lakes. There's a VTP of 2 right over that Lindsay Peterborough cell that we've been watching, and definitely up in the Muskoka area. I'm just going to take a quick glance at the Muskoka storm that we've been watching because this area needs to be seeking shelter. I can't emphasize this enough. Hard to tell if it's for sure rotation. I'm just double checking to see what the latest alerts are. I believe it is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm surprised it hasn't been upgraded. We'll keep watching that. And of interesting. Whoa. we're starting to see some storm development over Michigan. And these are tracking towards the Lake Huron shoreline. We mentioned this earlier in our forecast and that we weren't sure if storms would actually develop along Lake Huron. But we did have that slight risk along the shorelines, and it looks like that might be happening. It's a very strong storm. We've had some people ask about Sarnia, and Sarnia may get a storm shortly. Yeah, Miranda's not going to be happy with me saying that. But yeah, that storm over Michigan is definitely tracking to the southeast. And it could affect areas around Sarnia, Grand Bend, and Goderich. We'll have to keep close eye. And more storms popping up over Lake Huron. Heading into Kincardine, Port Elgin, over the Bruce Peninsula, Wyerton, Tobermory. I'm just going to take... I believe we do have a new scan. Yes, we do. Still very strong. Likely fairly sizable hail going through Bracebridge at the moment. And Miranda just said reports of intense flooding in the Parry Sound area, which would make sense because these storms have been slow moving. So flooding could definitely be a concern for the Muskoka region right now. Whoa, yeah. It's hard to say because this area, it kind of does look like outflowy, which is basically we don't have like a tight rotational couplet on radar. It's more kind of see it's not really a couplet, it's more like a straight line between the green and the red, which may indicate that it's definitely strong winds at a minimum and large hail. We've heard of reports of hail through the Bracebridge area, and I'm just taking a look. Bala continues to look really strong. At a minimum, severe wind gusts. So yeah, anywhere in the South Muskoka area from Port Carling to Bala into the Bracebridge and Gravenhurst area, you need to be seeking shelter. These storms are looking very strong. Yeah, I've just seen the comments flying by, and we've gotten multiple reports of hail in Bracebridge. Also some hail in Peterborough, which, yeah, that would make sense because there's this hail core going right through Peterborough, the west end of Peterborough. There is. Report was just shared with us. Seeing if I can find this. Whoa. This is the flooding in Parry Sound. See cars in the water. I'll zoom in here. You can see. Looks like there's cars submerged like halfway through the water. So I'll take this chance to mention, if you see running water flooding, do not drive into it. You don't know how deep it is. And in some cases, if the flooding is very severe, it can sweep your vehicle away. So please, if you see flooding, stay away. So that's
it only takes a couple inches of water to pick up a vehicle.
Good point. Yeah. If you see flooding, it looks like through the Parry Sound area, and I wouldn't be surprised if Muskoka is getting it too. Do not drive into it, as we've seen vehicles can get quickly submerged. And continue to watch that Bracebridge area. It's not as strong on this radar, but it's definitely strong on King City. At a minimum, fairly sizable hail for Bracebridge. I'm gonna jump over to Eastern Ontario now. Storms continue to develop through Ottawa. Likely some hail going through Revelstoke, Fisher Glen, Clearview. Right to the center part of Ottawa. Carleton Square, Billings Bridge, South Keys. You're going to get hit with some hail if you're not already, and some strong wind gusts. And the storm near Haley's Heath, Mansfield, continues to show fairly strong wind gusts. Some are estimating 85 kilometers an hour, which is quite strong, especially because it's close to the radar. It's hard to get a good idea of what the storm that's over Franktown because the radar's right there. You can see how it's kind of like messed with the radar signature there, so we will see what that does. We know this area is definitely, and this one's probably producing decent sized hail through Charbot Lake, Sewell's Corners, near Arden. This storm, it doesn't look windy per se, but definitely some large hail. And lots of reports through Peterborough of hail. We'll take a quick glance at that and I'll head up back to the Braceford storm. We should be getting a new scan shortly. But yeah, basically it looks like the biggest concern with the Peterborough storm is definitely the hail right now because there's a hail core going right through Peterborough. I don't see much. I'm going to take a look at a different radar higher up in the storm. That's definitely interesting. I'm going to go in the background and see animating this, see what that storm is doing. It does seem to be strengthening somewhat on the south end of Peterborough. This area, Murray Hill, Fairmont, right just north of the airport in Peterborough, Crystal Springs. Doesn't look too organized and it's higher up in the storm because the King City radar that's closer to the storm doesn't show as much, but it kind of is there. It's definitely, I'd be on high alert in Peterborough area. And definitely a lot, very stormy up through Muskoka, and continue to watch. We do have a new scan. Oh yeah, that continues through southeast Bracebridge, Uffington, Jermina, Black Bridge, Barkway, Hosie's Rapids eventually. Still very strong signatures showing up on radar. So it does look like, oh, is King City down? That's gonna be, oh no, we're back. Yeah. Still very strong through southeast of Bracebridge. Still should be seeking shelter in that area. But the velocity data is getting quite messy up here. So I'm wondering if these signatures being shown on radar are that legitimate. Either way, these storms are very strong. And I'm going to animate it here just so you can see how slow these storms have been moving. You can see it's just like, it's a line of storms. It's similar to when these areas get snow squalls in the winter. You can kind of see how it's just like precipitation after precipitation, a whole line of storms. And we know that
big flooding risk as well too.
Yeah. Perry Sound has seen some massive flooding. I'm not sure if you saw on the stream. I'll pull it back up here.
Yeah, I did. No, I did see it. No, actually, right now you should go look at the rotation in Ottawa. And by the way, there's a big tail on that storm in Ottawa. Mm-hmm. I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing there. There's a big tail on the end of that storm.
That other storm, I'm not sure if you're talking about. Which one are you talking about?
Oh, the Richmond one looks like insane winds as well, too. Wow, Richmond has 100-kilometer-an-hour winds, yeah. And that's pretty strong. That's under severe thunderstorm warning. But on the previous frame of Ottawa, there was quite a tail, quite a little hook. Go one frame back. Yeah, you see it there? This is what I'm talking about here. But so there was just a crazy video that from Ottawa near Center Point of really strong rotation, and it doesn't look like a time lapse. I don't know if it's that. I'm assuming it's this cell right here, but yeah, the cell to the south is really strong winds. Yeah, down here by Richmond, Twin Elm, 100-kilometer-an-hour wind showing up on radar here.
Radar. So that's likely happening near the surface.
Yeah, it's most likely near the surface for sure. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, the new update for Peterborough. So that's starting to see some rotation again. You were seeing kind of signs of it there. I remember I saw what you were watching. I was eating a bowl of cereal because I can't just eat Cliff Bars all day. But Edward Park Fairmount.
Now it's on K-Buff. I'm not sure if it still is, but there was some strengthening there.
Yeah, and then they're kind of getting in that K-Buff noise area as well too. But and I think KTYX is down. But yeah,
and also look over Lake Huron on Exeter.
Oh,
there's some storms over Michigan.
Oh yeah. Which way are they going? Towards us?
That could be interesting. Yes.
Yeah, they are going towards us. Remember us saying on some future data, I saw like Sarnia getting hit and then Essex County getting hit. That might be that. And there's storms over.
The VTP is actually a 3 over Georgian Bay right now.
Over Georgian Bay?
Mm-hmm.
Eek. And there is some storms over like Wyerton area, Bruce Peninsula. There's a couple of areas of kind of minor rotation. There's so many little areas of minor rotation. It's hard to keep up with them all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that Blackbridge storm, it still looks pretty strong from Brit, and it's actually getting to the point now where it's closer to King. And King is...
I'm wondering if King's kind of looking like wild with the velocity. It's kind of looking messy. So it's kind of hard to get a good read on the situation.
You know what? Tilt 2 can be our friend. Let's see.
Maybe.
Where'd Tilt 2 go? It didn't like me. Hold on, let's try again. There we go. Tilt 2 is showing it. So I think maybe... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
might be legitimate.
That looks pretty legitimate. Still rotation on that cell. It's outside of my rotation detected polygon and into my minor rotation detected polygon. And then there is this go home cell as well too, which is interesting. This is busy. Okay, so I want to keep an eye on those winds have gotten even stronger near Richmond as well too, or at least has gotten a wider spread. A little bit concerned with the Barrhaven cell. I know a lot of folks in Ottawa are concerned with what's going on there, but that we saw some. What is this? Whoa, is that the storm? Oh my goodness, Brennan. Oh, that's 1 hour ago from Peterborough. What am I looking at? Is that not the lowest hanging wall cloud you've ever seen in your life? What is that? Was that not on the ground? That looks like a wedge tornado. It looks crazy. And that was centered from Peterborough, and that was an hour ago? That was 5:30 from Peterborough?
I wonder if they mean like it's from the Peterborough storm, but maybe that was closer to Lindsay?
Maybe.
Because if it was an hour ago, that would likely be closer to Lindsay.
That's an insane photo. That could be a downburst.
5:30, it was done here.
Okay.
So it makes sense that could be Peterborough.
Or at least towards Peterborough.
Absolutely, yeah.
It looks insane. That's the craziest photo I've seen in a while.
Looks like there's damage reported in Lindsay. I'm just gonna see if it's showing up.
Yeah, did you say there was damage in Little Britain too? Oh, did you see the the under construction houses that were like laying right down?
There's all kinds of damage around town. Trees, branches, and sirens are going nonstop.
Oh, geez. Yeah, it's looking pretty intense. Rotation over Georgian Bay right now. 126.72 kilometers right in the couplet of this storm. Yeah, there's rotation right over Georgian Bay, which is problematic.
Just south of Peterborough.
Yeah. On this 1836 frame?
Yeah, 36.
Yeah, this down here near Kendry. Yeah, it's definitely showing something. It's hard to see with the noise there or with the.
It's a new
Did
frame
you
for
say K-Buff or King?
City. Both.
Oh, you meant King. Yeah, this is getting going again. I think I'm probably going to send a notification for this one right now. Yeah, it's getting going again for sure. I want to go take... And now we got a new frame. I want to see Ottawa again. Downburst heading into southern Ottawa right now. That's what it looks like. And maybe weakening just a bit, heading into Waterson Corners, Heart's Desire. And I just want to keep a look on that. All right. I know there's a lot of folks sending reports from Ottawa as well, too. Reports of high winds in Barhaven. Okay. That one rotation video I saw was crazy, but hopefully it's not going to touch down. That would be optimal. Optimal if we don't have a touchdown. And I still don't like the look of all this. It's messy, but it's on tilt too. And yeah, it's interesting. I know. All right. So, they put a severe thunderstorm watch over Bruce Peninsula now. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah. Over Bruce Peninsula. That's good. I'm glad they did that. All right. Ooh, what's this video beside me that you're looking at?
Riverside, South Ottawa.
Look at the motion. Whoa. Motion is fast. If it's that fast on video, then it's really fast in person. It's trying to wrap. It's still not there yet. So hopefully it doesn't get there. That would be good. Hold on, I gotta text a family member. Midland's starting to look pretty nasty. Yeah, Midland needs to be seeking shelter with that storm. I would think.
That Ottawa storm still has a tornado risk mentioned in the severe thunderstorm
that's
warning.
Good. That's good. Not that anybody reads those. But we mention them.
It's the thought that counts.
It's the thought. There's still kind of that little tail in Ottawa. Jordan says, check Gravenhurst Bracebridge. I was just looking at it. It's still pretty strong. Extremely bad winds on Wharf Road, someone said. And now it's gone. I don't know where that... 140 kilometer winds east of Manotick, says Dean. Dean, is that on a... Was that on a weather station? Where are you getting that? Where are you getting the... Are you estimating 140? Or is there like... You actually have it on a weather station or an anemometer? Thanks, Annie. Appreciate it. Trying to look through the comments here. Tilt 1 velocity radar. Oh. Are you sure it's not noise? Where's Manotick again? One sec. Manotick, Ontario. Oh, Twin Elm. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, on that kind of downbursty area. I see. And here? Oh, you're talking about like this little thing right here? This is probably noise. Yeah, this is noise. That's not, yeah, that's not a problem. Looks like noise. It's this stuff that matters. All of this. What's going on here? Flicko. I'm going to turn off noise canceling just in case something's going on here. All right, Brendan, I can just hear a lot of clicking.
Yep.
Classic Brendan clickety click. I think this radar's down.
It this point.
I haven't. Can you mute your mic, please? We'll get your proper noise canceling, buddy. No problem. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna do something with Peterborough. I might go minor on it. It's not too exciting. Midland looks problematic though. Yeah, I don't like the look of all this area. There's a lot of weird kind of folding going on, but there's like embedded rotation as well too over Bruce Peninsula, but it's kind of starts and stops. Oh, and that's moving to the southeast. Interesting. Barry might get missed by this Midland cell, but probably not by what's coming over Georgian Bay. This is tricky. I don't like this here, this big shoot area. Definitely showing some rotation. What's the, I gotta look at the environment here. 6% tornado risk on Peterborough. I'm gonna look at it from K-Buff here. It doesn't look as interesting from K-Buff. Looks better from King. But it's not that exciting from King either. Just maybe minor rotation at the moment. Kind of a messy cell. Not necessarily a problem just yet. Let me look at Ottawa again. Some really strong winds south of Ottawa. This is hard. This is difficult, folks. Sarah says I'm in big shoot area and it's so windy. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, there's kind of a rotation couplet north of you. Northwest of you. It looks pretty nuts. Let's see here. Which way is it going? It's starting to hook too. I don't like it. I don't like the big shoot area. I'm going to send update on that one. Let's do that quickly here. Excuse me. Oh, I've already got a polygon ready. Perfect. Let's go over to our custom update panel and cross your fingers it doesn't crash because we're not doing good memory management on our back end here. So that worked. All right. I'm going to grab that polygon, bring it down to this Midland big shoot one here. And I'm going to go probably about there. And maybe down to about here, actually. Probably up towards Aurelia, I would think. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Actually, let me extend that out a little bit to about here. Just a bit. So there we go. Okay. So the update will be rotation detected on the storm.
Connor Mockett on Twitter is reporting strong rotation Albion Road at Rita Road. I believe that's in Ottawa. I just brought the tweet up on the screen.
Wrong rotation. Okay. I'll post that in a second. I'm gonna do that update. Midland, north of Midland, tracking to the southeast, specifically near Big Shoot. Okay. And Macy's Bay. And the time is 6:49. Okay, and I'm going to send a minor rotation update for Ottawa because I've been seeing some stuff out there and it's catching my attention. And now, based on Connor's report, I think it's worth mentioning that. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. His report looks like a strongly rotating wall cloud, for sure. Okay, let's do that here. Let's go back to create a new polygon. There we go. And of course. Okay. And where exactly was this report from? Let me just look it up here. Okay, at Albion Road.
Tornado warning
Road.
just issued for Ottawa.
All right, well, they beat me to it. It's fine. That's good. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Connor just tweeted rain wrap tornado. Yeah, rain wrap tornado right now in Ottawa. I can see it on his video. It's clear as day on the ground. Yeah, rain wrap tornado in Ottawa right now. But where? Oh, it's probably this couplet right here. What was the street names again?
Albion Road and Rideau Road.
Yeah. Still in my rotation polygon from earlier. Things been moving slow. Do you see that report? Do you see that video? Oh, you got it on stream. Yeah, tornado right now on the ground. Connor Mockett's got a tornado on the ground at Albion Road near Rideau Road. Tornado warning right now. That's near Flicko. Yeah, that's this couplet right here then for sure. Near Flicko. Uh-huh. Yeah, it was a merge between those two cells. Totally spawned it. Yeah, that's legit for sure. That's the east end. This is the southeast side of Ottawa. This is where exactly here? Yeah, near south. Was it Gloucester? Chester. Gloucester, I think. Is it Gloucester? I think so. And that's the rotation right there. And which way is it heading? Oh yeah, was it Gloucester?
Yeah, Gloucester.
How do I always get that wrong? This is heading kind of due east towards so South Gloucester towards Edwards right now. And that is tornado on the ground at the moment. Someone's asking about Canada, and it's a good question, but I think you're probably you're west of it. You're fine. Canada's fine. The problem is not Canada. The problem is this Ficco area, South Gloucester, heading towards Edwards. Yeah, it is definitely a problem. Natasha says Kemptville. I don't know. Kemptville's seen probably some strong winds and some heavy rain, but you're not in the path of this tornado. The tornado is currently in South Gloucester right now. Laura says, "What about Macy's Bay?" I'll go take a look.
I believe the tornado on the ground was just extended to include the whole part of Ottawa, so south and north.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah,
just double check.
I probably don't know which way it's going to head. Does it look like it might head south? Now there's rotation in Midland that my polygon doesn't cover. I got to change my polygon now. I made my polygon a little too concise.
It also includes Prescott and Russell.
Okay. Yeah, rotation in Midland at the moment that I can see right now. Yeah, rotation in Midland. Tracking to the south-southeast. All right. On the storm in Midland. Tracking to the south-southeast. And the timing here is 6:55. Yeah, tornado on the ground in South Gloucester and Ottawa. Confirmed tornado on the ground. Rotation in Midland.
There's a crazy video on Ontario Storm Report, so I'm just bringing it up here.
Where's that?
This is from Perth. Like,
there's rotation south of Peterborough, by the way. That storm continues to show rotation through the Peterborough area at the moment. And let's go take a look at the Ottawa tornado warning. Again, folks, we have confirmed tornado on the ground in southeastern Ottawa. All right. Everybody's staying safe. Yeah, I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. Looking pretty intense, especially if you're in southeastern Ottawa. Please take shelter. Okay. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty. Definitely areas in the overall rotation signature might be weakening. Hopefully that's a really short-lived one. It looked like two storms actually smashed together, and that might have been what caused the tornado. Maybe like they merged together and had a quick brief spin up there. But yeah, hopefully it's just a quick one, but we'll see. But nevertheless, I wouldn't put any money on that. I would definitely be taking shelter if you're in southeastern Ottawa for sure. Nicole says Rideau Road, but unconfirmed. No, we saw it on the ground in a video. It's definitely confirmed. It was definitely confirmed tornado on the ground. Connor had it on video on the ground for sure. Most definitely. There's some rotation northeast of Aurelia right now. At least on K-Buff. Oh, it really? Whoa. Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's standing out to me for sure. I'm going to put a notification on that one as well, too. And where's that? That's northeast of Aurelia. That cell is definitely rotating. Yeah, I don't think that was all noise, Brennan. I think it was legit. Remember we were seeing like this bunch of areas?
Where?
One sec here. Tracking. Maybe not towards Lindsay. It's maybe more towards Cobeconk. One sec. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay, so yeah, this is the storm in Cooper's Falls. Definitely seen some rotation on there. Uphill. Yeah. this area right here, tracking to the southeast.
Catherine coming in with a $20 super chat. How will Minden Halliburton area be? It's super dark, windy, and very loud here.
Yeah, there's a rotation west of Minden, but it's tracking to the southeast, so it's probably going to miss Minden, I would think.
Yeah, I'm looking at right now. Here. It looks like the heaviest storm is going to be south of Minden. Minden's going to get a lot of rain and lightning.
Okay. Southeast towards Norland, etc. And this is at 7 o'clock. Okay. And send that notification out right now. So 3,000 people in the path. Someone said possible tornado north of Greeley, Ontario. Where's Greeley? Is that Ottawa? Probably. Residential community in Ottawa. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the FICO one. That's definitely part of the same one that oh yeah, definitely a tornado. I said possible tornado. This is definitely a tornado on video. You got to see this video on Twitter. It was just posted by Nicholas Lassard. That is definitely a tornado. Right there. Look at this video. Look at the left. Watch the left side move to the right. Look how fast it's moving. Yeah, Greeley is South Ottawa. Tornado in Greeley right now. Not possible tornado. It's definitely a tornado. It is on the ground. I think it's about that time, Brennan. Finally crack out the tornado. Finally crack out the tornado model.
Oh,
now that we know it's on the ground. All right, folks. I'm going to go simulate a tornado in Ottawa in that same location so you can see where the tornado is right now. We've got multiple reports of it on the ground in Greeley. East of FICO, you need to take shelter immediately if you're in those areas. It is a dangerous storm, and it is most likely, I mean, not most likely, it's producing tornado based on reports. Where's Greeley here? Tick. Okay. 1 second here. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do the tornado on the ground because it's the tornado in our example looks like an EF5. So I'm not gonna go ahead and produce that yet. We need to get some skinnier ones first before I do that. But I got to show you the storm in 3D.
Not really a realistic tornado for Ontario.
Yeah. I mean, look at this storm. This is real radar data, real wind data, and real lightning data. Creating this. This is the storm in the Ottawa area. Let's go back out and take a look at it. It's a huge cell. Look at the size of the storm. It's massive.
It's another video on Twitter in Ottawa showing very rapid rotation in the clouds. Just brought it up on the stream.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of movement even on radar. I can really see it. Cool. I'm going to jump back to Instant Weather Pro. If you want to track these storms in real time with us, you can now finally subscribe to the beta of Instant Weather Pro. And you can do that at instantweatherpro.com. I'll put that banner up on the screen. There you go. What's this video? Oh, this is the rotation in the clouds. Yeah,
from Ottawa.
Mm-hmm. Oh dear, folks. We hope everybody's staying safe. The storm is pretty intense. What area of Ottawa on the video? I'm not sure. I think it just said Ottawa. Gloucester and FICO. Gloucester, FICO, and what was the other one? Greeley. Likely tornado on the ground. Erica says, where is that Greeley tornado headed? Babies are sleeping upstairs, and I don't want to scare them, waking them up, but I'm scared. I want to know what I said. Erica, where are you? Are you east of Greeley? Because if you're east of Greeley, east, southeast, or northeast of Greeley, I would be taking them to the basement. That looks like tornado on the ground. Peterborough rotation looks pretty strong right now, actually. I think I'm going to send a notification to Peterborough.
Yeah, I'm just looking through Ontario storm reports, and we have so many reports of people saying rotation in Peterborough.
Yeah, that's definitely rotation in Peterborough at the moment. I would say looks pretty good, and it looks really strong on tilt 2 as well. So let's just see exactly which way this is going. That storm has been on top of Peterborough. I'm surprised. I would not be surprised if there was flooding in Peterborough, because that storm is just continuing to just sit on top of Peterborough for so long. 1 second here. Okay, I'm going to do a little polygon for Peterborough. 1 sec. And it's moving, I think, due east. Yeah, it's kind of just sitting on top of Peterborough. I wouldn't be surprised if flooding for sure. But I'm going to do just a little polygon around Peterborough. I'm going to go minor rotation because the tilt 2 looks better. I'm going to go rotation. Rotation detect on the storm over Peterborough. And a strong flooding potential as this storm is moving very slow. And the timing is 7:06. And I'm sending that to our friends in Peterborough right now. Rotation detected. You should be getting that. If you're not getting our notifications, you probably want to download our free app.
Crazy signature near Coldwater on K-Buff.
K-Buff near Coldwater? Oh, yeah. Whoa. That's that cell. Yeah. That's that Midland cell. The upper levels on it's insane. Yeah, it doesn't look as strong from King, but whoa, it looks really strong from K-Buff. Sometimes K-Buff can give us a heads up, right? Because it's typically a little more rapidly updated. Still seeing that rotation near Norland. Uphill. Still seeing this rotation here. There's a lot of embedded rotation here for sure, but this storm here, this Midland storm, basically Victoria Harbor, Coldwater. Yeah, basically Coldwater. So I got polygons everywhere here. It's like polygon mania.
Lots of flooding in Peterborough. There's a picture up on our stream. Streets flooded.
Don't doubt it. Big hail from Stittsville. Looks like yeah, Quebec Vortex just posted rain wrap tornado north of Greeley, Ontario.
So it's still ongoing.
No. It was from 1845, so
okay.
It earlier, but it's very possibly still ongoing. Peterborough cell is a 3% risk of a tornado. The Coldwater cell is a 7% risk of a tornado. I can't wait to add these two in some other pro so people can check them out. And that one near Uphill is a 4%. I can't wait to give those add that in some other pro so folks can see that in real time. It's going to be amazing. And again, that's only using US data. It would probably be higher if it had the Canadian data. Person in the mirror says, got the text and app notification here in Peterborough. We're in West End. Things seem to have quieted. Does this mean we're okay to stay upstairs? If things are, it depends on where you are. If you're in the West End of Peterborough, let me see. Still might want to keep your eyes open, but if things are super quiet, maybe it's calming down a bit there. It's hard to tell. Big hail heading into probably Meaford. Holy moly. Busy day, Brennan.
Definitely.
Polygons
it's still
everywhere.
going.
Polygons everywhere. Hopefully, folks have taken shelter that are in Ottawa and Eastern Ottawa. It's looking pretty strong towards VARs right now.
Warning has ended, but I believe it's been continued elsewhere. Let me just see where it's been ended. I assume it's probably Ottawa North that's been ended because storm's kind of moved off to the southeast. I'm just double checking here.
Mm-hmm. Anna says, just got quiet in... Oh, hold on. I'm trying to click this. I can't even click this comment. Just got quiet in Coldwater. Rain slowed down. Wind is down too. Okay, so it's probably tracking southeast of you now. Taylor's asking us about Gloucester.
It was ended for south. Metcalfe, Ottawa South, and Richmond were taken out of the warning.
Okay. That's basically the storm that we're concerned about is kind of basically northern Russell, north of Russell. I would be surprised if it was still producing just based on radar. Because it looked like it produced just north of Fico and then headed up towards Carlsbad. And it looks like it turned into kind of a downburst signature here near Cambridge Forest Estates. But it could still be producing potentially a downburst, 97 kilometers an hour wind gusts. So
Dominic
Bearbrook
on our team is reporting damage in Finlay Creek.
Finlay Creek. Peterborough looks pretty strong right now. On multiple tilts. Let me go take a peek at it here. I've got a radar just on that cell so I can see it. Yeah, look at this rotation over Peterborough proper. Byersville. And sorry, where's that damage exactly? Is that in Ottawa, I would assume?
I will put it up on the stream here.
I would assume that's from that tornado.
Now.
Marble size hail and Peterborough was just reported. Finland Creek is where Connor saw the tornado. Yeah, makes sense that there's damage there for sure. That thing was definitely on the ground. And there Ottawa goes again with another tornado. Ottawa again.
There's a damage report.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely damage from that for sure. Dawson says, is Midland advised to take cover? Yeah, we sent out a notification on our app. If you don't have our app, please download it for free. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed to remove ads and to extend the future radar. We have to put pop-up ads on the app once every 3 days, 2 or 3 days, and I know they're annoying, so our apologies for that, but we have to do that to pay for the app. So, but yeah, if you want, for it's like $7 a year, 58 cents a month, and you can get rid of the ads on the app, support our team, and also extend the future radar out to 5 hours. So thank you so much to all those who have done that. Thank you to those sending in gifts on TikTok. Just Liz, Pug on the Hill, Michelle, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Zing Zing says we are near VARs. It's coming. It's in VARs like right now. It's really strong. So if you're in VARs, I'd be taking shelter for sure. That thing is looking pretty nasty indeed. Peterborough looks really strong right now. Tilt 2 and Tilt 1. The lightning is insane. Jeff says, this summer alone, I've had now 2 tornadoes 6 kilometers west of me. And this is just behind me. Wow, lucky here, but safe in Embrun. Thanks, Jeff. Maddie says, I posted a video on Ontario Storm Watch. Do you mean on Ontario Storm Reports? If you're going to post videos, please make sure they're on Ontario Storm Reports, our group, not our page, on our Facebook group. That's what's showing up here, Ontario Storm Reports. We created a separate group called Ontario Storm Reports. Yeah, it may take some time
for stuff to show up because I'm just looking at the approvals, and there's like 48 posts pending right now.
Okay, I'm going to go help clear those out.
We're trying to get through them as much. I think Patricia and them have like a strategy so they show up on the stream.
Yeah, but we should still be approving like tornado warning ended for Ottawa 7:13 p.m. Was that for the north too? They probably ended.
I'm double checking.
I know we're trying to get just the ones. We're trying to like curate the stream, but we should still be we should still be just like blasting through and approving these. So that's a lot of posts that haven't been approved. So, and I would say let's not worry so much about the curation of the stream, and let's try to just get these approved. There's so many. I'm just gonna blast through as long as these aren't.
Yeah, so the tornado warning is basically Prescott and Russell now. That's it.
Okay, Prescott, Russell. Okay.
It just says she is blasting through them, but I guess they're just coming in so fast.
Oh, okay, it's all good. It's all good. I'm trying to help here. There's so many. Huge hail. Canada had huge hail. The flooding's crazy. Flooding in Peterborough. Holy moly. There, we're caught back up. We did it.
For now.
This was Barhaven. The funnel cloud from Barhaven was pretty wild. South before it came down in Abion. Oh, it was definitely, yeah, wow. Wow. This is crazy. Hope everybody's staying safe. Caught up on the reports. I just blasted through 25 of them. All right. Patricia says, I am blasting through them, exclamation mark. Okay. Obviously, there's just too many coming in, so it's all good. Thank you so much. And if somebody like posted something that like I didn't like shouldn't be up, somebody just like posted a screenshot of the tornado warning, instead of like clicking the thing and like telling them what they did wrong, I just hit decline. I'm like, no, nobody got time for that. We want reports, not a screenshot of the tornado warning from your phone. All right. Let's see here. Lindsay says people are mostly behaving themselves. That's good. All right. We like it when people behave. Thank you. Oh, I got to look near Midland. Okay. So a little bit of rotation. Now west of Midland, over the water, heading down towards maybe Wasaga Beach. Got to keep an eye on that. Yes, multiple areas. We got to wait for radar updates to see how that's progressing. It keeps shifting around in that line. It's hard to see. Still, did you say tornado warning for Russell? I'm not seeing it says severe thunderstorm warning. Russell. Really? Because like if I click Russell, it says severe thunderstorm warning on
severe thunderstorm warning has replaced the tornado warning.
Okay, so it must have just ended.
I love having the polygons. Yeah, I think it was a few minutes ago. It must have ended when. Remember when I said tornado warning ended? I got that notification.
That was just
Pugsy the Pug says. Oh, okay. Bugsy the Pug says, "How's Barry? I'm really scared. Barry's fine right now. It's all good. But there are strong storms coming in from the north. Karina says, looks super bad and tiny. Took out a tree in my front yard. Yeah, it's coming in strong in Tiny Township. And that is basically this Midland storm, right? Yeah, Tiny is... where's Tiny? Right down... right here, I believe. Kind of Elmville, Midland, somewhere in there. I should know because we used to drive there. It's somewhere up here. Right about here. Wyville. There we go. Yeah, that storm's coming in strong. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Midland as well. Still rotation in the Midland area. Still some rotation northeast of Aurelia. North of, in the Kobokonk area. We got multiple polygons out right now across this whole area. I'm a bit concerned about what's happening up here by La Fontaine. Looking pretty nasty. Somebody's posted video footage, quote unquote, on Twitter, but what is it? But where? It looks like a funnel cloud, if not a tornado. Video footage. Where? Why do people do that? Why do you gotta do that?
Based on his profile, he's on the storm south of Peterborough.
Really? Looks like a pretty large possible funnel. South of Peterborough? Huh. K-Buff's not giving us much. Yeah, Midland area still
posted Ontario storm reports.
Kevin Frankish, our buddy Kevin Frankish in Peterborough, getting his car pelted by hail. Kevin's awesome. Thanks, Kevin, for the report. Appreciate it. Everybody knows him from Breakfast Television, and now he's on. What is the station? Is it 105.9? I forget. Let me see here. I'll tell you. Kevin Frankish. We'll give him a little plug. He's awesome. Frankish. I gotta remember. I always forget what station it is. It is 105. It was 105.9. Hey, I remembered something in my life. 105.9 The Region is the radio station he's on now. Yeah, Kevin Frankish is awesome. Let's see here. La Fontaine Beach is bad right now, says Shannon. Thank you very much. It looks pretty nasty there. I'm going to do another polygon for those areas because I don't know if my last polygon totally covers it here. But I'm going to do another polygon for the Midland area. Yeah, hopefully he answers where that video is from. Oh, he did. Video footage? Where is this? No, it's just 3 people commenting, where is this? That's great. All right.
Well, it has to be Peterborough because the tweet he just did like a minute before was current view of the storm south of Peterborough.
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. That's great. Never mind. You got it. You're on it. You're on it. All right. So, really strong winds heading into Owen Sound right now as well. Looks like really strong winds coming in Owen Sound. That's under a severe thunderstorm warning. There's kind of rotation still in the Midland area, tracking towards Wasaga Beach. That's what I wanted to notify here. Okay, so I'm going to go rotation, and strong winds. And damaging winds. Detected rotation and damaging winds on this cluster of storms near Midland and over Georgian Bay, tracking to the south towards Wasaga Beach, etc. The timing here is 7:24. That's right. Okay. Looks good to me. There's an upside and a downside to these storms moving slow today. The upside is It's a little bit easier to track them. A little bit easier. The downside is flooding. So slightly easier to track them because they're not racing at like crazy speeds. Downside is, again, flooding because they're moving very slowly over many areas here. Yeah. I got polygons like crazy southeast of Georgian Bay. So many. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to get rid of any of them. Maybe I'll get rid of this one. Nah, I don't like this either, so I'm keeping it. I'm keeping them all. Like an Oprah meme. You get a polygon. You get a polygon. Everybody gets a polygon here. And overwhelming polygons. Let's see here.
Well, I actually
Pugsy,
have a
it's all good.
version of that saved.
Ah, true. You get a storm. You get a storm. That's right. We have to change that to polygon. Pugsy, it's all good. Pugsy's in Barrie, stressing out. It's all good. We're watching. I live in Barrie. Not stressed yet. Getting there, but I'm not. Kind of concerned with the Midland storm. All right, let's head over to... We've got to keep an eye on Lake Huron shoreline here. There we go. Storm already heading into Kincardine. We were expecting these to show up. Strong winds heading into Meaford as well, too. We were expecting these storms to show up for sure. Is KDTX going? Yeah, somebody's got KDTX up. Cool. Cool. Selena Goring coming in with a super chat. Thank you so much. Are we all good in Belleville for the evening? Not necessarily. You might see some activity. I mean, there's rain and wind on top of you right now, but there are some storms moving from the west towards you. So I would say you still have a chance for some more activity. Someone said, I think the stream has frozen. Tell them to refresh their stream, please. That's probably their connection, I would assume. That Greeley tornado was crazy. The motion was very strong. Connor landing a tornado in Ottawa. Thanks, Connor, for those updates. Connor Mockett. Definitely give him a follow. Gotta go keep a peek an eye on Saskatchewan. So far, it's pretty boring in Saskatchewan right now. So that's helpful. Okay. All right. Oh, I think we're getting an update. Pretty strong wind signature over here near Perkins and Lac McGregor. I wonder where that is. So that's in that's actually in Quebec, north of Ottawa. Really strong wind signature there. Okay, let's scroll around. The Tweed storm, not Madoc, but east of Tweed, showing a little bit of minor rotation there. Something worth watching. And let's go back and see what our Midland stuff is doing here. Heading towards Wasaga Beach, looking pretty nasty. Some rotation in Midland proper right now. Yeah, that storm's actually tracking to the southeast, but keeps building to the west. It's very strange. I've had a hard time with the polygons. Polygons ain't easy. Yeah, that storm's heading right into Elmville right now. Likely down towards Barrie. So storms coming into the Kincardine area. They don't look that strong at this point, but they might get stronger as time goes on. Some storms north of Sudbury. They don't look too wild. Yeah, most of the action is now in the south. Northeastern Ontario is probably all right at this point in time, but we'll try to keep an eye up there just in case anything does develop. Kudos to Environment Canada for the super early tornado watch today. I think that was a great move, especially considering there was a tornado that touched down in Ottawa. So kudos to them. All right. Saga's gonna get wet. You got that right. My sister is in Lindsay there. Friend's trailer got hit with a big tree, big time hail. Sorry to hear. Uxbridge says, Kaylee says, Uxbridge, please and thank you. Okay, I'll take a peek at Uxbridge. Give me a sec. Uxbridge currently is a whole lot of nothing. There's storms coming from the north. You might see them later, but right now there's a whole lot of nothing for you. Laura says, someone get Adam a fresh coffee. After all these years, I ended up quitting coffee, which is sad because I love coffee so much. But yeah, since I quit coffee, my heartburn during the day is gone. Like gone. Switch to skim milk, quit coffee, heartburn, bye-bye. Sherry says, a rumor has it a tornado touchdown Riverside South in Ottawa. It's not a rumor. We saw a video. There's a legit tornado on the ground that went through Thicko and Greeley areas and Gloucester? Or Gloucester? Gloucester. I think so. Yeah. Rolo says, is there a tornado on the ground around Lindsay, Peterborough? There was a big storm around Lindsay earlier. But there was some rotation in Peterborough last time I checked. I sent out a rotation notification, but right now, some pretty strong winds in Peterborough, possibly. Hard to say if there's anything touching down at the moment. Main rotation is up here, kind of near Fenland Falls area, Balsam Lake or so. There's embedded rotation up here near Campbell's Beach and Victoria Road area. That's embedded area of rotation, which is inside of my big polygon here. Then there's another area of rotation south of Midland now, which is also inside my polygon. And then there's that area over the water, which is heading down towards Wasaga Beach. And everybody's got rotation. Not everybody, but lots of places. Gloucester, that's right. Gloucester. Nice. I pause cat says Glock Chester. I think it's Gloucester. I don't think it's Glock Chester. Severe thunderstorm warning for Lindsay again, someone said. Collingwood looks scary at the moment, someone said. Catherine coming in with a super chat. My dad says it's hailing in the sky, slightly green in Aurelia. He had to pull over. Yes. It looks nasty. So, where's this video from, Brennan? Or is this a photo? Where's that photo from? Or is it a video? Where's that from?
North of
Madoc. Oh, at 6:37. That was an hour ago. Wah, wah, wah. Looks good, though, on the video. Victoria Harbor towards Midland. It is dark. It is dark. Is it that dark here? It's not. It's only 7:33. There's like no light outside in Barrie. No way it's that dark in Barrie. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. That's crazy. It's not. The sun doesn't go down this early. It just got dark. Brendan, take over for a sec, please. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure. Just gonna click back to radar here. Holy Polygon Palooza in Simcoe County right now. So many polygons. Strong storm south of Midland still. I think is that coming on shore? Yeah, it's on shore now. Lots of storms. I'll have to keep an eye on these storms from Michigan too. They don't seem to be moving too quickly. Strong storm just went for Owen Sound. Strong winds in eastern Ontario, just east of Castleman to the northeast. Radar suggesting close to 95 kilometers. I'm just going to check a different radar. Yeah, still strong on this radar too. So definitely St. Isidore, Castleman, Sky. Definitely some very strong wind gusts with this storm. And that's tracking towards, I'm just going to animate it here. Directly to the east. So it just went through Castleman. So it's heading towards Kirkhill, Alexandria, Mattsville. Definitely some strong winds associated with that storm. It doesn't look like rotation per se, because that storm just went through Ottawa and produced that tornado that we saw on video not that long ago, but it was looking more strong wind related right now. So keep an eye on that. If you're in the Alexandria area, you should be indoors. Strong wind gusts coming. A lot of people are asking about Aurelia Barrie. Yeah. I'm going to double check on Aurelia and Barrie again. Strong storm heading for Aurelia. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Likely some hail going for Aurelia right now. Strong wind gusts, heavy rain. Definitely there is a lot of flooding concern with these storms because they're moving so slowly. I'm just animating it here so you can see how slowly these storms are moving. If it wants to work for me. We're going to refresh and try again. Aurelia, Barrie will be getting it soon. You can see how those storms over Georgian Bay are tracking to the southeast, so Barrie will get it shortly. And then Aurelia's getting it right now, as we've gotten lots of reports. And Midland right now, just to the south of Midland. We'll take a closer look at this one. I wonder if we have a newer scan. Near Waverly, Ebenezer, just to the north of Elmville, Wyville, heading towards Mount St. Louis, Moonstone. Definitely a big concern there. Along with hail. We know these storms can produce very large hail, as we've seen through the Lindsay area earlier. We saw multiple reports of golf ball size hail. So these storms are to be taken seriously.
Can confirm golf ball size hail.
Can confirm. Wow.
Yeah, I can confirm that.
What size hail did you get?
I'm on the south end of town, so our hail was a bit smaller. in the about toonie size range, but not quite golf ball, but about maybe 5 minutes north in town of me. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it looked like the northeast definitely got the largest hail. Keep watching that Aurelia area. It's hard to say. I'm gonna check a different radar to see what we're dealing with here. Yeah, that Midland storm continues to show up here too. I'm interested by that. Have to see. We should be getting a new scan from King City soon. But I'm gonna take a quick look out in eastern Ontario. We continue to see the strong wind gusts heading into Alexandria, just went through Castleman. St. Isidore is getting it right now. See if anything new has been issued. So right now we have widespread severe thunderstorm warnings from Ottawa. I don't know if Ottawa's still in it. Yeah, Ottawa's still in the warning for the north end, and Prescott and Russell, Alexandria, all these storms are tracking. We're seeing some breaking apart with these storms near Brockville. They don't look as strong there. And we just have a tornado watch in effect. And I just saw that a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Barrie. So I will go over here. Do we have a new scan? No, we don't yet. It's being delayed. But you can see Barrie has gotten the severe thunderstorm warning, and we do have those storms over Georgian Bay, tracking towards Barrie, probably within the next 30-ish minutes. You'll get it. Aurelia is getting it right now. Some strong storms over Owen Sound. I'm gonna check a different radar over here. Yeah, definitely some strong winds heading through Owen Sound. Let's take a look. Peterborough. Interesting. Well, it doesn't really line up with radar, so that's questionable, but definitely some sizable hail to the north of Peterborough right now. Kings Wharf, Bridge North, Lakefield, you're definitely getting some hail right now. These are tracking to the southeast towards Colburn, Coburg, Belleville. We'll get I see some questions about Belleville. You're definitely going to see some storms from the Peterborough area, but it's questionable if they'll remain that strong because it's basically been just sitting over Peterborough. We've seen some reports from Peterborough of a lot of flooding, and it looks like Peterborough is going to see more rain tonight. You can see the storm just sits over Peterborough. It's literally training over the area. And further to the north, we have more storms heading through Kawartha Lakes again, which I'm sure many in Lindsay area wouldn't be happy to hear about that. As those storms from Aurelia through Minden track to the southeast, and Peterborough's going to get that too, even more rain on the way. And Adam just said he'll be back in 10 minutes. So I'll try to keep you informed while we track these storms. I wonder if we have a new frame, do we? It's still stuck on 29. I wonder if I'm going to check a different app to see if maybe we have a new frame elsewhere. Yeah, there is a new frame that just came out, the 41. Yeah, definitely some very concerning signatures. Just to the east of Elmville, to the north of Hillsdale. I'm going to see if we have the latest. It's still delayed. It's not showing up yet. But definitely Elmville, Hillsdale, heading into just to the north of Barrie. Definitely some interesting signatures there. So if you're anywhere between Barrie and Aurelia, so the Oro area, Elmville, Hillsdale, we'll zoom in here, Craighurst, Edgar, Dalston, all of this area, this storm that's very strong on radar is tracking right through that area. You need to be seeking shelter right there. So continue to watch that. I'm just waiting to see if we get a new scan on there. We should be getting one from K-Buff. So yeah, you can see that strong storm. Definitely a lot of hail heading through Ore Lake, Ebenezer, to the north of Elmville. And these storms are tracking to the south. I'm going to try this. I'm wondering if it'll work. Yes, it will. I'm not seeing it on the screen though, so that won't work. But we continue to watch those storms. Do we have a new scan here? No, still being delayed. Weird. Just reading your comments here. They're going by fast, so it's hard to keep up. My apologies if I'm not answering many. But I see them and I'm trying to answer them as broadly as I can to benefit as many people. Switch to just taking a look at what that Peterborough storm is. So just to the northeast of Peterborough, definitely some large hail being picked up through Nassau, Five Corners. More storms through the Peterborough area, and then another storm up towards Curve Lake and towards Lakefield. And then this one is interesting. It's hard to read the signatures here because it's higher up in the sky with the radar we're using. We don't have the latest data for the other station, so I'm trying to use this one. And definitely some strong storms heading right into Lindsay again, which is a concern. Fenland Falls, you're getting some hail right now. It's like a fairly strong hail core, probably quarter to 2 size hail. Yeah, you can see there's a report up on the screen from Minising, which is just northwest of Barrie, which is that storm we were talking about in Elmville. I think you might be able to see it on this if I zoom in here, somewhere around here. But that storm heading through Barrie is definitely a strong one. So if you're north of Barrie through Aurelia, you should be seeking shelter because that storm's looking quite nasty.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you're back. So we kind of have an issue.
What's up?
Canadian radar data isn't updating. It's been stuck on the same frame for the last 20 minutes. And I know it's available elsewhere.
That's problematic. That's problematic. I got 1929. Yeah, it is old. Dang.
Yeah. But
yeah,
Cape
Saga Beach is about to get hammered by a downburst, from what I can tell.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
There's rotation east of Elmville, tracking to the southeast towards Craighurst right now. Yeah, that's not good. Just scarfing down some food right now. Give me a sec.
It's all good.
I think I should be able to actually reboot the radar server, and that might actually fix it.
Hopefully. Yeah, it's still checking 29. I'm going to take a look elsewhere just so I can keep an idea of what's going on in Elmville.
Weird. Should be doing that. Mm-hmm. That's beta testing for you. What's that video from?
I just saw that. I'm trying to figure out where it is.
I'm gonna reboot the radar server. Cross your
even
fingers.
Know how to... Let me see if I can figure out where this is. I've never heard of this place.
Actually, I wonder. So K-Buff is the updated one? Yeah, K-Buff is 1940.
Oh, okay. This is a storm just near Castleman to the north. So in eastern Ontario.
Because that looks like a pretty big lowering.
About 10 minutes ago, it says. Scrolling for some of the reports.
I'm going to see. Hold on a second. I got an idea.
Yeah, because even K-Buff is delayed right now. We're like 10 minutes behind on that, too.
Oh, okay. And maybe basically everyone who's gotten some other pros using it at the same time.
Probably.
It's very possible. Very possible. Let me load up. Yeah, the latest frame is the 48 frame. So we should have that by now. And if we don't, just the 29. Yeah, we're still stuck on the 29.
Yeah.
All right, I'll reboot that server. We'll see if that works. It's very possible I'll destroy everything doing that. But hey, at least the fish and chips I just had was good.
Someone heard all the talk of fish on the live stream.
I know. Yeah, exactly. It's no pick roll, but I'll take it.
Yeah, definitely very strong winds heading into Wasaga Beach right now.
Yeah, Wasaga Beach looks like it's going to hit by numbers.
Definitely Wasaga Beach.
If not worse.
Allenwood, Crossland, Craighurst. This whole storm is tracking into the north end of Barrie. It's actually tracking further to the south than east. So I think Barrie's definitely going to get slammed by it.
I think so.
So if you're in the Barrie area, I'd be on high alert.
Who, me?
I'm just saying generally for everyone.
Here we go. Proxy route. Okay, this is the one. All right, cross your fingers. What do I hit? Reboot. Okay, and
you should be pressing.
And some other I'm pressing buttons. It'd be fine. And S3 proxy route.
Oh,
all right, reboot.
Got 35 frame.
Wait. We did? Oh, maybe I should reboot it.
But it's still delayed.
It's still old, but maybe it's catching up.
But at least we got something. Oh, 41.
Maybe it's...
We got 41 from Britt, but still 35 in...
It sounds like it's catching up. All right, I'm leaving it. I don't want to touch anything and make it worse.
I wonder if I refresh it. That may help. Oh, still stuck on 35. Let me see what
Someone on Twitter just posted tornado warning continues with a photo of Ottawa. I don't think is there a tornado warning still going on? I don't think so.
No. Oh, we got a newer king frame.
We got 42. Yeah, we're catching up.
Slowly.
I don't know what happened there, but slowly but surely.
Oh, yeah. That Ellenville storm is just intense.
Ellenville one's intense, but I really think the one over the water that's going into Wasaga Beach is going to be brutal.
I think you got some notifications covered. All the polygons.
I see those polygons. I couldn't have any more. Maybe I should get rid of the Gravenhurst one. Yeah, because the only area that is in there that's worth covering is covered by 2 other polygons. So
you can never have too many.
I'll get rid of the Gravenhurst one. This is what it would look like before we had the map. This is what it looked like because I'd never delete any of them. All right, I'm looking for the Graven. Which one is it? The Big Shoot one. 655. I think it's the earliest. I have an arm prior towards Dunrobin. I should probably get rid of.
Probably.
Big Shoot. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the Big Shoot one. Okay, let's see. Give that a second and refresh it. Wait, am I on the stream or are you on the stream? Oh, no, it's you.
I'm on the stream.
I'm still eating.
Yeah.
Do you have the... What frame do you have? 41? Oh, 46 is what?
That was Buffalo.
Oh, Cassidy has 47. Barely.
Okay, we're getting there.
We're getting there. That'll catch up. It's all good. I don't know why I did that. We need to look into that. We've got pretty good logs now. We should be able to find out. I got the sweet potato fries. They're so good.
Oh, yeah. Sweet potato fries are so good.
Someone said, especially with this dip, the dip from, we ordered from Donnelly's in Barrie. It's amazing. Someone said Prescott Russell. It doesn't look too crazy over there. There is some really strong storms over by Alexandria, though.
And earlier, and it was strong winds.
Van Leek Hill looks like really strong winds.
Yeah, definitely. We're catching up. 47.
Mm-hmm. We'll get there. I'm glad I didn't reboot. It
does look like Eastern Ontario in the Ottawa region is starting to quiet down, per se, because all the stronger storms are over in the Alexandria, Cornwall area, and we have a few strong storms just north of Kingston, but that's about it. Some heavy rain heading for Brockville, but not even under a warning. So
Wasaga Beach needs to take shelter immediately. It is I agree. If it's not, it's going to be bad. Looks like a strong downburst signature. It's going to hit hard. And there's a rotation. There's actually rotation southwest of Phelpston, southeast of Wasaga Beach. And there's also a rotation signature over by Horseshoe Valley.
Trisha just shared a report from Wasaga Beach. I'm just seeing if it'll come up on the stream here. Refreshing.
The Oreo cat on TikTok sent us a disco ball. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Thank you. Kristen says, any update for Belleville? I'm not sure.
I believe Belleville's about to get a storm. I'll double check. Yeah, that storm definitely heading through Belleville. And
Hillsdale needs to be on highlight with that storm. It looks pretty strong. Saga Beach is about to get smashed by that storm. Looking pretty strong over towards Berkeley as well, which is southwest of Meaford. And, looks like, we might have some rotation. Check Cassett. I don't know if we're caught up on Cassett, but...
We're getting there. We're
at the 53. The 52. That's the right frame. 53, 52. Yep. Okay, look at southeast of Kincardine. Isolated cell southeast of Kincardine.
Oh, yeah.
Big thunder here in Barrie.
I see what you mean. Oh, yep. I'm looking at the wrong... I have two radars
It's the
open.
Kinlow. It's you should see it on tilt 2. You want to flip it over to me? You want to go get something to eat?
Yeah, I'll flip it to you.
All right, flip it to me. 1 sec. Okay, folks. Kinloss area. This is showing rotation. I'm about to post a rotation update. If I go to tilt 2, you can see it as well. And it looks way stronger from King City, actually. If I go to King City and I go to Tilt 2 here, it's like super strong. Yeah, definitely. So a little bit of rotation on that cell. And we got to keep an eye on that one right there. This Kinloss one. I think I'll go minor rotation on this one. 1 sec here. Yeah. I'm going to go post minor rotation on that one. 1 second. Okay. 1 sec. I'm glad the radar caught up. That's good. I was just about to reboot that server. I'm glad it didn't. Wait, where am I? I don't exist. There I am. Hello. Okay, so let me just load this up. 1 sec. I'll refresh this because it's being a pain in the butt. I'm going to send a notification to those in Kinlao and Kinloss. I don't know why this is not coming up. Being a pain in the butt. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. Kinlao and Kinloss. Okay, a little minor rotation update for those in southwestern Ontario with this one. Let me just make sure which way it's going. Perfectly southeast. Okay. Doing a little update on there. Minor rotation detected on the storm near Kinloss. Tracking to the southeast towards Westford. The timing is 8:02. Okay. Send that out to everybody, and we'll jump back into radar and take a peek around. Should have the latest radar update now, which is the 7. Oh, now we're getting a data error. Great. Oh, we still have that. Okay, 7:59. Just take a look at Barry. Yeah, Barry's going to be pretty nasty. Craighurst needs to take shelter immediately. Very strong. Very, very strong winds. If not, maybe some minor rotation in Craighurst. Yeah, really, really strong wind signature showing up. But the Craighurst signature is insanely strong. Yeah, it's going to get pretty nasty in Barrie too. Yeah. Barrie obviously under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. Look at these winds right here. This is the latest frame. We're all caught up. Perfect. Craighurst needs to take shelter immediately. If you're not, Dalston needs to take shelter immediately. That is a substantial signature. Yeah, Barry's going to be pretty nasty. I'm going to send a update to on that storm. 1 second here. That storm up in Craighurst heading towards Dalston. Damaging winds, and minor rotation. Damaging wind gusts and minor rotation have been detected on this storm near Craighurst, tracking to the southeast, southeast, towards Dalston, etc. And perhaps parts of Eastern Barrie. And this is 804. Okay. Good to me. It's actually going to be 805. Okay. All right. Brennan, are you still here, or did you go get some food?
I'm going to take that as a no.
I'll take that as a no. I kind of wanted to... Well, let me see what's going on with radar. I'm just slightly concerned about this storm for me. It's coming hot over me right now. Let's see here. I should be getting a new radar update pretty soon. That's 59. I'm glad radar caught up. That's good. It's strange that it was slow, but I'm glad it caught up. 59, and what are we at? 805. We should be getting an update pretty soon. Yeah, Barrie Storm's pretty strong. I'm a bit concerned about that downburst signature. If it heads right towards us, that would be bad. Yeah, it's very possible heading into Eastern Barrie. It's not good. Oh yeah, that rotation I talked about before near Kinlow continues to strengthen. Yep, continuing to strengthen. Really strong winds heading into possibly Eastern Barrie, Oro for sure. That is a problem. Maybe for me. Might be a problem for me. Let's see here. Just looking in Eastern Ontario. Some kind of messy signatures going on. Strong winds, though, for sure. Should be getting a Barrie update anytime soon. It's 59. Yeah, we should get one within the next minute, I would think. Can we be friendly on TikTok? People are getting grumpy on TikTok. Everyone's stressed out. It's all good. Let's take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. It's going to be all right. Update anytime soon. Yeah. Elena, are you able to... Oh, Brennan, is Brennan here? No, he's not.
What's up?
I was just going to say, do you mind taking over just for a second? Even just audibly, maybe just talk about this storm heading into Eastern Barrie.
Okay.
Folks in Eastern Barrie should be taking shelter on that one. I just want to run up and prep the fam. I'll be right back.
Just in case it's cinnamon time.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty close to cinnamon time with a downburst signature like that coming to Eastern Barrie. So give me one.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, folks, I'm just going to take over real quick. I don't have my camera or anything set up, so I'm just going to use what Adam already has on the stream here, looking at the storm that's coming in northwest of Barrie. Got some strong winds north of Midhurst on that line coming through. Not seeing a whole lot of rotation on that, so that might not be a bit of a... Actually, no, there is a bit. Now that I'm looking at it closely, there seems to be a little bit there. But yes, if you're in the Barrie area in East Oro, you're definitely going to want to take shelter ahead of these storms because we're looking at some damaging winds. Yeah, for people who are asking, cinnamon is kind of a code word that Adam has with his family when it indicates when it's time to take shelter. It's something that he started with his son and it's kind of spread out into the community here. So yeah, he's just gonna go get his family ready just in case they need to really take shelter. He's probably gonna bring them down into the basement with them. Let's take a look at some of the comments here. I have been hanging out in the background helping post our alerts to Twitter because we've been having issues with our automatic posting with Twitter. It was working, but then we're limited to 50 a day. And on busy days like today, we ran out of that 50 pretty quickly. Angus, I think you're okay in Angus. Let me take a quick look at radar on the side here. Yeah, Angus, you're not doing too bad. Like, you're obviously going to be getting hit by the storm. You're going to have some rain, some wind. Olivia asking, where was that thunder? That's coming from me. I'm in Lindsay. I'm getting hit for like the 3rd time today. It's been an interesting day here. We got some golf ball size hail, which is just wild. Never seen that in my life. Getting some really crazy hail in Southern Ontario this year. Let's see, what else? So we're getting updates. So that looks like it's probably the 806 update that's coming up. Yeah, those strong winds are really moving into Barrie now. So anyone in Barrie, I would definitely recommend being indoors. I think the rotation doesn't seem to be anywhere near Barrie, more towards the north. Let's see. So beyond Barrie, we've got the other side of Lake Simcoe, where I'm at. Kawartha Lake's getting a nice line from pretty much Pefferlaw going straight across into Lakefield, north of Peterborough. And these storms are moving to the southeast, So we're bringing more strong winds, rain, and, of course, thunder and lightning. Okay. So we've got Jill asking, is the rotation near Oro-Medonte? Does that mean when does rotation become a tornado? So not every time we see rotation does a tornado form, but it is definitely an indication that there is some sort of spinning in the storm itself. As far as Oro-Medonte is concerned, you're probably doing all right. Like, the storm's moving through there. I'm seeing more of that rotation existing like further north into Horseshoe Valley area. But as the storm tracks to the southeast, that rotation will likely move with it. So we're not saying, oh yes, there's definitely a tornado on the ground or anything. It's just we're seeing the spinning in the storm itself. Hopefully that helps. Okay, let's see. Lots of comments. We've got almost 4,000 people tuning in right now between all of our different platforms. So thank you for joining us this evening. Okay, we're just looking at the latest update. Yeah, I'm going to say anyone who's in Barrie right now, you are definitely going to want to take shelter. Most interior room in your house, lowest level of your house. So yeah, definitely going to be wanting to take shelter in the Barrie area. People are also asking about Peterborough because Peterborough got hit pretty hard today. Yeah, there's still more to come with these storms moving to the southeast. There's a good line of storms in like Ennismore, Dunsford, Curve Lake, Lakefield, and moving into Bridgenorth. And following that will be Peterborough. So Peterborough, you are not in the clear yet. Yeah, the storm's hitting pretty hard in North Barrie. So if you're in North Barrie, you're probably getting it right now. South Barrie, you're not too far behind. Let's see. I apologize in advance if you might hear some thunder on my end because Lindsay is currently getting hit with another round. Hopefully I don't lose power and I can stay with you guys for this. Yeah, just to reiterate, if you are in Barrie, please seek shelter. Waiting for the latest scan. It comes in a couple more minutes. Okay, just trying to keep up with some of these comments. Just flying by. People are asking about Ottawa. Now, I don't have control of the stream, but I can provide just audio updates real quick. Let's see. Yeah, we're seeing some storms just to the northeast of Ottawa into Quebec. And they're mostly traveling due east, maybe a bit more east-northeast. So as of right now, there is nothing that's going to be heading into the Ottawa area, but that doesn't mean that more storms could be popping up to the west of Ottawa. So we're not going to say 100% that you are in the clear yet, but as of right now, things are looking pretty good. So people are asking where Adam is. He has gone to grab his family to get them into the basement for shelter because Barrie is getting hit quite hard and needs to be sheltering. Anyone in Barrie, please take shelter. Our other team member, Brennan, who you're used to seeing and hearing, he is just eating because we all need a quick break to eat. Let's see. Yeah, Barrie, you guys are getting hit pretty hard right now. Let's see. Down in the GTA, you guys are doing pretty okay. Eventually, these storms will be making their way into your area. They might lose some steam before then, but we'll definitely be watching them as they continue to push their way to the south. Take shelter does not necessarily mean that there's a tornado happening. It just means that there is a strong storm occurring. And we have seen a bit of rotation on this storm. So that is definitely something we take seriously and want to be safe during that. Let's see.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, you're back? Okay. So many comments up with them.
No worries. I'm back. It was crazy in Barrie.
You are with that.
Oh, the comments? No worries. It was crazy in Barrie. It was probably, I think it's got to be at least 80 or 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts, if not more.
Yeah.
It was bananas. And it's still kicking pretty good. Heading down through parts of Barrie right now. You can see the two strong areas. 87, that makes sense. There you go. 87 kilometers an hour, 84, 85. It was pretty nasty. I would not be surprised if there was some tree damage from that one. Not as bad as Lindsay earlier, though. It looks like you got hit really hard.
Yep. I'm going to mute myself and go back to posting on Twitter.
Okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Elena.
No problem.
Okay. So, yeah, 88 point south of Menacing here, seeing 88.92 kilometers an hour. It's looking pretty strong. I'm hoping this Angus wind is noise because all of a sudden it says 59, 147 kilometers an hour. So probably noise, I would think. This random 1 pixel. Tegan says Cornwall hasn't had an update in a while. I'll go check on Cornwall. I think everything's peachy over there. Yeah, you're fine. Some rain. It's all good. Most of the stuff is heading out of Eastern Ontario. There are some strong storms still. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these areas near Peterborough and stuff have pretty bad flooding because these storms have just been on top of you all day. And then we had this rotation over here, which I was keeping an eye on. Now let's see what happened to it. Let's see here. So it was stronger, and then it may have weakened a bit near Ambleside. Where did my head go? Oh, there I am. Okay. But yeah, that seems like it may have weakened a bit. There's an interesting signature up here near Salem and Dobbington. That's an interesting signature for sure. Let's see. Yes. Interesting. Let me go to Tilt 2 and take a look at it here. Yeah, some little bit of rotation on these cells over here near Paisley. Just southeast of Port Elgin. So there's that. Caitlin says stuck in North End Walmart parking lot. Oh no. Because of water? That's brutal. And Melissa says, you've lost your head, Adam. Oh no. I found it. It was above my shoulders there. Yeah. The winds in Barrie, I mean, oh my goodness. Northwest end of Barrie, now we're talking 91.8 kilometers an hour. That is pretty strong. That is Letitia Heights, 91.8 kilometers an hour. And the south end of Barrie here, 94.68 going through, I guess it's actually not the south end. This is just south of Kempenfeld Bay, going through Tollendale. Yeah. I guess that would be considered south end. Yeah, just south of Kempenfeld Bay. Amy says, I'm in the Heights. Where is that video from? Ron Goodson. I'm going to go take a look at that. What is that? Looks like a little bit of a funnel cloud. Earlier north side of Rice Lake. Hold on a second here. Where is Rice Lake, Ontario?
Rice Lake, you're going to be southeast of Peterborough.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, that was earlier. That looked like a decent potential funnel cloud. Yeah, it was quite a storm. Still going on for Barrie, parts of Barrie. Yes, Letitia Heights. And so there's really strong winds here moving through the Barrie area. I mean, radar's talking about 93, 94 kilometers an hour. That is strong. If any of that is reaching the surface, we're talking about, trees coming down. So hope everybody's staying safe in the Barrie area. We're talking pretty strong wind gusts right now. I've got a pretty big polygon around the Barrie area right now that says damaging winds and minor rotation. And yeah, that is a beastly storm. M says, please check Alliston. I can for you here. Alliston is not in it yet, but you're about to get it. You're about to get some damaging winds potentially, or some really strong winds at least. The strongest damaging winds right now on radar in probably all of southern Ontario are in the Barrie area at the moment. So there's that. Olivia says Cinnamon and Innisfil. Yeah, I would say yes. I would say Innisfil needs to be taking shelter with that storm for sure. Hawley, Bayshore Estates, Stroud, Vine, St. Paul's, Painswick. The really strong wind gusts are moving through parts of Barrie to the south. So I would say Innisfil, it's cinnamon time for sure. Becky says, this is crazy in Barrie. Yeah, it looks really strong. So definitely, if you are in the Barrie area, I would be taking shelter. Someone said Georgina. Isn't that just south of Barrie? Where is Georgina? I thought it was, is it way over here to the east? I know it's like southern Simcoe. Let me double check. I should know that, considering I live in Barrie. Georgina? Ontario? Oh, yeah, Georgina's right there. I would think so. I would say, yeah. Because if this takes the slightest turn to the east, then you're in it. Yeah, these are pretty strong winds for sure. And actually, so yeah, 90 kilometers an hour heading through Tollendale area. Really strong winds heading through Barrie. So hopefully everybody's staying safe with that one. It was nuts here in northeastern Barrie. There's a 7% chance of a tornado in that storm, but that's coming from the U.S. radars, which are quite a distance. I think it's talking about this. There's actually, you can see, there's quite an area of elevated rotation on this storm. Hence why we went minor rotation on it. But But at the surface level, from the closer up radar, it doesn't look as strong. The strongest winds are already heading down towards Innisfil. Like, it went that fast. Moving quick, folks, moving quick. So, yeah, definitely really intense storm heading through the Barrie area. Looks like Belleville's starting to get some gusty winds as well. Let's check it out from Franktown. Maybe not too strong, but 60s are possible in that area. 60 through Peterborough again. Peterborough could see hail again. Yeah, Peterborough needs some more storms, right? Because you haven't had enough today. And there is a little sign of rotation on this storm. I might go minor rotation for Peterborough. We'll see. We will see. Thanks to everybody joining us on this particular live stream. We appreciate it. Hold on a second. Is that who I think it is? Katie Mariano. Hi, Katie. I went to school with Katie at Eastview. It was good times. Is Southern Barrie getting worse? It looks pretty nasty right now. It might get a little bit worse before it gets better, but the strongest winds are starting to head down towards Innisfil at this point in time. So the last time I saw Katie, I was working at 2001 Audio Video on Bayfield Street. It was a long time ago. Long time ago. Please say hi to Chase for me. I haven't seen Chase Mariano in a long time. We should all get together sometime, have dinner or something like that. It'd be fun. But yeah, Southern Barrie is looking pretty nasty at the moment. It should get a little bit better as time goes on. And then it'll get much better after the storm starts to shift to the south. But right now, it's looking pretty nasty. So hopefully you're staying safe with the fam. And let's see here. Someone said, hold on a second here. Roblox player said, what radar? Oh, we're watching, this is actually a product that we launched. It's called Instant Weather Pro. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes project out of Western University. And yeah, and now we finally launched the beta test for everybody. So if you want to subscribe, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. Latch said, should Keswick take shelter? I would say you probably want to be taking shelter in Keswick. Yeah. I mean, the strongest stuff might miss you just to the west, but maybe not. It's hard to say for sure. I would say I'd play it on the safe side. Keswick is close enough. Yeah, Keswick's close enough, and I did mention to what area was it exactly? Just south of Brighton Beach. They might want to be taking shelter too. So Keswick is right in there. Sutton as well. Yeah, yeah, that storm's coming in strong. So Nicole says I'm by the hospital in Barrie, and it's been bad. Me too. It was nasty outside. It was pretty brutal. Ali says, will there be a tornado warning for Barrie? Based on radar, I don't think that's going to be the case. Definitely really strong winds, but I'm not seeing strong rotation at this point in time. But you know, south of Barrie now, southern Barrie, lots of torrential rain. There could be some flooding as well too. The main risk is definitely now moving towards east of Thornton, west of Innisfil. We're talking 90-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts right here, as you can see, like right above my head. You can see the reading at the top. And yeah, it's coming down pretty darn hard. So hopefully everybody is staying safe with these storms. Let's see here. Oopsie. That was the wrong button. Let's see here. Lots of heavy-duty lightning happening above our house in Barrie. It is loud. Carly says, how's Angus? Let me double check here. Angus looks like lots of heavy rain and strong winds, but nothing too crazy at the moment. Just scrolling through these comments here. Give me a second. There's so many comments. It's ridiculous. 4,000 of you joining us on the stream. And that's the accumulated number from Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok as well. Let's see here. Hi, everybody on TikTok. How's it going? Maxwell says Kingston is lots of thunder outside right now. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Let's see here. All right. So many places to look at. Kaylin says Barrie is bad. Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal out there. Starting to get louder Southeast Bear, Young and Mapleview, lightning for a while. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's getting pretty nasty out there for sure. It was quite intense here in Northern Barrie, but the strongest winds are definitely heading to the south now, south of Holly. And they'll continue to track to the south as well, but we're going to still have a lot of torrential rain for a while. Pam says, you are doing great. Thank you. Very welcome. Grateful we're able to help. We've been live for 7 hours, folks. 7 hours and 2 minutes. It's been a day. It's certainly been a day. Harmony says, can I check Midland? I don't think so. I mean, I can check Midland, but I mean, I don't think so as far as severe weather is concerned. Yeah, Midland's fine right now. You're okay. I'm going to get rid of some of these polygons here. I've got too many polygons. As you know, we send out our own notifications for intense storms, and I am definitely sending out a notification for that particular, or I did send out a notification for that particular storm, but I'm going to take it off of the off of Instant Weather Pro and off of our free app Instant Weather as well. Shanty Bay looks like really strong winds right now as well too. Shanty Bay is super, super strong. Borderline severe, if not severe. So yeah, areas eastern Barrie, so Shanty Bay, and areas to the south near Thornton and Innisfil Stroud looking pretty darn strong. Mrs. B on TikTok said, anything touching down yet? Yeah, Ottawa had a confirmed tornado, video of a tornado on the ground. Ottawa strikes again. Ottawa strikes again. How many tornadoes does Ottawa need this year? Anybody have that on their bingo card? Let's see here. We hope everybody stayed safe, by the way. It was a really intense storm. And yeah, long story short, we really sincerely hope everybody stayed safe with today's storm. It has been super, super strong. I'm going to get rid of the Midland update. 1 second here. The Peterborough one, I'm going to... Oh, no, actually, maybe I should leave that. Let's see here. Okay, so which one here? The Midland one. What time was that at? Second here, my rotation. Kinloss. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that Midland one, and we'll see about the other ones shortly. The Collingwood one I will get rid of as well too. Let's see here, or the Wasaga Beach one. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. Start to clean up some of these polygons. I want to go take a look at these storms coming. Oh dear. Yeah, rotation has definitely increased near Paisley. Yeah, we've got oh yeah, definitely got some rotation on this storm right here near Paisley. Up this is southwest of Owen Sound. I'm going to have to do another polygon on that one. It is polygon time, folks. Let's go do that right now. Okay, and yeah, southwest of Paisley we have rotation right now. And that is moving to the southeast. Yeah, it looks like it's moving to the southeast. That is not a good thing. All right, let's do a little rotation update here. Okay. There we go, right about there. Okay, I'm going to send an update to the Paisley area, southwest of Owen Sound. Yeah, maybe I should adjust that slightly to the east, just in case. There we go. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so I'm going to go rotation detected on this storm near Paisley, tracking to the southeast. And the time is 8:33. Make that 8:34. Okay. I'm going to send that out to 3,700 people that have our app. If you don't have our free app yet, please download it at instantweatherapp.com. Let me know if you got that notification. I just sent it out right now. You'll see it show up on our live stream. I'm going to go take a look at the environment in the background. Give me 1 second here. I just want to see what kind of parameters we're dealing with here. Yeah, still looking interesting. But definitely some rotation there near Paisley. Environment isn't super duper strong, so it's possible that it won't produce, but We'll see. Mrs. Rusky says, got the Paisley notification. Awesome. Thank you so much. Sam says, didn't get it. Sam, are you inside the polygon? You can see the polygon now. See this big orange polygon right here? Hanover, heading towards Palmerston. If you're not inside of that polygon, you wouldn't have got that notification. Only if you are in. Two things. You have to be inside the polygon, and you also have to have our free app or our text message alerts, either or. So the free app is instantweatherapp.com, and the text message alerts are textmessagealerts.com. Melissa says, Adam, trees are about to come down in Keswick. Please check the radar. Yeah, it is pretty nasty storm that just went through Barrie and is now heading towards Keswick and Innisfil. Yeah, it's looking pretty strong, especially down here towards Bethesda, Innisfil, Churchill, heading towards Fennel's Corner, Guildford, Lefroy area. Some pretty strong winds down there. I'm going to probably take the notification off for Barrie at this point in time, but I'm going to create a new notification first for these really strong winds heading to the south. I think all of this is under severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it is. So you're under severe thunderstorm warning in these areas anyways. But there's some really, really isolated strong winds heading Sandy Cove down towards Innisfil and Churchill areas. Yeah, that is a pretty strong area right now. So I'm going to get rid of this. 1 second here. Where was it? I'm going to get rid of this uphill notification as well. There's a few notifications I got to get rid of that have expired. Let's see here. I think the Kinloss one is done. Let me just double check. Yeah, that one's toast, so I'll get rid of that. Uphill is done. The Barrie one. There are still some strong winds inside of the Barrie one, so I think I might leave it just for a little bit. Yeah, there's still strong winds in that polygon, but they're now starting to stretch to the south. Yes, heading towards Newmarket. All right, another polygon. Let's go. That's all I do is polygons. Okay. Let me just do this quickly here. I'll create a new polygon for those in the path of the really, really strong wind gusts that are heading through the Innisfil area and to the southeast. Actually, I think I'm going to leave it because there's already a severe thunderstorm warning for Newmarket and surrounding areas. Now I'll do a polygon. I'll do a polygon. And where did I say? Up near... What's this area here? Up near Sandy Cove. Second here. I think it's in here. Shanty Bay, Sandy Cove. There we go. Okay, so up towards here. And towards here. If it tracks to the south a little bit more. Let me just take a look at the animation. It's trying to track a bit more to the southeast. Maybe eventually towards Uxbridge. Okay. I'm going to go orange and say damaging wind gusts. Wind gusts continue. Damaging wind gusts continue to be detected on this storm south of Barrie, tracking to the southeast towards Newmarket, etc. The timing is 8:39. All right. Damaging winds continue. And 39 looks good to me. All right. Okay, I send that notification now to 7,000 of our friends there. Second here, team member sent an update. Where is that, Teresa? That might not be noise. Where is that?
But that looks like it's in Saskatchewan. Yeah, it's the Bethune radar.
Oh, that's Bethune. Okay. All right. Yeah, this rotation is even stronger now. West of Malcolm, we have a clear rotation couplet. That's not great. It's definitely not a great thing. Clear rotation couplet on that storm. Maddie says, I'm freaking out right now. Aurelia is yellow and green. It might be because of the sunset. I don't think Aurelia looked that strong. No, Aurelia's fine. You're good. You're fine. No biggie. Aurelia's good. But I'm not liking the look of this. Yeah. Rotation couplet here. Southeast of Paisley. On tilt 2. Tilt 3. Yeah, multiple tilts. Looking the strongest close to the surface. I'd seen it for 1, 2, 3 frames of rotation. This one's even stronger now. 43 plus 39. So we're getting close to 90 kilometer an hour rotation winds here, which is not good. So that's rotation. That's heading to the southeast, maybe towards Hanover, actually. Yeah, it's kind of heading pretty much right towards Hanover. I'm going to go see if... isn't there Hanover webcam? Navcam. Yeah, there is a Hanover webcam. Looks to the southwest and the northwest. All right, we can pull that up on the stream. This is the Hanover webcam looking to the northwest at that storm right now. Coming into... This is what it looks like to the southwest, but that's the northwest. That's the perfect view from Hanover to see the northwest view, so we need to keep an eye on that one for sure. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. I think it's about time to... Ooh, what's going on for Sarnia? Oh, that storm's probably going to miss, right? Is it going to miss? Oh, no, that storm's heading right towards us. Hello. It's going to probably... Only rain is going to hit Sarnia, but there's some strong storms that are heading down towards Lake St. Clair at the moment. And those are worth watching. Let's see what American radar shows. Strong winds at the moment, nothing too crazy. I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing here in Paisley. Yeah. Let's see exactly where it is. South of Vesta. West of Malcolm. Northeast of Eden Grove. Strong rotation tracking to the southeast. Let's see if correlation coefficient gives show us any debris signature. Probably not. Hard to tell. Basically, no. But, yeah, rotation there. So that's a slightly concerning storm. That is tracking to the southeast towards Hanover. Bit worried about that one. And the strong winds, you can see my extended polygon now that I've extended all the way down to Uxbridge and Newmarket as well. And those are really strong winds that are kind of going through Keswick at the moment, Fennel's Corner, south of Barrie, and tracking to the south. But Barrie should be pretty good now. And it should get better as time goes on. So I'm going to get rid of that Barrie polygon. Let me go do that quickly. Yes. Get rid of that Barrie polygon because I think Barrie is okay now. I did want to check on Peterborough because it was looking interesting recently, but I think it weakened again. Yeah. Peterborough's getting some hail and some heavy rain, probably lots of lightning, just maybe some strong gusty winds, but nothing looks too significant on radar from what I can tell. Just some really strong wind gusts there. Just take another peek at it here from a different perspective. Yeah, nothing's jumping out as too crazy for Peterborough, but definitely some strong wind gusts. Little bit of a curl to the top of that storm, but nothing too crazy from what I can tell. All right, I'm going to get rid of the Peterborough rotation update as well on the app and on Instant Weather Pro. And last but not least is the Barrie one I'm going to pull off. There we go. Okay, I'm cleaning up some polygons here, folks. Let's go take a look at Eastern Ontario. Still a tornado watch in place in Eastern Ontario. I have a feeling that's not going to last very much longer. considering there's like no storms out there. So chances are Environment Canada is going to drop that. I do want to take a look at this Paisley storm. The rotation has kind of changed a bit here. It looks more like outflow. It doesn't look as strong of a tornado risk. But there's certainly still rotation on that storm. It looks pretty good on tilt 2, though. Looks pretty good on tilt 2. And heading into Hanover. Let's see if we can get an update on that webcam. Oh, yeah, that webcam changed. Watch this. That's a little darker than our last frame. Here's our last frame. Okay, so here's like 2 frames ago. Oh, what a beautiful night. And then there's this frame. Oh, I think there's a storm coming. And then it's like this. That's getting darker. Oh, I see another... Oh, we have 45 minutes until we hit the 8-hour mark. Eek. We can only live stream for 8 hours on most platforms. So that's going to be a bit of a problem. I think YouTube we can keep going. Ladge says Adam will Keswick have a tornado. I don't think so. I think maybe you're going to have some pretty strong wind gusts, maybe a little bit of a microburst possibly, but oh, and Twitch we can go longer as well too, yeah. So maybe we'll continue on YouTube. Yeah, we might do the late night stream on YouTube here. Michelle says wind knocked down hydro lines in Sutton. Yeah, they looked really strong, so I don't doubt it. I do not doubt that that happened. Yes. Let's see here. That's 12 hours on YouTube, somebody said. No, I think you can go indefinitely, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you can go indefinitely. But yeah, still looking really strong here. So northwest of Hanover, I'm a bit concerned about that storm. That is probably the strongest storm in the area, other than the one heading through Sutton right now, causing damage. Looking pretty strong in through the Sutton area at the moment. Yes, pretty strong indeed. Let's go take a look at the deep southwest here. There's a storm coming down towards Lake St. Clair west of Sarnia, and so that's a bit of a concern. And what else is happening? Yeah, again, there's a tornado watch in eastern Ontario, but the giant watch is probably going to get dropped soon. I would assume. That's my guess. Just again, there's like literally no storms out there, so I don't think it's long until Environment Canada drops that. I just got a notification on our app. I'm not sure what it's from, but I have a feeling it's related to what I just mentioned. Let's see here. We could start a new stream on Facebook if we decide to continue streaming at that point, which we probably will. We'll see. We will see. Man, the golf ball size hail tonight has been crazy. Cars getting smashed out like bananas. It's crazy. The one photo of the golf ball size hail, the hail actually looks like a golf ball. It's got little dents in it. You have to see this. Hold on a second. Aaron said I saw a 100-hour stream a few years ago. That's gonna be a no. Sign Sawtooth says, what microphone am I using? It's an old one called a Studio Project C1. I got it many, many, many years ago. Nicole says, I see the app said Barry is okay now. Yeah, we're good. Oh my goodness. Alicia says, table glass shattered outside, literally just flew. Insane. Oh my goodness. Where is that? I hope everybody's okay. Tegan says, please check Saint Lazare. Saint Lazare? Oh, in Quebec? Where is that? Oh, I see it. Basically just east of Eastern Ontario. Big Hook in Saint Lazare. What? I'm not seeing it. I don't see any hook up in here. No hook. If you mean this is a hook, this is not a hook. Looks like some hail going through Montreal right now. So there's that. Let's go see if we can get another frame. Might be able to get another frame out of this here. Okay. Oh, northwest. Now that's still the latest frame, and that was when? This is from Hanover, and this was at 40 after, and now it's 50 after. Any second now we should get a new frame. Any second now. Let's head back to Instant Weather Pro. I was going to go take a look at that Paisley storm in 3D. Yeah, I think it's even worse now. This is strongly rotating, heading into Hanover. Where's that next frame? Give me the next frame. Where's my next frame? It looks super strong. That's pretty strong rotation right now. Heading into the Hanover area. Heading actually into Walkerton, Maple Hill, Karlsruhe, Neustadt. I don't like the look of this storm. That's pretty strong rotation. Yeah, it's showing up on tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Yeah, it's rotating all the way up. Should get a new update. Where's our new update? Come on. I'm still waiting for it. Yeah, if you're in Maple Hill, Walkerton, Karlsruhe, Otter Creek, Neustadt, Ayton, Moltke, Moltke, Maltke? I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely rotating. Hopefully it's I hope it's an outflow signature, but it looks pretty strong. Where is our new update? We deserve a new update. How long? How long must we wait? I'm hitting refresh super hard. Been a day, folks. We hope everybody stayed safe. Oh, everybody stretch it out. Let's go. We're all stretching. Everybody stretching. That's good. Come on, Hanover Airport. Give us another frame. What's taking so long? Miranda said, should my radar placement accuracy always be on 11? I would think so. As long as your computer can handle it, I would definitely go on 11. Computer or mobile device, 11 is the best.
All the dials go to 11.
All the dials go to 11. One more than everyone else. Yeah, everyone else's dials only go to 10. Ours go to 11. To 11. That's right. Might be a Spinal Tap reference. We're not sure.
It 100% was.
I mean, the first one could have been 0. Let me see. Radar accuracy. Oh, we do have a 0, so it is a true 11. It is a true 11. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that signature in her Hanover. It's pretty strong. Oh, are you kidding me? No image available. Well, that's just fantastic. The Hanover Airport webcam. Losing power left and right out here near Hanover. Oh, they must have lost power. That's not a good sign. We have a rotation couplet here west of Hanover, and the Hanover Airport lost power just as we were going to get a good view of this storm. That's not a good sign. This is what we got. Let's take a look. Okay, so we got this. Let's see here. So we saw that shot, this shot, storm getting closer and darker, and then image not available. That's not great. Pouring rain in Hanover, says Irma. Francesca says, I drove past one down small tree in Violet Hill and another one right outside of Rosemont. Thank you very much. Appreciate your report. Large hail near Hanover, says Marcel. Yeah, take shelter immediately in Hanover. It looks super strong. Where's that webcam? It's Navcan, and it's it's Navcam, and it is it's an airport radar airport webcam, and it just died at the wrong time. There's the next update. Looks even stronger, more focused for sure. Yeah, I don't like the look of this storm. The environment's not that strong. Oh, Tilt 2 is even stronger. The environment's not that strong, so I have a hope that it's not going to produce a tornado, but it could very well produce a downburst or something to that extent. That is a pretty strong signature heading through Hanover. Reports of hail, and it looking pretty nasty on radar. Some of the winds south of Innisfil might be weakening now, which is a good sign. Oh, I did it again. Sorry. Yeah. So, Hanover, let's go take a look at that. Yeah, a little bit even more. So if you're using Instant Weather Pro, by the way, let me know in the comments if you're using Instant Weather Pro. And if you're following along with radar, I'm considering that even more of an isolated rotation signature. Like the one before was very broad and strong, but then you go to the next one and it starts to get all embedded and tight in here. And so, yeah, this looks like a little bit more of a rotation couplet. There's a little bit of a hook on that storm. And, yes. It's definitely the one to watch at the moment. Well, we've been live for 7.5 hours, folks. We might hang out for another half an hour and then shut down the stream, depending on what the storm does. We'll see. But we've been almost live for 8 hours. And then at the 8-hour mark, Facebook cuts us off. So we typically shut down the live stream at the 8-hour mark. It's pretty long. Julia says, I love Instant Weather Pro. Highly recommend it to everyone. Thank you so much, Julia. If you do want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can head over to instantweatherpro.com. It's like $99 for the year, $8.25 a month, basically, is what it works out to. And then you have our most premium radar product that has not only Environment Canada polygons for their alerts, but also our custom polygons. So when I made this polygon about rotation heading towards Hanover, and you can see my custom polygon right here, it is actually displayed on the screen, which is pretty cool. So you can zoom into like your town. Let's say you live in Gildale. You can zoom into Gildale and be like, am I actually inside of that rotation update? And then you can see that you are. So it's very, very powerful. You can tilt the screen, which is cool. You can get rid of Environment Canada radar noise, which is useful. So if you go over here and you go to Canadian radar noise and turn it on, then you click the radar station and click it again. You'll notice that laser beam is gone. And we've gotten rid of all that noise, which is useful. Still watching these storms that are west of Sarnia. Sarnia is getting some rain right now, but there are some interesting storms that are west of Sarnia that will actually end up heading down towards Essex County. So they're a bit of an issue. I see Brennan is updating this in the background. Thank you, Brennan. I appreciate it. Strong rotation northwest of Hanover. Cool. And yeah, that's still looking pretty strong. So we're still watching that Hanover cell. The strong winds that are south of Barrie now into Keswick and Newmarket areas, they do not look as strong as they once did, which is very good news. Belleville's been asking about a storm all day, and yes, it looks like you're going to get some torrential rain if you have not already, or maybe you already did. Yeah, it looks like you already got some rain, but you're about to get torrential rain, maybe a little bit of hail, but nothing looks too crazy on the signature there. Something here, though, near Zion. And then it weakened on the latest frame, so never mind. It's all good. Coburg's going to get some torrential rain, maybe some strong winds, some hail. They're under severe thunderstorm warning right now. There still is a tornado watch in Eastern Ontario, but again, I don't see that lasting very long. As soon as it's gone, it'll be gone from the map here. I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada is going to scrap that pretty soon, considering there are no storms over there inside of the tornado watch at this point in time. So chances are that's it for the night for Eastern Ontario. Our thoughts are with those who were affected by the tornado that went through, was it Fico, I believe, and Greeley areas? And was it Gloucester? I messed it up again, didn't I? I did, yeah.
Gloucester, you had it.
I had it?
Yes.
Yes. I did it. I did it, everyone.
Yay!
I got Gloucester right. Not Gloucester. Not Gloucester, but Gloucester. Should have paid more attention in geography class, although they never covered Gloucester. Let's see here. Just looking at some different reports on Ontario storm reports. Thank you so much to all those who have joined our Facebook group, Ontario Storm Reports. While I have so many of you on the live stream, and the numbers are still pretty high, 2,975 people. While I have you all, please head over to our YouTube channel and give us a like and a subscribe, please. Because we're trying to build up the YouTube channel. I think we've actually got it up all the way to 12,000 now, which is pretty cool. 12.7 or something like that. Anyways, if you search for Instant Weather on YouTube, you'll see our channel. Please give us a subscribe. We would appreciate it. When trying to jack those numbers up, we would appreciate that. So, Andrea says, we got hit the other day. Where are you, Andrea? This is Andrea on TikTok. Let's see here. Can you please talk about Port Perry, says Colton. I sure can. I sure can talk about Port Perry. Let me just do that really quickly here. Port Perry is a quaint lakeside community in Durham region, about an hour northeast of Toronto. Travel by car from Toronto to Port Perry is easy and scenic. Oh, anyway, sorry, hold on. Wait. Oh, you mean the weather? Oh, the weather. Okay. Let's see here. Port Perry. 1 second. Just got to double check this here. Port Perry. Please talk about Port Perry. I just thought you meant like the history of. So this is southeast of Uxbridge. Don't mind me, folks. It's one of those days. Let's see here. Southeast of Uxbridge. Port Perry's good. There are some gusty storms coming through, but Port Perry's fine. Did it say quaint little? I think it said quaint little. A quaint little something or other. Oh, it's located in Scugog, Ontario. Scugog? What is it?
Scugog. Come on.
What is Scugog? And why is it called that?
It's a lake.
Oh, is it like the municipality?
It comes from the name of a First Nations tribe.
Ah, Scugog. It's interesting. Scugog. I like it. Thank you for the history. Actually, why didn't you read me the history of Scugog? I'm going to look it up right now.
I'm not reading you the history of it. It's just, I'm familiar with it.
When Lake Scugog was created by a dam in Lindsay in 1834, flooding created an island known as Scugog Island. So it was created from flooding. The island was separated from Reach and Cartwright to form Scugog Township in 1856. In 1872, George Curry built a grain elevator, which is currently Canada's oldest grain elevator. All right. Put that on the list of things to check out. Let's see here. Lots of intense lightning just outside of Alliston, says Francesca. Thank you very much. Thank you for the reports, everybody. Again, we hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. They're pretty intense. Abdul says, hey, Adam, got a quick question. How do hail cores and thunderstorms stay frozen in the summer? Because way further up in the storm is much, much colder. It's way colder further up in the atmosphere. And when storms are extremely tall, they're tapping into some really cold air up top. I think that's what I've heard. Alana, you can clarify that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. And so what happens in these storms is you get these everything starts off as like snow and ice in these storms because it's so cold higher up in the storm. And when you're dealing with these large hail-producing storms, what happens is this little bit of ice, it'll fall, the updraft will carry it back up, it'll refreeze and continue to grow and grow. It goes through that cycle. So the larger hail is associated with stronger updrafts, keeping it elevated in the storm before it falls.
Sucking it back up a million times until it's so heavy that it has to fall because it's now heavier than the strength of the updraft, right? And that's how you're getting like golf ball and giant ping pong ball and all this kind of stuff hail today. So yeah, that hail got sucked up a whole bunch of times. And that's why some of the hailstones come out and they look like they're a bunch of different hailstones like crushed together. And that's because they've just been sucked back up into that updraft so many times over. So yeah, it's crazy.
And if you were to cut one in half, they actually have rings on them from just different times that it's been refreezing.
From the so many years that hailstone has lived, right?
Oh no.
Oh, like a tree, isn't? Oh, I see. Just from the brief times it got sucked up in the updraft. On a side note, I really don't like the look of this Hanover storm still. I mean, again, the environment's not that strong, but this is a clear supercell. This is a clear supercell north of Neustadt, heading towards Neustadt, Ayton, Ayton, Nenagh, Calderwood. This storm is looking pretty darn strong. Samantha says, Paisley rotation detected, headed southeast. Can you confirm? So yeah, Samantha, I sent that notification on this live stream. Yes, I can confirm, and I'm looking at it right now. It's still looking pretty nasty. Still looking pretty nasty. Heading towards Ayton, Nenagh. This is a nasty looking supercell. I'm surprised it's still going. Percentage-wise, from the U.S. radars, it says it's only a 2% chance of a tornado on the storm, but the mesocyclone is trying to tell me otherwise because it's a very strong, apparently power out in Hanover. Yeah, if this thing's not, I mean, if it's not producing a tornado, I would not be surprised if it's produced a downburst, maybe. It looks pretty darn strong. Pretty strong. Hold on a second here. Someone's asking Mary where she's located. What did Mary say? 1 second here. That storm is looking nasty on radar.
So severe thunderstorm warnings are starting to extend into parts of the GTA. We've got Markham, Richmond Hill, and Vaughan now included.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Tilt 2 looks nuts. Tilt 1 is closer to the surface, looks strong. This Hanover storm is probably one of the most organized supercells of the day. It just might have the timing where it's a little too late to really get it done. But I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. If this thing could produce. But it's pretty broad rotation on it right now. But it is definitely one of the most organized supercells we've seen today, for sure. For sure. I mean, the storm that produced the tornado in Ottawa didn't look anywhere close to as good as this one. But it had on its side, it had the fact that the storms merged together, and that probably one crossed over the other, and that could help the spin up. So that was definitely something that helped that. I'm just taking a peek over here in Saskatchewan really quickly. Really strong winds near Leroy and Saskatchewan, south of Humboldt. I'm just taking a peek around. We were going to go live in Saskatchewan, but we think overall the risk is on the marginal side, maybe a slight risk. I just wanted to take a peek while we're at it. Got to keep an eye on Saskatchewan as well, too. Severe thunderstorm watches in place and probably some warnings in there as well, too. I still want to keep an eye on this storm because it is just standing out as like the storm. It's been rotating for so many frames here. How long has it been rotating for? It was 2 frames before this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This has been rotating for 7 frames. So longer than an hour this thing's been spinning. Someone's asking us when we end the stream. The stream cuts off at 8 hours. I don't know if it cuts off at 8 hours on TikTok. It might. It cuts off at 8 hours on Facebook, and it cuts off at 8 hours maybe on Twitter. I'm not sure. Someone said on TikTok there's a funnel in Hanover. SAD and says there needs to be a tornado warning put out ASAP in Hanover on TikTok. 1 second here. Funnel cloud dropping slowly to the ground in Hanover, says SAD on... you got a picture of that as well? If you have a picture of it, send it to help@instantweather.ca. Typically, we only use that email for tech support. But, right there. Look. On Ontario Storm Reports. Is that a funnel beside me? Funnel trying to drop around 9 on the storm heading towards Hanover. Got close, but I don't think it touched down. Yeah. That kind of looks like it's touching down. Funnel cloud reported on that storm. I seen that funnel says Kini or Kenin. Yeah. So if you are basically an AYTON Calderwood, we've had multiple reports of a funnel on that particular storm. I'm going to go ahead and update that notification. Brenda, I don't think those are multiple funnels. I think that's one funnel. It goes down and connects to itself. I think that would be one funnel. But that is most likely a funnel. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and update that to... And remember, we did have the power outage there. Something's going on with that storm. 1 second here. Let me just update that and say funnel cloud reported on that storm. And again, this had rotation for so long, I would not doubt it. I would not doubt it. Okay. Okay, let me just do a little update here. Make sure exactly which way it's heading. Still due southeast. Yeah, it's still tracking to the southeast. Maybe towards Palmerston, somewhere in that area. Let me update that and say... Okay. Oh, I see. Funnel cloud has been reported near Hanover with this rotating supercell that is tracking to the east towards... And what areas exactly? AYTON. Oh, let's see if we can get another radar update here. Tracking north, southeast towards Ayton, Calderwood, etc. The time is 9:13. Funnel cloud has been reported by several community members near Hanover with this rotating supercell. And I'll send that out, hashtag #OnStorm, so Environment Canada can see it. Thank you, Patricia. Yep. Yeah, I see that there. Yeah, that was up on the stream. Thank you. Rotating supercell. Funnel cloud reported. Oh, thank you so much for sending that email. I see it right there. I'm going to go check it out. I'm going to go check out that email right now. We should be getting an update on that radar pretty soon. I'm going to go check out that report. 1 second here. Thank you for sending the report. Sincerely appreciate it. It was Cindy, was it? Candace. Thank you, Candace, for sending that report. All right. So that's concerning. And that storm continues to track to the southeast. Multiple community members talking about a funnel cloud heading down towards Mount Forest, actually. Probably should have mentioned Mount Forest in that. Is it just coincidence that Mount Forest, like the polygon that goes around Mount Forest, kind of looks like a mountain? Is that just a coincidence to me? Probably a coincidence. Yeah. So that is rotation that continues. Mermaid says Environment Canada has called off Peterborough's severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, that makes sense. Brisbane says, how's the Hanover cell looking? It's still cooking pretty good, heading to the southeast. Should be getting an update pretty soon, I would think. Yeah, we just got an update, still rotating. The environment is not super duper strong on that cell, although up to 3% tornado risk on that one. I can't wait to add the tornado, like the tornado, hail, wind, and overall severe risk polygons to Instant Weather Pro. It's going to be sweet. So if you have Instant Weather Pro, watch out for that. That's going to be awesome. Nice to see that data. Yeah, the environment's still decent. Still a supercell of 4. VTP is pretty low, though. So the chances of it actually getting it done, pretty low. Shay messaged me, Hanover. It's extremely bad, super dark, and extremely strong rain. All right. All right. Oh, dear. Wait a minute. How much time we got left in the stream? 11 minutes. So the question is, do we continue the stream? I think we do, just because of what's happening in Hanover area. Everything else is getting, I mean, it's not in Hanover. It's southeast of Hanover, for sure. Hanover's fine now. Hanover's not the problem. Problem is to the southeast. David says, show us more live radar. I haven't even played any songs yet. What kind of 8-hour stream is this? I haven't played a single song. Pretty strong winds heading down towards Markham and into the Toronto area. That was that severe thunderstorm warning that was extended that Lana mentioned. And that will continue to stretch to the east. Some pretty strong wind there. Let's see here. Yeah. Outflow, but strong. And that's going to head towards the Toronto area. I'm going to extend that polygon. It's a busy stream. That's right. It is a busy stream. That is correct. All right. Let me get rid of this. I'm going to extend that polygon, or I'm going to do an extended polygon into Toronto just because those strong winds are heading that way. 1 second. Oh, yeah. Alana had to post that by hand. Thank you, Alana. Appreciate that. Good thing you did. Got throttled.
Sorry, what?
I said thank you for posting that funnel cloud report to Twitter there. We got, obviously, we got throttled on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. Everything I'm posting.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right. So let's do one of these. This is going to be a lot of people in this polygon. And over to kind of Bolton. That's a big polygon. Wonder what kind of numbers we got in there. This is going to be a big one. All right. Ready for this? How many people are inside of this polygon? You can't see the polygon, but 15,000. Clifford, Ontario, funnel cloud. Whoa, where's Clifford? Is it near Hanover? I feel like it is. I feel like it is.
Yes, it is.
Funnel cloud for sure. Funnel cloud for sure. Absolutely. I'm going to bring it up on the stream right now. This was reported by Jessica Dale just now in Clifford. And we got ourselves a funnel. There's a little bit of dangly stuff going below it. I'm not sure if it's touching down. No, Brennan, we haven't heard a thing you've said on the stream. Not a thing. Are you muted? I didn't mute you. Brendan's been talking to himself supposedly for the last hour. No, I don't know. I'm just guessing it's an hour. We can't hear you, Brendan. That looks like a funnel cloud in Clifford right now. Clifford, Ontario, at the moment. Yeah. I'm going to go back to make this polygon. Yeah, so 15,807 people in the Toronto area. I'm going to go damaging wind potential. Actually, I'm going to go blue. That's fine. Damaging wind gusts are possible with this storm.
Hear me?
I can hear you now. Storm tracking
Perfect.
south into
That was weird.
the GTA. That is weird. Storm made a potential bring down trees, power lines, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Okay. And the time is 9:20. 1. And I'm going to send that out to the overall GTA area. A good solid chunk of it, at least. I don't think I went as far south as Oakville. But I'm going to send that out right now. 9:21. Someone says that there are 7 minutes left on Facebook. Thanks, Miranda. Someone is saying, Hanover Storm, this was definitely a small tornado or worse. We ran to the basement after this. This video just came in right now. I'm just watching it. Why? These darn reels, you can't fast forward them or rewind them. It's a pain in the butt. Whoa. That got a lot worse fast. Oh my goodness. That got way worse so quick. Watch this video. This is from Keenen McCool. Keenan McCool. That's a killer name, by the way. Whoa. That got so bad so quick. It went from like the trees are kind of like slowly moving around to like swirling winds going right towards the camera. Watch this. If you haven't seen it already. Right now. Whoa. That was nuts. That got bad fast. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate it. Oh, man. All right. Well, let's... we might have to extend the stream. I'm thinking that's a yes. We're going past 8 hours, folks. I don't know how long past, but we're going past. There's still 2,800 of you on the stream in total. We have 4 minutes left. So unless these storms miraculously turn into happy sunshine rainbows in 4 minutes, still rotation heading down towards Mount Forest. Some of it's broad, which is good. Broad is good. There's a little bit of a hook here near Mild May. Looks weaker on Tilt 2 and Tilt 3. Tilt 2 still looks quite strong on this storm down south of Calderwood, heading towards the Mount Forest area. Definitely some hail, but there's general broad rotation there. Oh, another post. Is that just a photo, Miranda, or is that... Oh, that is a video. Oh, I see. Yeah, got pretty nasty in that video. That's not great. All right. Update in Toronto, says Claire. I just posted a polygon for Toronto. Oh, you know what? Okay. I forgot I still had that bigger polygon there. I posted this blue polygon for Toronto. Severe wind potential. Or damaging wind potential here. With these with this stuff that's moving into Toronto. Looking pretty windy. Could be somewhat problematic. Eastern Ontario. Excuse me. Eastern Ontario still has a tornado watch for some reason. I don't see that lasting very long. Still some really strong winds east of Ottawa, Clarence, Rockland. So there's still something going on over here. Strong winds for sure. Let's check it out from Montreal's radar. Yeah, in the 70s, 72. So pretty strong winds still happening near Clarence, Rockland. Maybe even stronger here. 84, just east of Clarence, Rockland here. So still some strong storms over there, but those should eventually taper off. Again, I don't see this tornado watch lasting too much longer. Oh my goodness, look at the flooding. Holy moly. I was thinking of other words there, but I decided on moly.
That appears to be Lansdowne in Peterborough.
That's Peterborough flooding?
Whoa. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that looks like it's in front of McDonald's.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of reports of flooding in like the Walmart area in Peterborough.
Yep. Yeah, so Lansdowne and the Parkway. Mostly the southern half of Peterborough.
Well, the storms are just on top of that area forever. So obviously you're going to see something not great when it comes to the flooding risk. So might be a little bit of flooding risk for Toronto as that storm moves into Toronto there as well too. Ange says, do you expect anything strong moving into Hamilton, or should it stay more in the GTA? It could eventually head down to the Hamilton area. Oh, we literally have 1 minute left on our live stream. Okay, so we're going to find out which live streams exist and which ones don't. So if you are on Ontario Stormwatch and Instant Weather Ontario, we're probably going to restart those streams in 1 minute. Now, we think YouTube should hang, we think Twitch should hang, and maybe Twitter will hang too. TikTok should hold on too, I think. But, yeah. So if you're on Ontario Stormwatch or you're on Instant Weather Ontario, just refresh our page and we're going to restart those live streams in 35 seconds. Or will we? We will.
Maybe Facebook changed it.
Maybe we can all hang out on YouTube together. We've all got YouTube, don't we? On a side note, if you do have YouTube, please give us a subscribe. You can go, if you don't want to wait till we respawn the Facebook one, you can go straight to YouTube. And there's no glitch because YouTube's going to keep going. In 2 seconds, 1, bye-bye. Okay, it should tell us that Facebook has died, I think. We'll wait till it says that. Unless Facebook changed it.
I'm still showing
chances are 0. You're still showing 3 seconds? I'm showing like 8 hours and 20 seconds.
Okay, I'm seeing
8 hours and 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Did it? Still here on Facebook.
Still going.
Maybe they changed it. Mark, you did it. You changed it.
Way to go, Zucks.
Liam says, and it's dead.
Oh, no.
We just lost 1,000 people. So I'm pretty sure we lost 1,700 people. There it is.
That doesn't sound good.
I'm not going to renew Instant Weather Northern Ontario.
Oh, yeah, there's all the notifications.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Remove. Hold on, I'll do it right now. 1 sec.
We see the actual OGs that are watching us on YouTube.
All right, I'm going to restart it right now. There, now we're going live on.
And we're back.
And we're back. Calsphere says Twitch for the win. And we're back. Twitch superiority. We're like, Facebook finally fixed the... and then it dies. And we're back. Hi. We're back on Facebook, so somebody should be able to figure that out. Should probably change the link in the thing, but whatever. Endo Girl says, I stream on Twitch and you can go for days. That's cool. Sweet.
I don't know.
There's our Facebook people. Here they come piling. We went from We went from 3,000 people to 1,300 in a second. And now we're back up to 2,600. Hey!
We may actually get more people than we had.
Probably, because Facebook will now notify everybody that we're live, and everybody's going to think it's some sort of new live stream, and the fact that we haven't been live streaming for 8 hours and 2 minutes.
And they're just going to get our random thoughts at the end of the night.
Yes, end of the night thoughts with Brennan. Home Spectations. I like your name. What's up in Greeley? There's a tornado there today. That's what's up. Nothing much else going on. Aaron says your video cut off. Thank you. Thank you for letting us know. We did talk about it for several minutes before it happened, but that's okay. Sud says, crunchy KD recipes with Brennan. Nobody needs to eat crunchy KD. Oh, this is good news. Good news update. What looked like rotation heading towards Mount Forest is starting to weaken. I mean, it's still there, but it's starting to weaken.
Just as we restarted the stream.
I feel like I'm on some rainy car ride right now with Kelly Prince here on Ontario Storm Reports. Just a constant rainy car ride from the passenger seat. What's going on in the south? Looks like some rains moving south of Sarnia. The stuff in Michigan is looking pretty weak. There's not a lot of daytime heating for these storms to work with now. You know, when you have the sun warming the surface up before things actually happen, that always can help increase the severity. But at this point in time, yeah, now we're up to 3,300 people because all these people got notifications and think there's something crazy happening. And there was something crazy happening. This storm is bananas. We had funnel cloud reports on it. There actually is, although, let's scrap what I just said. There's still rotation here west of Drew, east of Clifford. There's a new area of rotation that's kind of taken over from the previous area. Yeah, this is taken over. So it's kind of cycling again here. So actually, yeah, there is rotation east of Clifford. Still happening. Brendan, there's thunderstorms tomorrow, right? You see anything going on?
No.
What's going on for tomorrow? There's no storms at all?
I'll double check, but
pretty sure there's storms tomorrow.
Yesterday, it was all in New York. Let me double check on that.
All right. I'm going to check too. Yeah, there's some pop-ups tomorrow. Like east of Lake Simcoe.
Morning.
No, I'm talking 21Z. Yeah, there's little pop-ups in Eastern Ontario, some down by I'm looking at the her, some down by the 00 just ran. So yeah, there's some stuff around Lake Ontario, maybe a little bit up near Georgia Bay, maybe little pop-ups near Eastern Ontario, but they're just like little pop-ups. I don't think there's going to be anything too crazy. Mm-hmm. I say that now, and then that quote's gonna end well. Yeah, no, it's a tiny little bit of supercell, but nothing crazy. Let's see if any of the winds are strong. Sorry, folks, just checking this in the background for tomorrow. Maybe some pretty strong winds north of Lake Ontario, but that's probably about it. And I wonder if there's going to be maybe a funnel cloud potential tomorrow. I'm not sure. All right. So, thanks to everybody for joining us here. We're pretty much at the end of our live stream. It wasn't quite over. There's still strong winds heading into Toronto right now, going through Vaughan. Marginally severe, maybe borderline severe. It's hard to say for sure. Jack says, shouldn't be on your phone while driving. I don't think the person that you're talking about from earlier was on their phone driving. If it was the video where it was rainy on the windshield, that was definitely the passenger. And if it's the one where the windshield was completely covered in rain, I think that was somebody parked in a parking lot. But we typically, our third rule on Ontario Storm Reports is driving safety. And when we see a video of somebody driving and filming stuff, we decline it. Julie says, how do you upload a video? So go find our Facebook group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. And there's 200,000 members on there. It's a great place to share your reports with everybody. That's the place to do it if you're on Facebook. Okay. Sarah said, Mount Forest rotation update. Yeah, I'm looking at it. So there is this area here near Drew and Clifford that is kind of taken over as the main area of rotation. And then there's an area to the east, which is not that strong, but used to be the main circulation, but has now weakened. And it's kind of transferred the energy to the southwest, to this area, or to the west. So we'll have to wait for a new update on this one. This is kind of the storm we're waiting and watching at the moment to see if it does anything. Overall, the environment is not that strong. Chances are we're not going to probably be too much longer on the live stream. I may play a song for you, maybe one song before we go. Oh, Brennan, I forgot to do that YouTube thing you told me about at the start of the stream, so I don't know if you did or not, but I totally forgot.
I already did it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we're just going to watch this final storm here. Peterborough update, I can take a look at it. Is Peterborough done with the worst of it? Peterborough's just like endless flooding from what I can tell. And it's been pretty nasty there today. But Peterborough's going to get... I can hear myself or something. Who am I hearing myself through? Oh, Alana, we can hear some conversation behind you, I think.
Sorry, I must have just accidentally hit the button.
That's all good. Yeah, so Peterborough's going to get some more rain like you need it. But, yeah, Peterborough is going to get a little bit more rain. I know that's not going to help the flooding situation there. Still a tornado watch in eastern Ontario. I don't know why it's still going. I don't think they're expecting anything. Maybe they're going to just let it expire. Diane says Baby Shark. It's definitely not happening. Robbie says, can we get a look at Squirrel Depot? We can. Let's take a look up there near Squirrel Depot and see what's going on. Squirrel Depot, looks like the squirrels are resting, from what I can tell. Just based on radar here, it looks like the squirrels are resting peacefully in Squirrel Depot. Wow. A-I-R-A-N. Aaron? Oh, why did that take me so long to sound out? Aaron says, my tree knocked down in Vaughan. So even though the winds on radar are only showing like 70 kilometers an hour, obviously they're severe. Severe enough to knock down some trees. 72, 73 kilometers an hour from King City. I wonder what it says from Buffalo here. Yeah, Buffalo doesn't even look as strong. Like, it looks stronger on King City. But 72, 73, obviously strong enough to bring some trees down, so that's not great. Lots of lightning in Bowmanville, says Travis. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Magdalene. I hope I pronounced that right. Magdalena. I don't know. Anyways, should Ottawa area worry about overnight storms, tornadic potential? I don't think so. I don't think there's overnight tornado risk for Ottawa. I'm going to go ahead and say unlikely. That's the word we always use, unlikely, because you never know, but unlikely. 0.1% chance. Not 0, but 0.1. Sud says there's a crazy storm in Saskatchewan. We were going to go live in Saskatchewan tonight at some point. But let's see here. There's a crazy storm east of Humboldt. Whoa, that is crazy. Is this under severe? Okay, it is severe thunderstorm warned. Yeah, that's the one we were watching earlier. But look at those winds now. They're crazy strong. Whoa. That is a very strong signature. 110 kilometer an hour. Yeah, that's a super strong signature right there for sure. Definitely a damaging wind risk on that storm. Good eye, Suds. Suds is awesome, by the way. East of Leroy, Saskatchewan, very strong. I gotta send a update for that one. Suds is awesome. Suds is great. Let's see here. Love the fact that people are using Instant Weather Pro and they can help us track crazy signatures on a radar now. It's awesome. But yeah, very strong east of Humboldt. Extremely strong signature. And it looks like it's going due east. Slightly to the northeast, I think. And let's just do this east of Leroy. Extremely dangerous, strong winds. Yeah, definitely doing that. Okay, one second. Let me just send a notification here. All right, I'm going to go red and say strong damaging winds. Damaging winds and rotation. Strong damaging wind gusts and minor rotation have been detected on the storm east of Leroy. Leroy Jenkins. East of Leroy, tracking to the east-northeast. Towards what? Is there anything out there? Towards Clare.
Just a heads up, Adam. Eastern Ontario Tornado Watch has been dropped.
I knew it. Thank you. That makes perfect sense. They should have dropped it probably a little bit ago, but I'm sure they're busy doing stuff and probably wanted to wait for those Clarence, Rockwell, storms to track out.
Actually, it looks like they replaced it with a severe thunderstorm watch.
Just for like east of Ottawa for those storms? Or
yeah,
for the whole area?
For east of Ottawa, just along the St. Lawrence.
Makes sense.
And then the tornado watch for Ottawa and west has completely been dropped.
Okay. And what times are it? 7:40. Give me just 1 second, folks. I will be just a minute. I need to answer. Okay. My little guy's still up for some reason. I got to put him to bed. So I'm going to send this notification in Saskatchewan. What time is it there? It is 7:41. Date K. 7:41. That storm looks nuts. Notifying 500 people in the path of that one. It looks crazy. So I'm going to send that out to them right now. That signature looks bananas. Bananas. Okay. All right, but I do got to put the little guy to bed, and I think things are starting to calm down near Hanover. Let's go check on that one and see how that storm is holding up. Let's see if it has strengthened at all. Nah, it's kind of gotten weaker. There's a little something here, but nothing too crazy. Fair.
Wow, Jessica coming in with a super chat. It's on the screen for you.
Whoa, Jessica Morrison coming in with a crazy super chat. Thank you, Adam, Brennan, Alana, and team for all you do. Thank you so much. You really didn't have to do that, but we sincerely appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And I don't know if that's a tattoo, but if you have a sweet Mario Ghost tattoo, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but thank you so much. That's very kind of you, Jessica. You really didn't have to do that, but thank you. Lisa says, doesn't feel like it in Mount Forest. Yeah, it's probably still pretty nasty in Mount Forest at the moment. Starting to taper off a bit. Funny how the storm is tracking near a place called Farewell when we're about to shut down the stream. Getting close to, at least. Sud says, right after he called me awesome. You are awesome, Suds. We appreciate it. You're great. Brenda says the YouTube chat is disabled? I don't think so. Is it?
I don't know. YouTube was acting weird because I'm in the background fiddling with it, and it asked me, "Is this age appropriate for kids?" And I said yes, and apparently that
oh no, Brandon, why did you do that? You have to say no. Don't say it's age appropriate for kids. What are you doing? Turn that off. Oh, Brandon, are you kidding me? It is definitely not. Don't put it in the kid category because they mean, is it like specifically made for kids? They're not saying is it age appropriate. They're saying like literally, is this live stream made for children? And the answer is like, no.
Why do you keep prompting?
Brennan made it a kids chat. Oh, God. Can you go change that, please?
Yes, I can.
My goodness. Oh my goodness. Brennan made it a children's chat. It is far YouTube. You of all people should know how brutal YouTube can be sometimes. It is definitely not a children's chat. That's okay. It's fine. It's the end of the stream. It's been a long one. Okay, YouTube should be fine now. Calsphere says, isn't YouTube always just a bunch of children in the chat anyways? Well, I mean, they certainly act like it at times. Let's see here. But yeah, it looks like the tornado watch has been replaced with a severe thunderstorm watch for some areas. Tetraphy says, haven't seen a storm explode like that over Hanover in a while. Yeah, it was bananas. It was bananas. It looks like it is calming down. There we go. That's kind of what I've been waiting for. The rotation to weaken in the Hanover area. Beautiful. I'm getting rid of these polygons. Polygons are going bye-bye. That's it. Hanover polygons are being removed. Newmarket one's gone. Let's see what else is here. Paisley gone. 1 second here. Okay. My son is banging on the door. Give me a second here. Let's see here. Whoa. Maxwell says a tree got struck by lightning in Kingston outside my window. Oof. That's brutal. That's not great. Folks, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. If we see anything else tonight, we're going to send notifications through that. So download instantweatherapp.com. And yeah, let me just get rid of a few more of these polygons. Just a few more to go. Funnel cloud reported. I'm going to scrap that one. And that looks pretty good. I still got the one out in Saskatchewan because that storm looks crazy. And there we go. If you do want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, which is right here, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you to those who have subscribed. Huge thank you to Teresa for sending out the instructions by hand. If you did subscribe and you have not received instructions, please check your spam folder. And if you still don't see it for some reason, then just send us an email back and we'll get that to you ASAP. Oh, I was looking at King. That's why. That's why that storm looks weaker. Although it's halfway between King and Cassett. And there is still some minor rotation down here by Harriston and Cotswold. Let me just look at the environment really quick. It's all inhibition there. I don't think it's going to produce. All inhibition. No SIGTOR. No VTP. No non-sup. Only 0.5 supercell. Yeah, I don't think that's going to produce. I think that's pretty weak at this point in time. The environment is weakening, folks. This is great news. I think that's probably it for us. Tyler says we need instant weather t-shirts. Brendan's working on some merch, so he's working on that for you. He's working on hats. He's working on that. He's working on like hoodies, all the stuff. So we're going to work on some shot glasses. See, and you wanted to approve this for YouTube children chat.
So we're going ahead with merch again?
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out the logistics.
Oh,
because
yes.
I think we're just using Printful. It's going to be
shipping
Printful's going to be fine.
Yeah, but shipping is just horrid with Printful.
Oh, with Printful?
They want
I see.
$12 for
really?
a hoodie. Right.
That's actually not
brutal.
bad. Shipping within Canada is quite expensive.
If we did a hoodie or a shirt, it's probably going to be $30, $40, $50. So I'm like, if people want to say in the comments
another
if that's
12.
something they'd be open to, then I can move forward to it. But
nobody's open to a $60 hoodie, but some people might be like, hey, if it says instant weather, it's fine. So I don't know. We'll see. All right. I'm gonna be slapped if I don't go upstairs really soon. So I'm gonna play one song before we go. One song. And then we'll go. So 1 sec. I'm taking out my headphone. 1 second. Actually, no, I'm not, because Brendan taught me that I shouldn't ever take my headphone out. People want the instant weather merch. All right, we'll think about it. Cheaper with bulk. Yeah, we can do bulk. It's just pain in the
we'll probably do a pre-order.
Pain in the butt.
So
yeah, pre-order makes sense.
Can
we know exactly how many we're
ordering.
Printful
does
exactly.
do a discount if you buy so many.
Cool. All right. I think I'm already tuned here. So 1 second here. Let me just do something in the background. Okay. I want to get rid of my air conditioning. Okay, here we go. What song? What song should I play? Anybody request? Classic Blackbird? Why not, right? One last Blackbird for the night, shall we? All right, I'm going to do it. Black boots singing in the dead of night. Take those broken wings and learn to fly. All your life, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. boots singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those sunken eyes, learn to see all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to be free. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the light of the dark black night. Blackbirds singing in the dead of night. Oh, take those broken wings, you learn to fly all your life. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. You were only waiting for this moment to arise. Oh, you were only waiting for this moment to arise. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. We appreciate it. We hope everybody stayed safe today. Today was pretty wild. Our thoughts are with those affected by the storm damage. I know we had damage in Lindsay. Obviously, we had damage with the tornado in southeastern Ottawa. We really hope everybody stayed safe. Thank you so much, everyone. Brenda says, Mount Forest, can we come out of our basement? I'm going to go ahead and say, yeah, Mount Forest is good. You're good right now. A little bit of tiny minor rotation near Harrison, but the overall environment is weak. I'll continue to watch that cell for sure. Definitely, again, download our free app. And if we have anything to notify you of, we will definitely notify you. So huge thank you. Thank you, Stefan, for the super sticker as well. I don't know if that was put up on the screen, but thank you so much, Stefan, for the super sticker. Thank you kindly. And yeah, and so thank you to Brennan. Thank you to Alana. Thank you to Teresa. Thank you to everybody in the team. Miranda, Dominic, Patricia, Lindsay, everybody on the team. I obviously missed people, but Cole as well, Cody. Anyways, the whole team, thank you so much. Thank you to this wonderful community. We couldn't do it without you. This community is the best. We sincerely appreciate it. Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you. Say bye, Brennan, Atlanta.
Night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.